Yo, let's step right up to the circus of sin, where the jokes cut deep and the freaks all grin.
Who's that purple green fiend? It's Trippy the Clown Prince. He's gonna fuck your mind.
Yo,
Trippy's on stream, spitting drama like thunder, and so loud whole chat starts to stutter. Batman toy stacked to the ceiling high. He's the Joker in charge. Watch the bats fly by. He got chaos in his pocket, madness in his mind. Starts beef with the world and laughs as it all burns. Politics, rants, and the spotlight glare. You drop him in hell, he starts a podcast there. Ha 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 ha!
go Trippy, Trippy,
The Clown Prince reigns. Blood green paint, metal drums through the veins. That's like a maniac breaks all motherfucking chains. When the lights go dark, he gets his war face paid. Yo, this fool's got swagger like Pennywise. Lures fans in with that devilish smile. Krusty with a mic, Joker in the booth, spitting hot takes like a madman would. He talks max smooth, politics on fire. He's a chaos clown, never retires. Clicks, views, screams, and the hate parade. But every damn hater's watching the mess he made.
diabetes kicks in, makes him sweat.
Drinks a Fago to make it go away.
Motherfucker tries to play that game.
Stump along, he has no feet.
Still outrun you with this beat. Trippy, Trippy,
The Clown Prince reigns. Blood green paint, metal drums through the veins. That's like a maniac breaks all motherfucking chains. When the lights go dark, he gets his war face paid. He's the prince of fools, the boss of freaks, the laugh in the dark that your sanity seeks. Painted smile hides the crown he wears. Trippy the legend, none compares.
I am Iron Trippy.
No, that way. No, that way.
Ouch. I'm okay. I think that I just messed something up, but it's okay. You guys won't notice as easily as I will with that kind of thing. Anyways, good evening. Sorry I started a little late tonight, guys. Bring that chat in. I had a whole bunch of shit that I was doing all at once, so like I just kind of had to get some things done before I could before I really could start the stream. What's up, Tommy Sisson and Bunny and P Fletch? This is all out of order. And King Corey Fluxtra. Let's do it right. The Nightbot and fucking Lee Fang. We got everybody here. All the coolest people in the world. We're all the coolest people in the world. You know what? At least we're not sitting at a supposedly sponsored Texas event with 7 people there. You know? Like, okay, so today is the 26th. On the 24th. Speakeasy had a little bit of a event over in Dallas, Texas, and he had a guy that was like, you know, sponsoring him and stuff. And then Speakeasy basically just did verbal combat inside of a very small building. Forest Mommy! Hey, Forest Mommy, how you doing? How you doing? Where you been? Forest Mommy is awesome. Reader of Pain. What up, dude? But yeah, so they had this like event, right? And it was Speakeasy's big ol' F-slur ass event, right? And did I cut the photo? I don't know if I photoshopped the photo down to being small or not. No, I did not. That's okay. Do I still have Photoshop open? Let's find out. I will, I'm going to crop it down so that you guys can see it a little bit better, but I'll show you the, basically the ending frame of Speakeasy's little first ever sponsored event tied to Andrew Wilson. Like, I'll show it to you. I just got to get the damn thing to where it's a solo photo instead of it being 3 different monitors. There you go. Saved and done. Not at all hard to do this kind of thing for me. I'm so damn used to it. All right, now what can we do? We can hook up. We can go to the watch spot. That's what we can do. And I'll just make sure that I set this up before I do that, so that we can all look at it and we can have a little bit of a laugh to ourselves. Or the world. I really don't care who's getting laughed at. fucking window capture. That ain't right. It's supposed to say, isn't it supposed to say something else there, Trippy? Yep, that would make some sense on why it wasn't. Okay, I figured it out. It wasn't really all that big of a deal. Now let's go over and check it out. See, this is a green thing. Okay, this is my browser. Here's the picture. So you figure there's probably a couple of people who were at this bar thing or whatever who are in the photo who are probably employees. There's probably at least like 4 employees in here. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Roughly, because I might have miscounted. Just give me that. Anyway, roughly 22 people standing in frame when Speakeasy was all about how this bar could fit 70 people and they were going to need the room. And I think every single one of these people was considered to be a debater. There's a Teriyak's down here right next to him. Oh, and so is Avaris. I think I miscounted without Avaris. We'll just say 24 people. Fuck it. But yeah, like, oh man, you sure showed us easy. You brought like 15 debaters and there's probably 5 people here who made you guys food while you were there. Ooh, man. What a hugely populated event, guys. These guys are so, the word for that, God, popular. That's it. The Speakeasy is so popular. He had roughly 15 people who already lived in the state show up to his event in Texas. Oh man. And I'm going to go ahead and take out 5. Just cause. I don't know. Speakeasy, you know what, man? It's too soon, dude. You are not somebody who even can pull 40 viewers by yourself. Like, that's coming from me. I don't even attempt to. But, you know, you don't have a big enough audience, dude. Go live 3 times in 1 week by yourself and let me see them numbers without any raids or any stupid bullshit. Let me see them numbers. You, by yourself, 2 hours, 3 nights, 1 week. Let's see if you can pull an audience, Speakeasy. I doubt it. Holy shit. Ahem. Sorry. I looked at my phone and it's doing that stupid crap. Do you guys ever get that thing where like your cell phone for some reason says that you have like 8 texts, but you don't? You know? Like none of them are new. Like they're all old texts. I get that a lot when my phone gets an update. And it was showing like 12 or something like that. Anyways, it wasn't 12. It was like 2 texts or some shit. And one of them was from the pharmacy. Anyways, his event was, you know, pretty much what I thought it would be. Just like a brag fest. We're all sitting in a bar that usually seats about 12 people, but, you know, we're going to get 15 in here. He's going to make sure the event is small, so the small amount of people looks like it's a larger group. Make sure the building is small. Got to get them walls close. We only have 12 fat guys with beards and hats coming. You know. I'm not joking. Did you guys notice that shit? I will give you another look. How many dudes are in here wearing hats? We got a hat. 1, 2, 3. There's one back here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like nine dudes here with beards and hats. Like this guy doesn't have a beard, so we'll say 8 dudes with beards and hats. Both, but there's still 9 guys with baseball caps on. Kind of weird. Bunch of fucking smelly dork ass fucking virgin ass motherfuckers. And it's hilarious to me. And I gotta say something about it on the stream so that like Speakeasy will throw a fit about it or something. That is not even the right Zoom screen. That's the Zoom screen. I wonder which one I like better. Not that one. No, that one works, actually. I didn't even realize I accidentally set it up like that. Mr. Magical Clown Muffins. I am Mr. Magical Clown Muffins, all right? The Panelverse is here. What up, Panelverse? Oh, man, I don't even know what we're getting into tonight, y'all. Like, I'm trying to get into maybe a little bit of gaming, maybe. Okay? I was trying to think of something because I told Lee Fang earlier, I was like, yo, I don't have a plan for tonight. But, I mean, I've probably done like 200 streams where I had no plan, over the years. Ooh, guys, I got a new thing. I got a brand new thing. Hold on. I might have to turn the camera on for this one. And it'd probably be easy to like take a picture, but I don't feel like it. Probably be relatively easy to just take a photo, but I don't really want to. I don't feel like it. What is that? Box. Anyways, maybe I just pop the camera on again. I don't know. Let's try it. That is the wrong. That you are under scenes and not sources, dum-dum. Okay. Ooh, they changed how that looks. What the hell? I really just wanted to create a scene. What? OBS changed something and I just noticed. It should just be video capture, I think. Add new video capture device. Yeah, that works. It's hot outside. Shut up. Anyways, I got this yesterday. You guys like that? It's a little smoky device. Yeah, it's a little bubbler type deal. And it's got water in it. And you put bubbles in there, and it bubbles, and then you get your weed in your blood, and you get feeling good. You start feeling good. But yeah, my place is a wreck. I was doing a lot of cleaning today. I know it looks like I did the exact opposite, but I wasn't cleaning in here, So, anyways, what do you guys think of my new little bubbler? Yeah, that's the new star of the show. My original bong committed seppuku, and it no longer works correctly and can't hold water. Yeah, Tommy says, and I did accidentally label it as a Friday show. You know what I did? I set the show up because I was cooking. I made nachos. They came out delicious. I made them with like beef and pork. Anyways, came out amazing. And I had to go to the store before that. So like I basically got up, ran to the store, got all my shit, came back. Like, no. I got up, I put clothes in the washer, then hurried up and ran to the store, and then hurried up and got back here, and then I had to cook and roll a joint, which takes me forever for some reason because I'm terrible at it. And then I had to I had to like prepare the olives and stuff, and it was already like, you figure it's 9:14 right now, like right when I got back from the store, it was like 7:38. So yeah, like I cooked, I rolled the doobie, I put my clothes in the dryer. Then, well, hell, now I'm here. So yeah, that's why I was late today, because I had a whole bunch of extra garbage that I didn't think about having to have time for. And also, I continuously fell back asleep today. I don't know what the hell that was all about. I didn't sleep until fucking 7:40 or nothing, but like I got up, it was already like damn near 5. I stayed up too late last night. Anyways, but yeah, Darda did that, cooked, came home. Check your donos, clown, says Mr. P. Fletch. Hey, I could do that thing with the screen. He said, check your donos, clown. I'm sensitive. Is that super tips? Let's check about. I'm doing it, man. I'm going as fast as I can. I gotta get to that dashboard. Oh. Hey, there's 3 of them here. It's not all from P-Fletch. We will turn off the background music for this. And we'll change to Studia. P-Fletch first.
The North American maple-backed cock swallow couldn't draw a crowd. I guess the Cuckaball crew have swapped out the oral HPV goblin with a failed Disney kid named Jake Varr. Laughs in British.
Ooh, I think you might nail it. I think you nailed that shit. Dude, there's a dono in here from 2 days ago from Rock the Casbah. And there's a dono in here from 24 hours ago or whatever from Brad Young. I don't even know if Brad's here, but I'll play it.
What are you playing, clown? And get better voices?
And now here comes Rock the Casbah's dono from 2 days ago.
Oh my God, Rock the Casbah finally got another job. What the hell am I gonna do with all these food stamps now, baby?
Nice. Is it really Roots Calhootie? Roots Calhootie, fresh in the booty, fruity tootie. I said that all wrong. Roots Calhoun, fresh in the booty Calhootie is in the chat. He keeps that shit fresh. He get it washed. He's like, I dry clean my asshole. He's just keeping it clean. There's nothing weird about it. Nothing weird at all. Maybe a little too clean sometimes, but you know, like it's clean. It's clean. He'd be like, yo, I'm gonna clean my butthole with the hose. And I'm like, go ahead, I don't really care. You know, actually, matter of fact, you can do that and not tell me what you're doing, and I'm just gonna be just fine without the knowledge. Ever since then, he keeps fucking telling me he's gonna go wash his butthole, and I'm like, stop, dude. I don't want to know. You can keep it clean, keep it dirty. Don't really care. But he keeps telling me he's very butthole sensitive, but he's attuned with his butthole. It's a relationship. I don't know, man. Roots Calhootie, fresh in the booty, Calhootie, pretty tootie, whatever the hell I used to say, is his real name though. And now I'm banging my grinder together. I left a whole lot of weed in it last night. Like a little too much. It kind of came out as dust just now. Not like I was sitting there grinding it over and over. You know what? I was high. I don't know if I was. Never mind. All right, let's see what we can get ourselves into tonight. Because, scusa mia. But we've got lots of options, and one of our biggest options is always just going panel hopping. I really got to start watching that, or finish watching. I got to finish watching the rest of that King of the Hill season, the new one. I watched like 2 episodes of it. And then I gotta, I got all the shit I gotta get done, dog. And that seemed to be one of those nights. Ugh, excuse me. Definitely needed a burp there. Looks like there's a marathon of Venture Brothers on the Venture Brothers YouTube. I used to love that car, or I still love that car, dude. Venture Brothers is pretty awesome. All right, so like, what could we do here? Open panel. We're gonna see if we could do a little panel hippity hop, and then damn, is that same spot itching? Anyway, same spot on my arm itching. Maybe it's nerves or something. I need to filter this to live so that we actually get live. Exposing the Roman Catholic and Eastern Orthodox Church plus open panel call-in. Fuck, let's try it.
What I'm saying is that I thought she was talking about another conversation, Mark. She wasn't talking about the conversation I was talking about. So forget anything I said about conspiracy, because
why is that guy echoing like that? It's very unique. I like it.
Another conversation.
Okay, I get that, but
it's like
I
there's
just got
3 of them
my question
talking.
is, now that the cat is out of the bag and they said there's a conspiracy of Protestants, my question is how you guys feel like you're the popes of the Protestants, because
that guy's voice is something else.
You're a Pentecostal.
Who said?
And he has a frog as an avatar.
Who said that?
Chris over here is an Anglican.
Monk, who said that?
Gray is.
I'm not an Anglican.
is a
How many times do you have to have this pointed out?
What is he talking about? What conspiracy?
By using you guys, how they using the press?
What conspiracy is he talking about? I don't know what
Okay,
this
so
guy's
he's
talking about.
talking about how Andrew. It's not a conspiracy because Andrew Wilson said it.
Oh no.
A conspiracy would be if we didn't
What
have-
is he talking about, bro? I tell you, everybody up here doesn't know what they're talking about.
Okay,
Oh,
so
you guys must have forgot what you said like 10 minutes ago.
Yes,
but I
he's
heard
talking
it.
about.
As soon-
I heard it. I heard
Everybody
it.
knows Andrew Wilson now. Like what the fuck?
We can
But
try
like,
this up
now
right
we,
now.
JP. Oh, he's not. Okay, JP. I agree. It doesn't have to do with the conversation we're just talking about. I accept that. But you still did say, "Oh, we thought there was a."
Right here.
They were trying to use the Protestant.
It was in my pocket.
That's what Andrew Wilson said. That's what Andrew.
I don't think Monk heard what you said, bro. I don't think he's listening to what you said.
This is
Repeat
wild.
it, bro.
I didn't know this was
I'm
like people who
I don't
knew
know.
Andrew
Like,
Wilson
I
or
guess I
whatever.
must have misheard Brit.
I figured
All right,
Orthodox
maybe you
they probably
misheard.
know of him or whatever.
So then that's the 2-on-2. I hope
I
that
don't know. They're
explains
gonna
it.
keep saying that I'm crazy on it, but Jay Dyer was in that chat section. In fact, he and I'm looking at it. He did $15 worth to even come up on the panel, but everybody he was ignored, including his
He
comments.
did a $15.
Which live was this? Like, how long ago was this? What?
This was the second time because you told JP to leave.
Okay, so JP, you got a $15 super chat from Jay.
Who's this? Somebody donated them guys 500 New Zealand dollars. Clown for Jesus. I might have found a new fan.
So Andrew
$15.
wasn't let.
I don't really want to join a panel where I gotta fucking talk about Andrew Wilson. I don't know anything about the guy. Like, I don't really see it as my job to talk about this motherfucker. Honestly, I think that's the most honest answer I could give anybody. Is like, people have asked me, oh, Trippy, why haven't you done a video on Andrew Wilson? Well, I tell you, I don't fucking feel like it. Do you feel like it? But a couple of people asked me that. They were like, why haven't you done a video on it? I'm like, because he doesn't really, like, he's not out there, like, telling people to go harm anyone. That's a major thing. For one. Two, I just really just don't care. Well, man, could I not care any less? Does that make sense? Oh my God, do I not care? Like, there is so much not caring going on in my head. They got, like, a lot of room to do other things. Yeah, I think that was actually well worded. Like, there's no care up there at all. Nope, not occupying my brain with that bullshit. And why? It's like, I just don't care. Like, he's just a dude, you know? What am I going to do? Like, am I going to stop him from doing something? No, I don't really think of anything. I can't think of anything where it's like, oh, I got to stop Andrew Wilson from doing a thing. Nah, I'm good. Like, I just don't give a fuck. And, like, a couple of people out there with small brains are like, oh, well, obviously, if people won't go after him, he's protected. Not in my case. I just don't fucking care. I think it's boring. It's all fucking boring. It's old, boring, garbage bullshit. We did this stuff back in 2016. You know what I mean? Actually, that was the fun time. We might be bringing some of that back in the recent future or the near future. Right now, I just want to smoke a toke. Choke a toke and floke. Can you guys hear when I do that? Sounds like you can't, or looks like you can a little bit. Do I have any microphone filters on? I wonder. I got two. One of them is just a noise gate. I wonder if wait, no, let me just try this. Yep, see? Okay, so like if I do that, you guys can kind of hear it. Sort of. Let me see. The sound is there. It's just kind of quiet, I see. But yeah, I wanted to test that real quick to see just how well you guys can hear me when I'm hitting a bubbly. I don't want you guys to have to hear it every damn time. That's annoying. Mr. P. Fletch says, hey, Jewess. Jewess is here. Yay! Mr. P. Fletch says, the skeptics went the way of the dinosaur due to the embrace of woke BS from the leftists. That's right, dude. I think you might be correct on that. Like, I can't prove it. I don't have, like, paperwork that would prove that those two things are related, but I bet they are. I bet they are. Because it kind of did. Like, once the woke shit started getting really popular, you started seeing, like, less and less skeptics and atheists becoming popular on YouTube, in my opinion. And I was there. I lived it. I saw the shit happen. Like, once the woke stuff started to just jump in, even though at a certain point, some of those beliefs weren't even fucking considered leftist, you know? They're considered retarded. Anyway, quite a few of the skeptics slash atheists slash whatever else all kind of gravitated towards, hey, we should be nice to people because being nice is nice. You know what? I'll tell you something. I'm fine with being nice because nice is nice and being nice is nice and everybody being all cool with each other is nice. Yeah. I'm fine with that. But I'm going to call some shit out when I see it. You know, that's all. And I think we should all be allowed of that. Like, if I'm fucking up, you want to call me out, but do it right. Don't do this shit where you're calling me out on a small plane where you know I don't see it. You know what I mean? Like, secretly calling me out behind my back. That's not cool. You know, come to me and call me out. Like, do it on my show if you want. I don't care. Come on my show and call me out. Like, I'm just saying. But nah, these motherfuckers can't even deal with that shit. It's part of the reason why, like, we couldn't really bring back the real IBS, the real internet blood sports. We really couldn't bring that back the way that it was because that was the wild west of the internets. And when it was on them there internets, you know, some shit happened back then that none of us wanted to happen, but it happened. Anyways, let's see what this is. Nobody died or anything.
Stokely Carmichael. He was the chairman of SNCC between 1966 and 1967. He popularized the slogan Black Power. This is when it kind of came into mainstream and people started to say the phrase Black Power. Before that, no one was really saying that. He was the co-author of Black Power, The Politics of Liberation, and one of the movement's foremost political theories. He was one of the people that pushed Black Power, that promoted Black Power, that told our people, this is the movement you should follow, because he was also a civil rights activist.
Oh, hold up. Let me just talk to you guys for a minute. Guess what? You know how I was telling you that once the whole 90-day I'm unmonetized thing, the demonetization, remember I told you guys that was going away? Well, it turns out that I don't have the watch time to actually appeal. So I need you guys to watch this for as long as possible. Yeah, I'm not joking. Leave my playlists on your screen when you go to bed at night. Okay, somebody out there did that for me because I quickly shot up from 1,300 watch hours to 1,800. So we're doing something right, y'all. And I mean, that's pretty quick. So I need you guys to watch hour this motherfucker up, okay? Which means just leave it on. You can play it in the background. You can turn it all the way down. I don't really care. Just as long as there's a tab on your computer with my live stream playing, I will get watch hours. And the more you help, the better. And the faster that this will be over. And then I won't have to worry about getting watch hours any longer. But I'm at 1,800 out of 4,000 because I deleted a lot of live streams and the views go with it. And I didn't think about that until afterwards. So that's all my own damn fault. I should have just hit private on them. There wasn't nothing in any of them. They're all over on Rumble still. For about 90% of them. There's a chance that sometimes like Rumble didn't link up or something. But what up, 1313 Maryland? Now I'm gonna hit this fucking pipe. I mean, blog. I mean, bubbler. Whatever the hell I'm doing, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hit this bitch. I'm gonna hit this bitch. You guys ready? Everybody get buzzed with me. What's that shit called? I'm trying to think. It's easy to remember. It's what is it? Pineapple crunch. Chunk. Pineapple chunk is what I'm smoking. Here we go. You ready? You ready? Puff puff prost. What time is it? Ah, man, if it was only 10 minutes ago. Anyway. Ah. Yep. Oh, hello, everybody. Delicious. It, to me. To you guys, it might taste like marijuana. To me, it tastes like marijuana. What? There's fucking weeds out there now that, like, say for instance, if I were smoking back when I was like 15, right? And I smelled some of this newer shit burning, I wouldn't even know I was smelling weed. That's fucking crazy. Hey, if you're not choking or coughing, if you ain't choking, you ain't doing. You gotta get some coughs in there. It's not that like we hit it too hard or anything. It just makes you cough sometimes. Really hard. A lot of the time. When it's me. I cough very hard and loud. And I'm sorry for that. This green little devil bush that we all found growing around in the world. And we were like, I'm gonna smoke that devil bush. Probably saw like a rabbit or something smoking it. Yeah. Like, do you guys think that we like saw apes or something eating weed and we were like, I'm gonna try that? You guys think that's like how it was, how we discovered marijuana worked? You think we saw like animals or something eating it and we were like, oh yeah, man, that shit over there, you ingest that shit, you're going to space. And then like you could have like, I don't know, another guy over there like, what the fuck is space? And you're like, it's that stuff up there. Why is my hand all fucked up? Anyway, you could be like, it's that stuff over there with the little dots in there. And like, whoa, man, I ate what that gorilla was eating and holy shit. Or like maybe the Neanderthals or something were already smoking weed and they taught us. Because that seems to be, not that, but there seems to have been quite a weird exchange between Neanderthals and humans on like, hey man, you guys should be trying this. And then we'd be like, we're humans, you guys are stupid, fuck off. You got weird forehead for years, you know. And then the Neanderthals would be like, no, we're cool, man, like check this out, this is what it's like to you know, play a flute or whatever. And all us humans were like, man, you guys stupid, let me try that thing, fucking. And then we're up there like, deedle-dee, deedle-dee, deedle-dee-dee. We're like, holy shit, this thing's awesome. You know what I mean? Like Neanderthals probably invented a lot of shit. And then we just kind of saw it. We're like, man, I want that. But this motherfucker's standing on a hilltop making music. I want to do that. I want to make music. I'm going to go kill that motherfucker. And then I'll tell everybody in town that I created that musical instrument. I just feel like that's how life was. Okay. It had to have been. But anyway, we lived alongside each other. We can tell. We're all like, we literally white folk right now. Us white folk, we got Neanderthal DNA. Most of us. Most of us.
Like you're hailing from anywhere in Europe, you probably have Neanderthal DNA somewhere along the lines in your history. And it's like, it's getting down to a point where it's damn near undetectable. Like it's almost bred out of us. But some people like right now have a 1% Neanderthal DNA, you know, or more, or a little, or a little more, or possibly a lot less. But, you know, a lot of whiteys out there. We are 1% Neanderthal, and the rest, whatever the fuck, alien that we might be. I don't know. But yeah. Not so much with black folks. Apparently, they don't really find Neanderthal DNA like linked at all with black people. Especially if they like hail from Africa and shit. They're not finding like Neanderthal DNA in them. Because apparently like they just didn't do what we did. Like we crossbred white people. We did some crossbreeding. We were horny all the time. And it's like, what are you going to stick your dick in back then? Huh? You going to put your dick in the vacuum tube when it's like not invented yet? No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you are not. Maybe not. You can dream though. But yeah, like you're not going to go stick your dick in that. You know what you're probably going to end up putting your dick in? Your hand. It's probably what you're going to do. Or you're going to clonk somebody over the head and they're not going to like you no more when they wake up. I'm figuring like, you know, this is like Neanderthals and cavemen and shit, you know. Crazy. I can just fucking chill, man. There's some possibilities though that like some Neanderthals actually lasted into the 1800s, which is kind of nutso too. But I guess like there's proof of at least one person who seems to have looked exactly like a Neanderthal, being in like the Barnum and Bailey circus as a hairy man. And it seems to be like the last known recording of like somebody knowing of a possible Neanderthal. It's really weird. It's like in all reality, they should have all died off like 60, 70,000 years, maybe 100,000 years ago. But it don't look that way. It's looking more like 40 or 50,000. And then the ones on mass all seem to have gone poof. You know, right around when humans started popping out of nowhere. We started coming around, we're like, man, I'm gonna wear my hat and my boots, and I'm gonna carry this big ass piece of metal, and I'm gonna cut shit with it. And we're walking around and we're like, what the fuck is that thing? And it's like this guy who's a little hunched over, he's got a big fucking forehead. Right? And he's over there like, unga bunga, and we're over here fucking like, kill it, we'll eat it. And then, you know, bang his wife afterwards, kind of thing. Seems to have been what the past to humans was. Why were we all so horny? Well, we weren't just horny. We wanted to kill everything too. So like, basically the entire past, probably future of humans is like, hey, we met something new. Well, we're gonna fuck it. After we fight it, we're gonna fight it, then we're gonna fuck it. And there you go. That's how humans ended up with Neanderthal DNA. We see something new, we go, we gotta fight it, we're gonna fuck it. We don't even plan on fucking it. Hell, half the time we don't even plan on fighting. That's just what happens. We fight it, we fuck it, we move on with our lives. So with Neanderthals, we kind of like fought them, and then when we fucked them, we were like, okay, this is all right. And then we started producing with them because that's what the fucking was for. And then, yeah, imagine having like a whole bunch of big four-headed fucking hairy children. And you're like, just like some white dude, you know, and you're like, nah, man, it didn't come from me, I swear. And they're like, let's see the wife. And you're like, hey, okay, man, some guys like hair, yo. Hey, before you even see her, don't judge me. But, okay, so some people think she has a dick, you know, but she doesn't because they got her pregnant. So. And then your friends walk in and they're like, dude, you've been having sex with us? Why is it wearing a dress? Why is it wearing a dress? Please tell your wife to stop presenting herself to me. Okay, this is an awkward situation. Sir, we are at a, like, old-fashioned ball or something. Tell your wife to stop presenting her vagina to me. Her hairy, hairy, hairy vagina. Why is your wife a monkey? Anyways, I kind of feel like that was probably fucking happening, but it was kind of normal or something. I don't know. I want the notes, man. I want to be able to send a camera back to the past and watch this shit go down as it happens. You know, like that would be so cool if we could just observe the past with like a, you know, in any fashion. I keep thinking of a TV or something, but if we could observe the past in a way where we didn't have to intervene at all, that would be sick. We could watch so many things happen, and then we would have proof that shit went down the way that certain people say it did. Like, you know, when people are like, hey, Lincoln freed the slaves. Well, I don't even think Lincoln signed that just because of the slaves. He signed it for other reasons, but slaves were part of the whole deal, you know. And his constituents were like, that would be kind of cool if you did that. Just free them motherfuckers. They're all human. So we did. But I don't think he really wanted to. I think it's like well documented that Abe didn't really care. But I don't know what I'm saying, Leafag. I'm chatting. This is what live streams are for. Just chatting. I hit the bar and I lost control and I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm gonna hit it again. You ready? I'm doing it. I'm saying, Leafang, okay, that the history of humans is ridiculous. And we ended up at a ridiculous place that we currently live in. Okay. All humans. Like, we kind of started off in a certain way, right? And then now we're all kind of stuck in a path that I don't know if it's right. We're all currently like, cool, man, I'm going to go on the internet and watch shit. Right? But that ain't it. We're also like, cool, man, I'm just going to go day by day and not pay attention to all these different politicians. Just let them do whatever. And then we're like, cool, man, there's a fucking protest happening. I can't drive my fucking car down the fucking road. Yeah, cool, man. Fuck. And then it just kind of goes with that. Goes that direction. Yeah, there's also like a lot of folk that say that Abe Lincoln was a not a liberal. That he was like one of the first Republicans. It's like, nah, he wasn't. They didn't have that word yet. Didn't have that word yet. Man, I do have. I've lost like fucking 40 pounds. I'm withering away. Excuse me. I'm withering away. I'll be fuck, I'll probably be like 180 pounds in a year. It's kind of where I want to be. Not really that fast of like weight loss, but you know, like in the past few months, it's been kind of fast. I just kind of cut out gross shit. Like eating gross shit. Well, not entirely, but we'll say I stopped eating gross shit late at night.
Damn.
All right, so I've had 2 misfires on looking for a stream to join. I thought this one would be one. Nah, this is like 2 dudes reading about black people. Damn it. Wabbit Tree Season Tour. Wabbit Tree Season Tour. Yay. What's he talking about? What is this?
Let me go down some. Make sure I don't miss nothing.
Is that the rabbit from Donnie Darko? He's upgraded his wardrobe.
Hey, Dimitri. Hey, that's Trina across the bed, not mine.
Boring. I don't know what's going on there. Is this an AI guy playing video games? Holy shit. And there's only 30. Thank God there's only 37 people watching that. This is AI playing a video game. So it's not really live game footage even. This is getting weird, man. There's some shit that goes live nowadays that is such brain killer. It's not even brain rot. It's like designed to make your kid retarded. Bible open panel. I can't do this. I can't do this. You know why I can't do this? Because I gotta move some shit so I can move around. I'm back. I didn't go anywhere. I'm being tarded. Okay. Let's see what these happy people are. Let's see. From cast members to apps, how Disney's technology dependence has changed the magic. Never mind. Random person? Stream not live no more? No, it's live. Wait, okay, let's listen really carefully. We're listening. We're not hearing anything. Okay. So totally fucking pointless. All right. I kind of figured I'd turn the music off for that just because well, you know, there could have been audio that we couldn't hear unless the music was off. What are these guys doing? Open panel smoke session. This might be a perfect stream for me to join.
Hey, dude, just bend it. So
you just
like...
no. You don't bend it at all. You hold it, and what you do is you stick it in, and you chop. You basically scratch off the black. You just go like this, but you got to do it when you heat it. You got to heat it up. Add water in it. You're gonna see the water is gonna go, and then you start scratching it off. You're gonna see it melt off, bro.
No, I'm saying this stuff don't come off. I've been trying for a long time.
I know, but you got to do it the way I'm telling you. Even Rosin told you it worked for him. He did it the way.
I'm saying like I need something really abrasive. I need something sharp. I've even tried with like paper clips, like doing this. It doesn't come off.
You need to soak it.
But this is the thing. When I do it, I put gloves on so I don't get my shit all fucked up with alcohol.
Zach Osborne says, "Don't join. Trust me."
In there, and after I heat it up, I put alcohol in there and then salt, and then I get the salt and that shit and I rub it against the black.
I understand that, and most of the time that works. What I'm saying is this is some really fucking burnt on shit that's more fucked up than just the usual. Okay, this is not like the typical burnt on. This is like
I know exactly what this guy's talking about because I have like old pipes and bongs and shit, and I gotta find the rest of them. But when I broke out that old bong, the fucking stem was so caked in old shit that I had to basically soak it overnight in alcohol. And even when I did, it didn't get everything off. Why do you say don't join, Mr. Osborne? He's like, don't join. Trust me. But it's a guy named Trippy, and they're talking about weed, and I'm Trippy, and I have weed, and I smoke it now. He says, these guys are so butthurt at the get-go, they hate someone new joining. Then why do an open panel? They literally have only me watching. I'm not even joking. Look, guys. There is one viewer. It's us. I didn't even hit like, but we're the only viewer. Or it counts them because they chatted once, but I don't think that's the case. What up, Creed OG?
And if I try to use just like some basic tool, I'm just gonna smash the bottom out like I did the last time. I need something like this. I need the right tools, and I don't have it. That's what I'm saying. It's like, but at least I can clean out. Like I said, the glass part where it's clean. It doesn't taste bad anymore. This side you can, it's clear. It's just this side is just Chaz stuff. Fuck. This is clear. You know what I'm saying? You can see right through it. This one is fucked. This side where I hit it with the torch constantly is just fucked.
That's a cup next to you, right? That's a little cup next to you?
Big cup, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a big cup. Yeah, it has soda in it. I was gonna say, Doc, you torch that bitch up, add that shit, drop that shit in the water like that, and it's gonna go and watch, and then try to just get that little tool and go in there, and you're gonna see how if it doesn't work at that point, then I'll be like, damn, dog, that's just fucked up. But I bet it'll come off if you torch it up and then add it in water.
I feel like
lift it and then scratch the shit off with the water in there. I would have added some
more
salt
than just weed
because the salt will
involved.
loosen up whatever is in there that doesn't let it fucking. It takes me like
He
2
is
minutes,
skinny.
bro, but the shit comes out fucking.
I mean, normally I can get this shit out. It's just fucked. But the banger's been alive for like 6 months, so I mean that's a win too. And most of my shit don't last that long. You saw how fast the last banger got broken. It was like fucking 30.2 seconds. what, 2 dabs, and I was like, smashed it right on the live.
My fucking fingers fucked up. I caught a football the wrong way, and I can't. I can't take off my ring. I can't take off my ring here. Like, you see the purple there on my
that's
finger?
gonna do good.
Yeah, I can't. So I can't take my fucking ring off. That's just fucking like.
That's gonna feel real good in the morning.
Yeah.
Like, I got the football, but I caught it. You know how when you catch it, if you could catch it like at the point by mistake, it hits you in the wrong place.
Yeah, you caught it, but you caught it fucked up. I got you.
Got that shit fucked in it. It's like you ever hit yourself with a football right here, on your palm, like right here. That shit is a pain. That shit will get fucking fat if you hit it wrong. That shit hurts.
They have a StreamYard link though. You know what, Zach? Perfect time for me to go fuck with somebody. That's what this is. This is what you're describing to me. Are we gonna go to this screen?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to burn this off real quick, and then I can fucking.
We're gonna go to this screen. Well, not that screen. Not that screen specifically for a reason, but we'll go to this screen, and we'll join them, and we'll see what the fuck they say. Because like, it is an open panel with a StreamYard link. Like, they're not going to be able to fucking, like, do very much. What, tell me to turn my camera on? I haven't done that once on the stream already, have I? So, we're in the back. I'm going to go in with the camera off, okay? And then you guys can hang out with me while I do this. Let's see what happens. If we get yelled at, kicked off, whatever. I just want to know what's up.
Like, you know that dabs are better. Somebody there?
Whoa.
TrippyCast. Let me see.
He said TrippyCast. Let me see that.
What up, clown people?
Trippy poop.
I don't know what the hell they're going to research on there.
Trippy
sus.
Sus.
Anybody that comments on your shit right now is sus. That's period.
Yeah, but with a name like Trippy Poop, that's especially sus.
Channel, you just look up the channel, you dipshit.
Does it have a fucking face with a clown and shit, or a demon, some kind of shit like that?
Yeah, I'm a clown demon.
Yeah, it's like a little clown. See, you know that.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Nah, this is just a streamer, bro. It's just like a little.
Don't you fucking call me little when I got twice the amount of subs as you, you fucking bald cocksuck.
Repost streamer.
Yeah.
Now come on there, I'll make you entertaining. No, be scared.
Weirdos.
It's just like, yeah, dude, like, I don't know. At least I'm not shadow banned anymore. But I'm getting.
No, they're streaming the stream now. That's what they're doing. These people are streaming the stream. You got 16 people on another stream watching the stream from their stream.
Paranoia, guys.
They're streaming, so they're basically from TrippyCast. They're streaming TrippyCast.
Dear God.
They're restreaming your stream. That's it.
And I'll do it if I want.
Just restreaming your stream, dog.
Just bring me up. Like, what the fuck?
It's just weirdos, and then they're just talking shit in the chat. Just fucking.
Yeah, nice shirt.
We go to fucking Blaze, and then you
they just want to come
I'm
up.
trying to come up and
no,
fucking
they got
smoke
people coming.
you,
They're just live streaming, but they're watching, and then they're watching 2 minutes.
They want to do some commentary. Is what you're saying?
Damn, Zach.
No. He's streaming right now, and the people in his chat are just talking shit about my goatee.
No, they're not.
Shaved their goatee like this is.
Oh my God.
Some bitch ass niggas there talking shit about 2 guys that are smoking weed. We're just smoking weed. We're not talking about nobody, but.
I know.
You have people that this is what they do on the internet, you know?
I just cleaned my banger, so I mean, as much as I could for the moment.
I literally
came. Boys, Section 8 boys watching. Let them enjoy it. Let them have some fun.
I wonder what they're smoking on.
Crack, probably. Or DMT.
What did I do with my lady? No, okay.
Yeah, that's why you got 1 comment in your fucking chat, you bitch. And it's me. I'm the only one leaving comments.
Yeah, bro,
I'm so scary, guys. Look, I'm the only one who's left a comment in their chat, and they've been streaming for 21 minutes.
It's like a bunch of Hamiltons. It's like Hamilton's revenge.
People are fucking. People don't have shit to do on the internet, Doug. I was watching these guys. They're debating right now. They're having like this debate. It's like religious thing, but it's political and religious. They're talking about like right now. This you've seen his you've seen this guy. I can't even think of his fucking name. Let me look at his name real quick. You've probably seen a couple of his videos online. Oh, they just ended it. Let me see. Yeah, it was what the fuck was he debating? It was these two guys. It was Christian apologetics. He's an Orthodox guy, but he was basically debating Dinesh D'Souza. Dinesh D'Souza is the one that made the 2,000 Mules documentary about the election fraud. He made a couple of documentaries about the Trump shit. He was debating this guy now.
I'm now the number one chatter in his chat.
And who are real Jews and who are not real Jews, and they were arguing the shit. That shit was fucking funny, dog. And it just came up.
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
You know, that thing he's got back. It looks very Simpsons.
What happened?
I don't know what that is.
No, he said he just wanted to come up and help me clean the banger. Is what he said.
I literally have my fucking bong with me. Like, as the cartoon on the screen, there's a large bong.
The thing is, I'm not even looking at the chat and
right there.
Give a fuck, bro.
Yeah, of course he doesn't give a fuck because it's not his channel to fuck up, huh?
But they were having this debate. Now they're talking about political. They're just talking about a mix of things, bro. So it's a multitude of shit. They're talking about because they're debating Muslims on there. They're debating politics. They're debating. It's mainly about religion. But Jay Dyer, that's what it was. Jay Dyer is debating. Or no, Jay Dyer is one of the people that were participating, but that's not who I was just talking about. Jay Dyer, and that's the guy that was on that Tucker Carlson.
I definitely got it too hot, so I gotta wait a second.
Let me see who the fuck
that shit was glowing.
I forgot who the fuck this guy's name is.
See, like I said, it's glowing and it went right back to black. It's just hot as fuck, but it's
no, I'm telling you, dog, that shit in the fuck.
I've gotten it to like gray, but it doesn't completely come off. It just stays there. And as soon as I take one dab off it, black again. I think it's just fucked. It's like 6 months old. It's been fucking crusted up. It's just, I think I just, you know, it just sucks because I had a new banger and
yeah.
Fucking I dropped it in 30 seconds.
Social media, Orthodox.
I wanted to break it in 5 minutes.
Apologetics. You better be careful with that shit. But how did that one broke because you got it too hot?
I'll put the same thing in his chat. I'll tell him to boil it.
Andrew Wilson. That's what I'm talking about. Andrew Wilson.
Watch this shit. It's gonna be stupid. I'm gonna lie to them guys.
All right, you said just boil the whole banger.
Okay, what?
You said in the private chat to just boil the whole banger.
I said I would know Andrew. You want me to?
Banger, you said?
I said you want me to DM him.
Boil it. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I told you get the shit hot, and it's the different way.
Didn't
he
say
said boil it, but
it.
I'm telling you is to get it hot because that's how I clean it every time. Get it hot, and then once you torch it up and it's hot, you fucking drop it in some fucking water. It's gonna loosen up all that black bullshit, and you.
What he's explaining is gonna break it.
Or you
what I'm explaining is clean it while it's still warm.
Like that. If you don't do it like that, dog, it's not gonna come off. You gotta try it at least like that.
You gotta scrub the hell out of it.
He's right. He's just telling you to do it a different way. He's telling you to just boil the water and drop it in the fucking boiling water. It'll come off. That's the same way you clean a bowl that's all fucked up with gunk and shit. It's the same concept.
But yeah, you don't want to shock the glass too hard. Like, even if it's shatterproof, you still don't want to shock the shit out of it like that. I'm just going to leave. So Zach Osborne was correct. There was no point to actually joining.
This shit is fucking melting itself. Cheers.
Yeah.
It's funny that Zach already knew the channel. See, they're doing dabs and shit. I just got like I didn't buy no damn dab rig. I bought a little glass piece that I smoked like a bong. I don't know.
Shit tastes fire, dog.
I like the good tasting shit. Anyways, there's this stuff that I recently found out about. What was it? What the hell is it called? Oh, I think it's Formula 420. I was thinking about picking up some of this stuff. And it's just it's like a pipe and bong and everything cleaner. That's all. Well, not pipe and bong, but it says like glass pipes and stuff. Okay? And I'm thinking that this stuff would probably, I don't know if it would work with what he's working with. Like they're working with like, when it comes to dabs, you do like super high temps, right? Or at least it seems like most people do. But yeah, like, so it's a cleaning agent and you put it in your, you put it in there, you can clean your pipe with it and stuff. It says glass, metal, and ceramic. So you can use it on Pyrex, glass, metal, and ceramic. And that's exactly what I would need, right? And it says Formula 420 for Pyrex, glass, metal, and ceramic is the original complete 1-minute cleaner. Our exclusive Abrase Active technology eliminates the need for soaking and scrubbing. Simply shake, rinse, and enjoy. So like, this would probably be the best shit to get. I think it keeps coming up every time I do the search to see like what's the best stuff to use. And it's not like uber expensive, which is kind of sick. Like I could see spending, what is that? Pay over time for over $35. No. The price is $12.95. Like, that's not bad. That is not bad. And it says it's non-toxic and biodegradable, blah, blah, blah. And it deodorizes? Deodorizing. Hey, Spin's out there. What up, Spin? You know, I'll open the panel in a minute, y'all. And then I'll just let everybody flood in. So yeah. But yeah, this looks like the stuff that I would probably want to buy. You know? I think it comes in different sizes. Does the price change when you click the picture? No, good. It probably shouldn't. But yeah, like sprayed in there. It says no soaking, no scrubbing, no waiting. Just 1 minute. It's still kind of waiting. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, this stuff's supposed to break it up really good, and then help you clean whatever you're smoking out of, so you don't catch a fucking like cold or anything. Because like you can get throat infections and shit just from smoking. Like it doesn't matter what you're smoking, but you always want to keep whatever you're smoking with. If it's a piece like that, you always want to keep it clean. Let's see what this video is. I wanted to check some reviews, so let's do that in the meantime. Weak sauce. I bought the piece that I've been smoking out of yesterday. That's probably okay. It doesn't have any of this goop in it, actually. I dumped it and already cleaned the water. That's just like, that was too loud. Give me a truly dirty piece, because this just looks like this needs a rinse and a wobble. You know what I'm saying? Like, this just looks like it needs a little bit of a squirt of like anything, and you'd be able to clean this. Alcohol and water. Like, and this would come out. Like, I need something that's going to break up a decade-old piece of resin. You know what I mean? Like, I need that, because some of my old smoke gear, when I find it, it's probably got a decade piece of, resin in there somewhere from not being able to appropriately clean it then, you know what I mean? But still cleaning them. I would clean them at least once a month. Like, I would gather every single piece. Some of them, like, that we barely used, so they wouldn't really need it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I would break everything out. I'd break everything out so that I could clean everything. But is this the same shit from? Okay, so that video we watched was 1 year old. This is from 5 years, and this looks like a pretty dirty piece.
That's nasty.
It truly is nasty. You should be ashamed of yourself. They're trying to describe it as just that, like just straight up soak it, shake it, rinse it, done. My God. By the way, I got to get me a whole ass glass bong, like a full size one, at some point in the near future. Or I don't even care if it's the far future, to be honest. Like, but I want to eventually get something kind of cool like that. I like the glass pieces. I wish those ones that I see on the internet all the time that they claim are like super unbreakable glass, I wish those were real. I mean, I hear they're real, but like I don't really know. Oh, by the way, I'm not talking about getting no like fucking 4 foot tall glass piece. I asked at the smoke shop yesterday, or 2 days, whatever it was, if they had any, or no, I asked about a specific piece, right? And he brings this bong down, and I was like, how much is that guy? And he was like, $80. And I was like, you can put that guy back though. I don't want to spend 80. I don't want to spend 80 damn dollars. All right. You know what I would spend that $80 on instead of buying a pipe with? I would buy probably a bag of weed. You know what I'm saying? Like you get the weed instead, and then you can figure out how to smoke when you get home. Like I got to find that fucking shoebox that's got all my old pipes and stuff in it. Because it's got stems from, or it has at least like 2 or 3 stems in there, you know, and then like some pipes that you can screw together and shit, like just old stuff that I kind of want to throw away. Like anything metal that's been, I kind of want to toss that. But one of the pipes in that box is from 1989. Wait, no, 85. That was my dad's. Like I got to find that. Sentimental value. But, yeah. How to clean a bong. 420 cleaner. All right.
What's going on, everybody? Today I'm going to do a product review for this Formula 420 all natural cleaner. As you can see, my bong is disgusting. I always get comments that I should clean my pieces out, and today I will, using this cleaner. And I also have the magnet and the brush.
Any of us that have ever cleaned a piece that's been like a bitch to try to clean, we all know that when you put a weed piece into the sink and you hit that resin with regular water, like I don't care if it's a pipe or a bong or whatever, anytime resin gets like sink water on it, it seems to get 50 times more sticky, which makes it way harder to clean anything. Like you could take a one of those really rough sponges and run it through this black shit. Like if you could open up the bottom and get to it like that, you could take any kind of brush and rub it against the shit, and it's just going to get gummy. You're going to brush it 2 or 3 times, and then you're barely going to be able to move the brush anymore. Like this shit, it's not like a glue. Or rather, it's more like a glue that just never dries. It gets more sticky for some reason.
From the Mile High Cleaner Kit. If you haven't seen my review from the Mile High Cleaner Kit, definitely go check that one out.
Do not really care about that.
Check both of these products out. Let's see how it works. I've had this hot water running for about 5 minutes.
That hot water was doing nothing. Hot water. It wasn't doing shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look and see a couple of reviews, you know, so might as well do it now, right? Well, that looks a million times better. Like when I'm looking at this, I'm like, it does look a million times better, but you know, when you really look at it with the eye of a trippy, like I've cleaned pieces throughout my life with very bad gear, like shit that ain't meant to clean it. Like I'm talking like a paper clip and a lighter. Okay. And my results are noticeable. Like you'll be like, damn, you cleaned a lot of that shit out of that pipe. You know what I mean? I'll be like, yeah, but it ain't clean. That's what I'll tell you. Like fucking anyway. Like I've had pieces that were so gummed up with resin that you could take the damn pipe and like run a lighter in it with no weed in it at all and get a hit of resin. Like I've had pieces that were that kind of dirty. And like shit, when I was a teenager, me and my buddies used to scrape that shit, and then we'd like have a bunch of resin. We would literally like scrape the pipe, and then we'd end up with like a pile and a half of resin. You don't want to smoke that shit. It's not. But we did, because we were teenagers. I do not recommend doing that as an adult, because you probably catch some kind of fucking lung infection or some shit. You know, some new, never before heard of issue will pop up. And you'll be like, man, ever since I smoked that shit, my left nut feels like my left nut just kind of keeps yelling at me and stuff in Spanish. You'd be like, whoa, hey, I invented a disease. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta be careful. You can't be like smoking that resin of that hyper weed that's out there now. Like, that should probably put you in a coma. I'm just saying. But, you know, that was being a kid. You know, you could pretty much do anything and probably not die. Yeah. Okay. Let me see who's in the chat. Who did I say I was going to open up the panel with? I saw a name and then I said it. We got a Pang in the chat. What up, Pang? Pang and a bang and a bang and a bang, bing, bang. Hiccup. Ping, pang, hiccup. Bing, bang, bing, bing, bang, bing, bang. Okay, I hope I can not do that anymore. That burned. It burned a little. Kind of a lot, actually. Made my chest do a little bit of a hop. All right, I'm going to put the StreamYard link in the back chat. See, so like, we're live. You guys can join us. Well, me. You guys can join me. Get in here, P. Fletch. I'm like, get in here, P. Fletch. You're my co-host today. Yeah, I'm going to get my gun. Where's my gun? I don't have it, actually. Never mind. Wrong puppet. Ew. I got it. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a donation. It's just letting me know I have a payout on the way. Awesome. 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 So it turns out that the other day when I said on the stream that I didn't have enough money to pay for fucking, what up, Zach?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Not bad. When I was saying that, I was like, I didn't have enough money to pay for fucking, what was it? Amazon Prime or whatever the other day. It was actually fucking Google. It was Google. Not Google. What the fuck am I talking about? It was Twitter.
Yeah, you know, my camera is actually on, isn't it? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's just dark.
I'm out back by the fire.
Yeah. Studio mode. Yeah. But yeah, like I thought I was like out of money in my PayPal or whatever, and it wasn't even that. It was something totally different. I was telling the chat about it, and I'm like, I need to.
There we go.
You know, I looked at it last night, and I'm like, oh, I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. It wasn't what I thought it was. Anyways, what's up?
What you think it, dude, it's never what you think it is it?
I don't even need that on. I was wondering why I was getting a double up, and it was because I was, showing the screen the way I was.
Oh, it's okay. It's not me. Okay.
No, not at all. Like, you're totally right.
Yeah, I muted your shit. So.
Yeah, you're good, man. It was just that I had a visual thing going on. Like I was literally looking at OBS and StreamYard. Yeah. So I was seeing two of the same thing.
Hold on, wait. Does it pick up? It picks up cigarette? There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, right then.
There it is, right there.
There it is.
Anyway, sorry I'm not on camera. I am on camera. You just can't see me because it's dark out.
Well, yeah, you're fine, man. But yeah, this cleaner shit that I was looking at. It seems like this would be the best stuff to get. Clean out your pawns.
Is it gonna pick up the fire?
Mm-hmm. Oops.
There's a
Yeah, it's seasoned a little bit. Yeah, we can see that.
It seasoned a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Picking it up a bit. I could see like an outline of the thing in that the fire's in.
Let's do that. There we go. There's a little bit better.
Damn, Credo G was like, hey, he said, I don't have my cam with me or I'd come up. You can come up, dude. You don't need a camera for my show. Creed, I know who you are. Well, I mean, I know of you from the chat. Casper, what's up? He says, you are a tab to me and nothing else. Nut. He's nutting over there. Angry Casper. He's nutting. Careful, man. We, yeah. Ooh, that looks gross. I gotta see this one. Bring this up so you can see it too. And make sure the sound's on, because now I'm paranoid about that. I want to see this.
All right, YouTube, here it is, the ultimate pipe cleaning guide. No mess, no bags.
Look at that. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. I have had a pipe this gross. Like, you can see that there is pieces of like ash and resin and shit around where your mouth would be. This thing is nasty.
No microwave, no boiling on the stove, nothing like that. Very simple, very effective. Really like this method.
What is he gonna do?
First, you want to seal off the bowl and any other holes that there might be on the pipe, like I'm doing here.
Come on.
Effective
Seal it up.
agent.
Kosher salt and alcohol.
Full. You want room for.
That's what he's gonna do. Kosher salt and alcohol mix, and then just shake it.
Solution to be able to move freely and move around. So
like, I know about that method. Obviously,
we're going to finish sealing off the pipe and make sure it's completely sealed up and tight. And
just like, yeah, you can soak it and shit. So, like, I get it.
Scrubbing agent, and you want that on the inside of the pipe. That's why I like sealing it off.
Oh, there you go.
Doing this method.
It's like a zip pop.
I already had the water running before I rinse it out, because you want it to be nice and hot when you use it first.
And he's wearing gloves here because that resin shit will stain the hell out of your hands.
You don't want to have to wait for that to heat up. I'm going to manually scrub out the bowl here, because usually you're going to have a couple bits and pieces left in there. It doesn't get a lot of flow, but the insides are already perfect. Going to give it one little quick rinse.
Like that
with,
shit looked like dirt.
One more time, just to get rid of anything that may have redeposited on the inside of the pipe when you put the water in there. Give it one more hot water rinse. Make sure you have all
it's looking pretty good. He did a good job.
Clean water. Dry it off.
Okay.
And I'm going to bring it back over to the light source here so you can see how we did.
That's
Boom.
pretty good.
Clean pipe like the day it was blown.
Is that the microwave method? My buddy used to swear by that shit.
Oh, come on. X, what the hell?
No, I think he's boiling it on the stove. Did he let all the fucking water run out? Let's skip ahead. He's been using it for nothing but that. This shit's fucking... The pan needs to be pipe cleaned. Ugh.
So, again,
this is the method I was talking about earlier. Like fucking sticking your shit in a boiling pot. You put your pipe in there, it'll get a good amount of that shit out of there. It's still not going to be perfect. And it's going to leave behind this fucking sticky ass pot. That's the problem.
So let's be very careful. Looks a little bit better.
Yep.
So we're gonna dump out the water. Oh yeah. Oh, you can smell it.
Yeah, it basically makes a resin tea. I wouldn't drink it. I wouldn't drink it. But it's gross.
Gross.
Yeah, all the resin and shit that gets in these pipes. Look at all that shit just pouring out of there. Ugh.
And you can see all the resin.
Chunks.
There's like chunks, yeah. There's chunks.
Yeah. Because I've done this exact same thing this dude's doing. And yeah, it comes out in clumps and chunks and all sorts of little like shreds. And the more you clean it, the more you think you're doing something. And then you look at a pipe sometimes and you're like, well, what the fuck? I didn't get any of it. He's got a pipe cleaner too, and he's gonna put that bitch through
What's
there.
happened to our one straight and clean pipe cleaner? And here's
Not
some
really.
more.
I mean, it's
Still
like if
got a
you've ever
lot of-
cleaned anything.
Yeah, you just got to kind of keep going at these things
It's
until
the
you get them.
basic, yeah. It's the
Yeah.
basic. It's the basic kind of cleaning thing. It's
I mean,
like
he
if
should
you've ever
probably
cleaned
do
anything, it's like
at
oh,
least one more go.
it's like
'cause of the
oh, there's
yellow.
more. Yeah, like
Yeah.
So I just cleaned a chainsaw the other day.
Yeah.
Right. And it's the same thing. Like, like wow,
That's
there's
good.
so much
They
shit
did
coming
good.
out of here.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much shit coming out of here. How is there so much shit coming out of here? Like, you know.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, that's how the pipes are too. Like, you keep getting there, and then one point, like you
it's
rinse it out, and
nothing-
it's like, holy
like-
shit, it's all gone. But it takes a long fucking time sometimes. Like, whoa.
But no,
Yeah, why?
it's not like anything. It's not like anything groundbreaking or nothing.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
Creed.
It's like you're cleaning something.
That Dark Ninja.
Am I coming? Am I coming through?
It is I, the Dark Ninja.
I do the logo. What's been going on, man?
Hey, what's up, man? Long time no see. It's been like years since I've
Honestly,
seen you guys.
yeah, I know.
Hey, what up? What up?
Hey, what's up?
Read your
first question. Do what?
virtual cameras on, but you're not presenting anything.
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got the virtual. I could put something on there if you want.
Yeah, put some on there, dude.
You don't have to. That's totally fine. You said your camera's not on, so like, don't fuck with your whole setup just to be on here. I know how it is.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like, trust me, I've had StreamYard change my mic volume enough times.
Whoa, what the hell?
So how are things over there in Michigan, man? Is it hot still, or what's going on?
Deadly. Like, it was about 84 today. Fucking great though.
84? Dude, that is not hot at all, dude. You know, it's almost
Dude,
100
with
where
the
I'm at, like
humidity
almost every
in
day.
Michigan, yes, it is.
Yeah, like it's a muggy, fucking gross, sticky kind of heat.
I walked outside today. It was only above 70 a little bit, and it was like I started. It was actually under 80. It was like 76, and I started sweating.
Yeah,
what the fuck? I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
It was so fucking humid, dude.
Here, let's go over to Twitter. I probably got stupid shit on
I
my
could
Twitter.
easily do
Hey,
95 here in
Trippy Poop, do you still
California
hate
a lot
me, or
easier
did
than I
you
could.
let go of the beef from years ago?
I don't know if I ever hated you, dude. Just look at everything as water under the bridge. Like, I don't think you did shit. I was just bothered. I'm like, I don't want the stoop bugging me right now. It wasn't nothing you really did. It was just like I was overwhelmed with other people. And I'm like, I'll get to them eventually. And then I just kind of left it. And I'm like, ah, man. But yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Like, that was literally just over all the time and everybody getting in my face and shit. Seriously, it wasn't even your fault. Like, I don't think you were doing much of nothing. You were just trying to talk about something. And like, I was being a dick about it. But you know, Yoda chased me for like 6 fucking years.
Are you serious? Is he still chasing you?
Oh, I don't.
No,
I don't like talk with
Yoda's
him or
not-
nothing.
Yoda's chasing. He's chasing a dead guy and chasing his
What?
fucking,
Yeah, he's still
widow.
going after Uzi Q and Irate.
Are you
It's-
fucking
it's like-
serious?
Dude, that's the only guy. 3-4 Yoda is the only guy that I would actually consider killing because he's a fucking
Damn.
obsessive
Okay,
piece
don't
of
say
shit.
that on the stream now.
Whoa, goddamn.
Let's
This
stick to
dude's crazy.
TOS.
Dude, I'm gonna
Let's stick to
I'm gonna
TOS.
say that because holy shit,
brother.
dude.
But yeah,
Going
dude.
after-
Oh,
he's going after a fucking widow.
I know.
Still going after. He's
Like
still going
he
after
was
her.
the day that he posted that
Still.
picture and he
Now.
was like saying that he was in Irate City or whatever. That was like the day that I went, this is the game we're playing, huh? Because he posted like a picture from a road near their house.
Dude, those people are still going after her.
I know.
They're
She's
still
me and
doing
her still talk and stuff. But
It's the most fucked up shit I've ever fucking seen.
what I ended up hearing, Ninja, is that I heard Yoda is working for Uber Eats now, and that's his only job.
Are you serious?
And that he doesn't ever want to go to the house because him and Harley are living at her parents' house now. And
What?
yeah, I heard he spends like 90% of his time in Discord. Just like
More
talking
than
to
that.
people and then
More than
delivering food.
Bro,
More
you
than that,
should
dude.
definitely invite
Dude,
him
he
on here
spends
just to
100%.
just to engage with him and see what he has to say.
This dude, no, dude, this dude is a fucking psycho, man.
Oh, he's a psycho?
He'll
Oh,
start
okay.
dropping
See, I don't-
N-bombs and F-slurs and shit if I brought him on here. He just tried to
This
get me
dude,
in trouble.
no, that dude is a fucking psycho.
That's why I left him alone. I called him about, I think at this point it's like 8 months ago. I called him because I have his phone number, and he answered.
Have his phone number.
He answered, and I hear like the sounds that you hear when somebody's driving, right? And I was like, "Hey, man, you driving?" And he goes, "Yeah." Who is this? And I was like, "I don't know, man. What's going on?" And I was calling him by his first name, you know. I don't know. It's been a long time. We haven't talked. And he was like, wait a minute, Trippy. And then I'm like, yeah, that's me. And then he started screaming at the top of his fucking lungs while he's driving. And I'm like, dude, I called you to tell you the whole thing's over with. Like, I'm pretty sure it's done. And he's just screaming and screaming. Then I heard like a bang and the phone disconnected. So,
Dude,
I don't know if he smashed his dashboard or something.
Are you serious?
Bro.
Mhm.
Yeah, these people are fucking psychos. They're crazy people.
He told me I ruined his life. Ninja, he told me I ruined his life.
I bet you didn't.
Ruined his life.
I
He
bet
said-
that's justifying his
want him-
behavior, his shitty behavior.
It
By
is.
saying you
He
ruined
thinks
his
it
I
life.
is.
want him to have
Yeah.
a ruined life because he's a fucking piece of shit.
He said that, well, I don't even need the screen share open anymore. Damn. He told me that I was the reason he didn't see his kid for 30 days. I'm like, I had nothing to do with that.
He blamed you for it.
And he was like, dude, he goes, I never punched his grandma in the face or nothing, dude. I didn't do any of that shit. I'm like, I never said you did. So like now you're kind of copping to something I didn't even say. And he's like, you're lying about me and you're saying that I like tried to kidnap my son. I was like, dude, I never said that either.
Serious?
And he's like, he goes, and the courts must have got wind of it or something. And like, they're not going to let me see my kid for a month. And I'm like, there's no fucking way the courts were watching my stream.
Bro, he blamed you for the whole thing?
Yeah.
What?
Dude.
Sounds like skits.
Well, 'cause,
So
like,
bad.
These people are fucking psycho, dude.
I ended up,
they do seem like they're psycho.
well, he was increasing the whole thing, right? Like he was going after Uzi and Irate more and more at the time. And at one point I found his wife looking through who he followed on his Twitter. He stupidly followed his own wife on his Twitter account he used to troll. So I ended up talking to his wife, right? And through our talk, she ended up finding out or realizing, hey, there's Zach. She ended up finding out that he was cheating on her with Harley, right?
Are you serious?
And
that's fucked up, bro.
dude, like me and her started talking like buddies, you know.
Yeah.
And she started telling me all sorts of shit about Yoda. Like that at one point he grabbed her by the back of the head and he like pulled her hair and made her smack her head into the kitchen wall. And she said it was textured, right? Like it has this texture on it. So when her head hit it, it cut it. And she just went to work. She was like, fuck it, my head hurts a little bit. I'm going to work. And she said she was working at a doctor's office. She said that one of the nurses there looked at her head and goes, whoa, your head's bleeding. And then stood her up and took her to the office and was like, doctor, look at her head and see if we need to go make a police report. And she said that was years ago. She made a police report on it. And, first ever domestic dispute report she ever did on Yoda.
Right.
And then she started telling me other stuff, like she said that when he was 17, the Yoda wanted to go out and his mom said no, he popped her one in the face.
Damn.
Yeah, he fucked her nose up. And so he punched his mom straight square in the face just because he wanted to go out. And apparently he grew up in a household where his dad, put his hands on his mom a lot. So he grew up with that being normal, And it's like, man, no wonder this dude's got some fucking problems. Like his dad was abusive to him and his mom and whoever else, I get where some of it comes from, but at the same time, it's like, why are you taking that aggression out on people you met on the internet? Like he tried to make Irate out to be somebody who stole money from folks. Like he has a profile on Twitter, Yoda does, and it's called Irate Prostate, and it says, I stole money from people, and here's how I stole it or whatever. Huh.
I know all about it.
Is this guy related to Irate Alex by chance?
No, but they knew each
All
other.
right, Alex is England. These
Yeah,
guys
I
are,
read
these
Alex.
Guys are, these guys are from like what? These guys are
Isn't that like
2018,
Cog's
right?
buddy or something? I read Alex.
No,
I think
no.
I don't know.
I was Cog's buddy.
Oh, you were Cog's buddy? What happened?
Shit, I still
was
got
Cog's
Cog on my
buddy
stream.
once. Yeah, I was Cog's buddy once.
Oh, you were, what happened? Was there a falling out?
Yeah. Fucking Pot Awful doxed me and tried to swat me.
Are you fucking serious? Pot Awful goes live for a nation?
You know about Pot Awful?
Yeah.
Dude, in 2020, 2021, Pot Awful fucking called my sister, tried to swat me. A bunch of times. Like a bunch.
I was on stream with him once.
It was fucking ridiculous. Dude.
Buddy Dr. Till.
I'm still getting call. I still get calls sometimes. I spit the odd call sometimes. Every year.
I get calls.
Yeah.
I get calls from Google. And Google tells me they can't figure it out.
Yeah, from Google. From Google.
I do.
Google
Dude,
numbers.
they call me.
Google numbers, right?
No. I actually get phone calls like from Google, and they'll be like, "Your Google business is," and they'll be like telling me that I need to put the phone number out more for people to call my Google business, and I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Right.
I just hang it up.
Like, what is?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know Pot Awful goes live for a nation, dude.
Fucking Dr. Till. I don't know if you know Dr. Till, but he had Pot Awful on like a year and a half ago or some shit.
Right.
Oh, fuck.
And I jumped on there because it was when Pod was Pod was going after Mersh.
Shit, those people are the worst.
And oh shit, Ninja dropped. I'll bring you back up if you're there. But yeah, I've never really gotten to sit and talk with this dude, Dark Ninja, before. Like, I've never actually had a talk with him. There we go.
Oh,
and it was because of a lot of that shit that was going on. I never really got to talk with Ninja.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I thought he still goes at Mersh. It's just right now he's focused on kiwi farms or whatever.
I don't know, but when I was on the stream with him, I'd call him a name and he'd like stop, and I'd get like a DM from somebody. Sometimes when I would say something to him on the stream. I forgot who was DMing me, but somebody DM'd me on Discord and they go, "Leave this Pot Awful guy alone, dude. He's going to fuck your life up." And I was like, "Oh, yeah?"
Yep.
I go, "Oh, yeah, I've already met worse."
Yeah.
And then I'd get another message like, "Damn, like you probably shouldn't have said that." And I'm like, "Shut up."
Yeah. Because they'll swat you. They'll fucking swat you.
Bro, I didn't know Pot Awful went live for a nation. I heard good things about him, but I didn't know he does that shit. Holy shit, dude!
About fucking Pot Awful?
Yeah.
No, dude. No. They're fucking fans are Ethan Ralph fucking tier. They'll dox you and they'll fucking swat you as soon as you drop a hello in their goddamn Discord.
Man, I got
they're the worst.
That was forever.
Well, I know Pot Awful and his crew had tried to bait me into like giving them content at one point, but I didn't fall for it, so I ignored them.
Dude,
but,
they're fucking bad.
That's crazy.
Every fucking oh my god, they called my sister at 3 a.m.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I'm like, how the fuck did they get my sister's phone number?
Holy shit! I didn't know they were that bad, dude.
To tell them, I killed everybody in the house, and I was like, what?
Yeah, that's
like, damn! Don't tell everybody my plan. Yeah.
Oh, shut the fuck
up. Like, don't tell nobody my plan.
This is like in 2021, I think.
I'm surprised you haven't went around and exposed people, because I remember you sent a message, or you tried to like send a message to Mediker saying that like I'm a Spurg on Discord like a while back. I think that was you. I'm pretty sure that was you. I don't know.
We're all Spurgs, dude.
We're all Spurgs, but I'm surprised you haven't tried to expose Pot Awful. You know what I'm saying? That's like my point.
Well, here's the thing: when you expose Pot Awful, they'll fucking swat you.
Oh, I see. I'm also surprised there's no like anything on him on Kiwi Farms. There's everything on people on Kiwi Farms.
Dude,
Oh, Trip, did you ever use that application I tried to send you?
Do what?
Shit, which one? Fuck,
No,
man.
the one for the video grabber.
Oh, I'll
I'm just
have
wondering
to.
because I'm doing some other stuff to it.
Is it Stasher? Is that what it's called? Stasher? I use Stasher most of the time.
Stasher?
Yeah. I just pick up links like that. That's like my favorite one, but sometimes it does fail. So like I'll have to check again. I remember seeing your message, and then I think I even said on the stream that I needed to reply to it, and then fucking slipped my mind.
So I know the last
Sorry.
time I engaged with the Trippy Poot was during the Scooby 33311 era. I know that guy was fucking crazy, dude. He was funny as fuck.
I miss it all, man. I miss all of it. You know what I mean?
Scooby, dude.
You don't even know, man. Like,
That
you
guy
know,
was
I
so
mean, no, you do know because you were around. Fucking, you know, Tonka was like the first one that I went on. And like, it was like the end of the career for Tonka. Like, it was already that time. I was just kicking a dead horse, but.
Wait, hold on. If you were like there for the Tonka era, that must mean you know Zoom, right?
Oh, absolutely. You know, the last time that I saw anything about Zoom was somebody sent me a news clip where this guy had like hacked into these kids. It was like a kid speaker, one of those that you can like check on your kids with, you know? And this news article was talking about how these guys hacked into one of those like nanny cams and they were talking to the children through the microphone. And the person that sent it to me told me that that was Zoom.
Yep.
And I was like, that's Zoom? Did they arrest him? And they're like, I don't know.
No, they never arrested him. He got away with it.
Because he was fucking, talk about a psycho. That guy was psycho.
Yeah, dude.
Like, that motherfucker told Tonka on a live stream that he had Tonka's social security number.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, no, we're going here now? Shit. Because before it was all addresses. He was like, dude, I got your social security number. He was like, I got your credit card fucking number. I'm like, dude, don't. Like, I'm sitting in the chat yelling at the monitor, don't say that on a live stream. Like, don't say that.
Holy shit, bro. You go way back. Holy
dude, yeah, I've been
fucking
around. Like, I've been around forever. I remember when AP was doing the Blunt stream, man. That's when I met AP. When he was originally, you know, switching his name from, or when he had Gulf City and he started the Blunt stream. That's when AP started going on the cunt stream, and that's when I met him.
Yeah. Oh, that's what's up. I remember AP would like criticize Tonka too, and it was just shit was funny.
Well,
as
they
fuck.
were pretty tight for internet friends, right?
Were they really?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know.
There was this point when like AP and him, what was it? How did they do that shit? Because they were doing the Kumite, you know, and every time AP went on there, the viewership would spike. So it's like, that's kind of how AP went on there more and more, you know, and they were kind of doing, or he was kind of doing Tonka a favor in a way. And then, you know, they started becoming like more and more friends and shit. And like, I remember Tonka made a huge deal out of it because at one point AP had mentioned that his child support at the time, he was having a little trouble because they waited a long ass time to tell him that he owed some money. And AP thought he was like all caught up. And then he gets this thing saying like, you owe us $2,000 or whatever. So AP paid it. And then he told everybody, he was like, I didn't know I was going to have to pay this. Oh no, dude, listen. Then Tonka sent him like $2,000 at one point, and Tonka took credit and told everybody that he paid AP's child support.
Are you serious?
And Zach's telling me that he paid it. Like, yeah, Zach, through donations and shit.
No.
Right?
I got his he had a AP had a car note. He had like a $400 something car note, and I paid that. That's I
because you go way back. Yeah. But it was the child support thing that
we go fucking way.
Yeah.
Back.
You've been around forever.
Back.
But yeah, Tonka claimed that he paid AP's child support when AP had already paid it. He was just kind of complaining that he had to, you know. And fucking Tonka, I gave him that money. It's like, you waited until after he paid it, and then you sent him the money. Like, you know what you did. AP tried to give that money back to Tonka, and he refused to accept it. And it was like he was setting that up. You know what I mean? I feel as though he was setting that up so he could brag later.
Tonka's a piece of shit.
He hasn't streamed. I found one of his channels. He hasn't got anything posted except for a 6-year-old stream. on the one channel, and that's it. And I think it's like the Red Man Radio channel or something.
I paid for
Yeah. I think
I paid for AP's car note the one time. One time. It was like $400 some. I was like, you know what, dude? Fucking done. I fucking like you. Whatever.
Yeah.
I got a lot of money. Fuck it.
There you go.
Did it. I paid
Tell him,
for
Zach.
motherfucking. I paid for a lot of fucking guys' fucking car notes.
Dude,
I'm pretty sure you paid for.
And
I
then,
think you paid for COG too, didn't
well,
you? You had to
and
pay
then,
for COG.
Excuse me.
What did I pay for? No, I paid for COG. I paid for some dude to do 100 push-ups or something.
I remember that.
Oh,
okay.
Who was that? I can't remember the guy's name, but I think I was there.
He did it.
Yeah.
And he did it.
It was a
And he did
PPP.
it.
Oh, was it Ashton?
I don't think
PPP?
it wasn't PPP.
It wasn't
It was,
PPP? Okay. Fuck, it was the other fat guy. It was Wings of the Redemption,
it
or
was the other. Yeah.
No
it was
way.
It was the other fact.
yeah, because I
It
watched
was,
that. I think on the Local podcast or something.
Are you serious?
it
Wings
was,
of Redemption?
No.
Was
no.
it DSP?
It was,
Wings? Somebody like that?
No. It was nobody. It was
Yeah.
a nobody. Do 100 push-ups. It was nobody.
Okay. Oh my God, we're goofy. We come on the internet.
Y'all are pretty.
No,
goofy.
man, like, we come on the internet. We watch
In a good way.
fucking like cartoon dudes do late night shows and
Yeah,
clowns
just
jumping
chilling
around
out,
and shit.
yeah.
Like we all live in this like internet fantasy world, but we do know what
Reminiscing
reality
about how
is.
we did, about how we saved our friends from financial ruin one time.
Oh my God, you're right. Like,
See,
dude,
see, I always think about
like-
like what happened before I came around. And you guys are like the OGs of like the IBS fucking era of the.
yeah, I have an
internet.
idea of something.
Dude,
I gotta
was
get
there.
some
I
people
remember,
together.
I remember.
Seriously,
remember
like I gotta
Gasly
get
and
some
fucking AP?
folks. I gotta get some
You
folks
remember
together
Gasly and
behind the
AP
scenes.
going
I
on
got a business
fucking,
opportunity. Anyway, well,
Anyway,
it could be a business opportunity. I have this idea that I gotta just like start showing people when I get the chance. I can't really do it online because but like if I can show you guys later sometime in private and shit and show you what my new idea.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
by
it
the
could be
way,
big.
Trippy, you had me blocked on your chat, but it was only because
Man.
of years ago. You were probably annoyed with me or
They just
whatever.
fix everything. Yeah. Well, I got like,
I don't-
dude, sometimes I thought maybe it was just other people fucking pretending to be your name or some shit.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know.
people did do that. The
But
plate
yeah,
game
like-
was doing that back then. They were doing that a lot.
Yo, the plate gang. I didn't even know that I knew the guy. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know that I knew the higher ups in that situation or whatever like
Yeah.
however that works. I didn't know that the guys knew who I was.
Yeah, everybody
And
knows you, bro.
I got threatened by somebody. And okay, it was Geek Thulu. I got threatened by
Oh,
Geek Thulu, and he told me, he said, you ain't gonna be saying shit, Trippy, when the plate gang gets a hold of your ass. And I was like,
No
the
way.
who?
He did not say that.
And he goes, when the
did not.
fucking plate gang comes at, and I go, well, wait a minute. And I said like whoever the guy I talked to's name was, I forgot what the dude's name was at the time. I said his name to him, and Geek goes, well, don't talk to him about it. And I was like, oh, really? So do you think he would have a problem with you telling me you're going to send plate gang members after me? And fucking Geek goes, well, I never said that I was going to send them. I'm like, no, you're trying to tell me they're already after me. Right. And you're coming after me out of concern. And you're like, oh, you're the good guy here. And he goes, no. Yeah, well, it would help you if you left me out of it, because then they'd probably back away. And I'm like, why would they do that unless you were one of them and like a leader or something? And then he didn't want to talk anymore about it. And that was right before that seizure that I had, right? Like
Oh,
5 or
dude,
6
you had a
years ago.
seizure?
Yeah.
My condolences, man.
And fucking, it's all right. I lived 3 days in the hospital, or 3 days in a coma. They put me in a coma.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. So like during that, I was in the hospital, like talking shit to Geek, on Twitter in the hospital bed, which was kind of funny. And I came back home after that whole situation. Like, mind you, I literally was unconscious for 3 days. I had a breathing tube, a feeding tube. I had all that shit.
Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, I very nearly.
Thank goodness you survived that, bro.
Very nearly didn't. But yeah, man, I woke up. They had a catheter in me. That was probably the worst one.
Damn.
But so like I come home and it was like a Tuesday, right? And I got a message from Captain Corrosive, and she goes,
"Right,
Geek wants you on his show on Thursday." I was like, "What time? This isn't going to be early, right?" She goes, "No, he wants to get drunk and he wants this to be his last stream." That's what she said. And I was like, okay. And in my mind, I'm thinking, he probably just means his last stream today. Right? Like, he's not retiring. You know? And yeah, she told me, like, right as I'm joining, she goes, "No, he said he was going to retire after this. He's not streaming anymore." And I was like, really? So, like, no matter what happened, even if I didn't come onto the show, he was done. I'm like, so I was getting loud and shit after having a fucking breathing tube in my throat for no reason.
Damn.
Like, that's cool.
Nobody cares.
He was drunk. He fell asleep on the stream.
He was drunk.
Dude, he was out of it. Because at one point I was like, and we all know that Geek Fubu's a big fat bitch, and we hear him go, dude, that's what we heard. We heard him go, hey, and then I go, "What, Geek?" He goes, "Oh, Trippy made it. Hey, Trippy." And I said, "Hey, Geek." He goes, "You were talking shit? Go right ahead." And then I think he fell back asleep. But yeah, like that's the last time I talked to Geek. And you know who else was there? Was actually Failure. Fucking Failure Accomplished was there. He was on the stream with Cap and Geek that night. Yeah. And I was like, fuck, I hadn't seen Failure in a long fucking time. Forever.
Bro, yeah, I used to talk to Failure Accomplished all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
All the time, dude. Yeah. He was like my friend.
Yeah, he was always like that with people.
And then he just
always cool.
fucked off.
And he fucked off because he told everybody he was too fat. He was like, "I'm gonna go lose weight, bye." He was basically, he was like, I'm gonna come back when I'm skinny. And we were like, okay. And then I guess maybe he never hit the skinny he wanted, so he hasn't come back. But...
Bro, didn't he upload a video of him fighting somebody, Geek Thulu?
Oh, I don't know. Did he?
Yeah, I think it was on Kiwi Farms maybe like 1 or 2 years ago.
No. Well, I heard Geek say that he was retiring to go play World of Warcraft. So, like, I really don't know what that means.
Bro, there was one time in, I think it was late 2021. He actually brought me onto a stream with him and fucking a bunch of the other fucking people. Who the fuck
Exile
was
is here.
Dude, and I was like, dude, like all the like the biggies at the time. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, dude.
Because I was gonna talk shit about some. Who the fuck was it?
Dude, I was supposed to be there.
Yeah, he brought me on this stream, right? And it was a huge stream. Like there's like thousands of people watching.
Right.
And I'm like, what the?
I remember
dude,
one
I'm
of the days, man.
Serious.
Yeah, one of the days I was in chat, Failure was like, "Hey, Trippy, you want to come on to the show?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "All right." He was like, "I don't have a guest. Trippy's like, just started. Like, come here, Trippy."
I don't know who we were talking about, JF or who the fuck we were talking about.
When I went on his shit, dude, he had 497 people watching, and I was like aghast because I'm like, the biggest stream I've been on had 40 people, you know, and it was a cunt stream.
Something like that. Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that.
It's a different time.
I was talking about what the fuck were we talking about, dude? What the fuck were we talking about? But I looked and there was like 1,000 people watching.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit.
And there would be 1,000 people watching Failure because he was watching car commercials from the 80s or something. Like, it didn't matter. He wasn't talking about drama and shit all the time. It was entertaining. You know.
Got it. I got it.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why it was so cool.
People out and be like, fuck it. Be yourself.
That's what I did, man, when it was like 400. When I was on it was like 2017. So, like, it was a long fucking time.
We were talking about, I had, yeah. He was talking. I had just got doxxed by fucking Ethan Ralph.
Oh god.
Right?
Wait, what? Ethan Ralph went after you?
fucking Ralph.
Yeah.
Why did Ethan Ralph go after you?
It wasn't him. It was his fucking Discord, right?
Yeah.
Everybody gay.
And how did you handle your docs? Was you one of them freak out guys?
When was this? 2020? Yeah.
About
Ethan Ralph's Discord fucking doxed the shit out of me. Like, doxed the shit out of me. Like, posted every fucking thing.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Spirit.
like they were like, you know.
Damn, bro, you've been through a lot, dude, with these people. How come they were coming after you?
Shit. Well, shit. I don't.
You remember
I don't know.
Ninja? You remember Ear Juice?
Yeah, I remember Ear Juice. Yeah.
I was in Ear Juice's chat when he was like just starting to get a backing back in the day, you know, where he had like 90 people watching him or something. And fucking, I'm in his chat. I said one thing, and then all of a sudden I see my name, my address, my fucking, you know, zip code, everything go across the screen or up the chat.
Fucking serious?
And I was like, did I just get like a full ass docs?
Yep.
First, middle, last, everything.
Yes, you
and
did.
then I look and I see somebody else's information going up the chat, and I'm like, what the fuck? And Ear Juice is sitting there trying to stop mute each one of these accounts that's doing this shit.
Right.
And like it was, I think it was like 7 or 8 people in a row. Full docs is put in the chat.
Yep.
And I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Hold up.
Damn, bro.
So you was a freak out too, huh? Oh my god, why do y'all freak out?
No,
about your
Zach didn't
personal
freak
information?
out.
Like there's not a white pages or something.
I got Zach didn't freak out. I didn't freak out either. I saw it and I DM'd Ear Juice and I was like, yo, dude, that's my shit. You mind if I get the chance to like mute it? And he goes, yeah, sure. He made me blue. I'm like, okay. So I started muting it for myself and others.
No, that's when he was like streaming about AP and
I DM'd
yeah.
I DM'd Ethan about it, told him about it, and he blocked me. So
that's all right.
You know what I do when they do that to me? I taunt their stupid asses.
Don't worry about it, bro. Back in what was it? Maybe like a year ago. I got fucking Neo Plate Gang baited me into going into Ethan Ralph's kill stream. And that motherfucker was doxing the fuck. Yeah, I know. I learned my lesson, but he doxed the shit out of me, bro.
Shit.
And
dude, they dox the shit out of everybody. It's them.
Yeah, I know.
But awful people. The kill stream.
There you
they
go.
Fucking dox
now
everybody.
you're not blocked in my chat, Ninja.
They'll dox everybody.
I just remembered.
They dox you. No,
I got buzz going. I just remembered to do it.
like I'm sitting here. I'm like, dude, the pot awful people fucking swatted me for no fucking reason.
Dude.
For no reason.
I'm shocked, bro.
For no fucking reason.
What did I say to Pot Awful when he was on Tills? I think I was like, yo, dude, nice fucking setup. Everything else you do sucks. That's what I said to him. I was like, nice setup, but everything else you do sucks.
And them in their Discord.
And I made fun of him for his hair because he had like the really long down to his fucking like collarbone hair at the time.
The Discord is pretty fucking ate up.
Those motherfuckers called my phone, pretending to be job offers and shit. Like, are you serious? Like, that's the most fucked up shit you've ever heard of.
Ninja, I don't know, man. Have you seen the shit with Speakeasy yet, Ninja?
No, what's up with that? I know AP's going at him. So what's up with that?
Yeah, dude, this guy is 34 years old. He's got 3 children from 3 different women. One of them was, I think, just turned 14 or 15. And he just now made he made one of his first fucking child support payments to the 14-year-old just recently.
Oh my god.
And it's because of me, motherfucker.
Into it. Yeah.
Like, it's because of me, dude. I trashed him so hard he started paying his child support. Like he's
no, it's because AP trashed him so hard.
Well, AP and me. I am not part of this. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Trippy.
I haven't
you and AP are like best friends.
Right?
Let's not get
No,
let's
we're
not get a
not
big
besties.
dick about. Let's not get a big dick about.
Hey, I do have something to do with it. AP even said it. He was like, we wouldn't know
I mean,
about
I
this
thought-
without
I thought y'all were
Trippy.
best friends, dude. Well, I mean, back in the day, y'all were.
Not
right?
like besties, but we're definitely friends. Like
There's actually
back my
like
homie.
7 of us that get at that motherfucker
absolutely.
on a regular basis.
Like Exile, dude. Like some of the shit though, like we wouldn't have Lotion Gate without TrippyCast. Oh,
Yeah, this is true.
it's
This is
very
facts.
true. Now it's Booby Gate. I saw all this stuff with
we wouldn't
Star,
have his mom's
School of
stock
Thought.
videos without AP.
That's true. AP got those from the same person that I got a lot of my information from, it turns out. And like some stuff I've sent it to AP and like he'll be like, oh dude, no, I already got that exact thing. Like and I'm like, oh, it's got the same spots where there's like a little note written. I'm like, I know who's scribbling stuff out and shit. I know who did that. I know that handwriting. Even though it's like a finger on a phone screen. But yeah, this dude, Speakeasy, all these kids, dude, like talking all this shit about dudes not being good dads. And he's like, he never sees his actual kids. He never pays them child support. Well, actually,
he's a white SoundCloud rapper that thinks he's black. That's part of the reason why he abandoned the kids.
White SoundCloud. Yes, big time. He tells everybody he's half Jamaican, but really he's just not. One of his kids had a blood test on, and the blood test came back and showed that they had 0% fucking Jamaican DNA, like at all. So if you have it, your kid would have it. He appears to have oral HPV inside of his mouth. AP figured that one out. But his
goddamn gums are fucking rotten.
Swollen and gross constantly. Yeah.
Rotten.
He's like an Andrew Wilson simp. Like, dude, he simps for Andrew. He tells everybody how good of friends they are. By the way, y'all, I don't know if you guys saw it because nobody here watches Speakeasy, but
they've never met.
I think you guys mostly heard when I was talking about how he got a sponsored event in Texas.
No way.
That's like riding off the ass of Andrew's event that happens every year. So
what?
Speakeasy,
What company is it?
It's some place called the Main First Project, and they sponsored his event, but it looked like it was a really small like bar or something, and like his little flyer said there was room for 70 people, but whenever anybody asked if that included employees, like he would never answer. And I'm thinking like it could include employees. That's not like a bad thing, But here I'll show you the photo I snipped at the end of his live stream that he did out in Texas. Because this is the picture of everybody that was there. And I was like, oh my God, there's like 23 people here.
Holy shit, dude.
I'm like, that better not also be the audience. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
probably also the audience.
this is, dude, as far as I can tell, this is the audience and all of the debaters. And possibly kitchen staff.
Don't lie, y'all would go there too.
Some of those debaters were probably kitchen staff. But yeah, some of them might be kitchen staff. And I'm thinking like, that's all you got? Like this cat, fucking 10,000 subscribers, right? If he streams by himself, he cannot, he can't get past 40 viewers.
I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't go out my way to go, but if I was conveniently close, hell yeah, I'd go crash the fuck out that shit.
Yeah, dude, you know, Exiled, you know that took place in like a small bar or some shit.
That's actually really funny.
Oh, it's supposed to be a music studio. I'd come up in there with some homies and wreck the fuck out that whole party. Like, fuck it.
He'd be rapping.
Record it if you do that.
Yeah, record the audio at least. I want to hear somebody go through a window, But like Speakeasy was on his stream. He was like, "Oh, it's mutual combat in Texas. So if you agree to a fight, it's legal for you to just fist fight somebody." And he kept saying that.
Right.
This is how I saw it. That when all this was going down, I saw that video of him saying that, right? And then I go over and I look at my emails, and somebody emailed me a clip of Glenn Lawrence's channel, and it's Glenn, the bodybuilder dude. And like 5 other guys walking around in Texas going, Speakeasy, where are you? I thought you were going to be here. Like, what the fuck, man?
Just picture how clutch it would have been if somebody would have walked in this debate and been like, I want to debate Speakeasy. I can fight better than you. There's only one way we can settle this debate.
Round 1, fight. And then, you're like, yes, it's turned into Mortal Kombat for real now. Dude.
I would fight.
I mean, fuck it. Fast forward Sunday.
Even I would fight Speakeasy. Come on.
Here,
I would like to see that actually. That'd be
here,
fucking
I'll show
hilarious.
you. I'll show
Like,
you Speezy.
Dude, I would twist his goddamn head.
There he
off.
is.
Are you
He's the one on
are
the
you
left.
serious?
No way.
Him dressed up as Chucky for Halloween with his wife that he met in a live chat.
In a live chat.
I'm not joking.
I would think that he's got more in common with the actor of Chucky.
Here you go, Ninja. He met his wife in Benny
he's
Keys
actually like
live
5
stream
foot,
live chat. Fucking.
That wasn't Halloween. That was just a random.
He took Benny Keys
It was
seconds.
Benny Keys
Ew.
live chat is where he met Alicia.
Oh shit, that's crazy, dude. I can't
I
believe
don't know
he
if
met
you
his
know
wife
Benny
through a
Keys,
live-
but yeah.
No, I don't. Oh wait, that's the freaking meat company, right?
No, Benny Keys is the
no, he's a
streamer.
he's a big true crime community grifter.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I forgot I still have this up here. It's not playable. Never mind. But yeah, that's one of the pics of Speakeasy. I got these like pictures of his mom though, Ninja. Like this is his mother. Hold on. I fucked that up somehow. Hold on. I'm glad I looked
put
left.
a slut up here. Let me see this fucking slut.
Dude, those I'm pretty sure hey, P Fletch is here.
That's
I'm pretty
his
sure.
mom?
Yeah, I know, but I like to see her again, Trippy.
That's his mummy.
Bro, she actually looks. She doesn't look old.
I think she's like 54 to 56, somewhere in there. I think.
Oh shit, that's crazy, dude. She doesn't look. She
Scorpion
doesn't look
would be
50.
like, stay over there.
That's wild.
Yeah, but she takes pictures like that. And if
I'd
you look
leave
really
some
close,
eye on her face.
like if you
No
look,
way. She's bending over.
if
What?
you look really,
50-year-old?
really close, she's holding her cell
Yeah,
phone
she's
in
a
this hand
thotty.
here. That's her cell phone.
Bro, don't even lie.
Cell
Y'all would
phone.
go for it. Don't
She's taking
lie.
a snatch shot. Look, guys, she's taking a snatch
This guy.
chat. Snatch chat.
Don't lie. Y'all would
Snap
go for
shot.
it. Dude.
She's taking a picture of her
I
cooter.
would, but I'm not.
See,
black
I
enough
got you.
for
I
her.
knew you would.
She
I knew you would.
very much, even to her own son's admittance, she only likes black guys.
What?
Like Speakeasy has
Yeah,
told
we
me
can't
she
get in
only
there.
does black guys. Look at this. That's his mother, dude. None of this is AI or anything. These are actually real photos of his mom from a
From the
website.
club.
That's
Yeah,
fucking
club's
wild,
website.
dude.
Yeah, like here's another
Yeah,
one.
that's wild.
Those are some huge glasses. How big are those glasses?
Holy
Dear
shit,
God, those
dude.
are big, man. It probably goes with like a 90s theme or something.
I would think so too.
Because
Yeah.
they do like themes at the, yeah. But yeah, like this one right here confuses the shit out of me if I can get my computer to listen to what the fuck I'm trying to get it to do. I think my Explorer froze. There it goes. That was weird. Okay, this one confuses
God.
me because, like,
Oh,
I'm pretty
I get it.
sure that's a clown shirt that she has. And now I gotta like talk to my clown homies and be like, who's been fucking Speakeasy's mom?
How did she lose like 20 pounds in between photos, man? Pretty impressive.
Probably banged a clown.
Now
Apparently, she's got
now
a
I-
shirt.
No, I'm thinking.
My
I
eyeball
imagine.
thing.
Look at the flab on her skin. I imagine she's a lot like them squishy toys, like
Here.
the fat just like
Go
fluctuates.
squish it, dude. Go squish it, Zach.
And I'm pretty sure that every
I'll
time
push it.
that I show a picture of her like this,
Bro,
there's
she's
like a
fucking
splatter.
twerking. Holy
like a
shit.
Like blood splatter every time I look at one of these pictures.
No! Are you trying to say she's spraying period blood? What the hell?
She might just be marking her territory. You don't know.
No, dude, I'll do it.
Canadians are weird.
Come on, dude.
Hey,
Come on,
hey,
dude.
he would
She's
do
like
it.
Look at her.
She's like 4'3".
Look at
Come on.
her.
Yeah, he would do it.
Dude.
He
I'll
would
do
go
it.
for it.
Dude,
Yeah,
he's
I'll
trying to
do it.
pretend he's not into it, but you know he fucked her. You know, he's like, yeah, it is right. Don't tell your son I'm his dad. Remember,
Bro,
as
I was
always,
in the
don't tell your
army.
son I'm his dad.
I've sucked my dude. I've sucked my dick in.
What?
Huh?
Dude, I was in the army.
What did you
dude.
say?
Wait,
What did you just say? Did you say I've sucked my dick? Did you say?
Dude, I've sucked
Maybe
my dick
that's
in
why
a
he
bunch
thinks he's
Stuck?
Puerto Rican
questionable
or
pussy.
whatever.
I think he said stuck.
Questionable pussy.
It sounded like he said
Questionable
you stuck. You sucked your own dick.
No, I've sucked my dick in questionable pussy 20 years ago. When I was in the army.
I think
When I
me
was
and
in the
Ninja heard the same
army.
shit.
when I was in the Army, I've done questionable things.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say you sucked your own dick? How did you
No.
even fucking do that?
No, I think he said stuck, but we didn't hear the T.
Stuck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, oh, here, check this one out. See, look at the floor. Look at the floor.
Oh shit! No.
That's it. I keep seeing it every time, man. Like, it's right there.
No.
She said,
No.
and it's not every photo, but
You
it's
hit it now. She's putting off them pheromones.
Zach, no.
No, Zach.
What are you knowing about? What are you knowing?
Look at the blood splatter.
Because you said you would go for it.
What are you knowing about?
Look at the screen
Are you
share
serious?
in the Discord.
Yeah, you said you would go
Look
for
on
it.
the floor, bro.
Zach,
Look on the floor.
Yeah, look at the floor.
What are you
Zach.
talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, look at
I'm
the
looking at the
floor
floor.
underneath her. There's that red
Yeah,
right
look
there.
at the floor, dude. Yeah, I know. See, I told you, Zach.
plopped out,
I
man.
told you.
What are you talking about? No. What
She's
are you
a
talking
squirter,
about? No.
but it's not the right fluid.
Wow.
Yeah, she's a
What are you talking about?
squirter,
What are you
but it's
talking about?
red.
No.
Oh, dude.
I made this with Grok. And Grok was like, okay, we'll give her weird teeth.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, buddy.
Kind of gave her
Yeah,
claws,
'cause
too.
You would go for it, dude. That's why we're saying no.
I already got my Red Wings about 15 years ago. What are you talking about?
Are you serious? You would go for it? No,
He's
Zach,
still
no.
doesn't no change in his operation.
Zach, no, Zach, why?
Zach,
Look,
yes.
you can see that she was
Zach,
wearing
no.
white underwear.
What do you mean, Zach? Yes.
I think
Zach,
she-
why?
I mean, Zach, yes.
No, Zach.
I feel like she
No.
borrowed this outfit from Speakeasy.
Bro, you would go for that too, Zach? Come on.
Yo,
no.
I'm gonna have you run this back a little bit because I'm gonna show my
What are you
wife.
talking about?
Okay.
What are you talking
Zach, no. Why would you go for this, Zach? Come on. No.
Because that pussy going at my wife is the first reason how he got himself into trouble with me in the first place.
Damn. That's his mom.
Hey, baby.
Zach, no.
Remember when I told you we got Speakeasy's mom in compromising situations? That's
Zach
Speakeasy's
would.
mom.
Yeah, I know, but Zach would smack that.
Hey, go
dude.
back
He
to
would
the one
smack
where
it.
she's twerking. Go back to the one where she's
Zach,
twerking, bro.
no. Zach, why would you
that
clap
one-
them cheeks, bro?
Period blood underneath her.
Zach,
Go
that's
back to the
that
period
one.
blood one.
Yeah, that one.
Because
A little period splatter.
yeah.
Okay, wait, what? Okay. What the fuck is
Zach,
happening?
yes.
Oh, yeah, I want to hear
That's the
it.
Canadian SoundCloud rapper that went after you's mom.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a skanky.
I bet you I could fuck your mom.
Yeah, my wife.
Here, there's that,
Okay, so Zyle
cat
one's
suit one.
wife.
I could pull and smash.
Zero One's wife. So Zach said he would hit this. He would hit it and
Look,
clap
he
her
going to
cheeks.
calling me stepmom. Cut it
I
out.
don't think she can hear you, but we can hear her.
Oh, she didn't hear me. Oh, okay.
100 fucking percent.
I think he's switching the headset, though.
Oh, I see. I see.
Oh, no. He gave it to me. Oh, hold on. That's your mom?
100%.
Yep, that's Speakeasy's mama.
Zach, why? Zach, why?
Bro, I bet you I could fuck your mom, dog.
I bet you could.
Ah!
I
I
bet
don't
you
know
I
if
could
he'd want
smash.
to, though.
You would smack.
she-
Wait, you're
yeah.
you're bisexual?
Don't catch nothing. 'Cause she does pictures like this where her cell phone's like right pointed at her
Wait,
coochie.
hold on. So
And,
Zach and Zald One's wife would go for this?
Look,
Oh, I didn't say I
Zach.
would go for it. I said I
This is
bet you I could smash.
Yeah,
Bro, I didn't know you were
That's a
bisexual.
smash and dash.
she's got the cell phone pointed at her crotch. She's
Wait,
got
hold
the
on.
vape.
Would you and Zach do a threesome with her?
No, I don't know who the fuck Zach is now. I don't know who that is.
You're gonna get him beat up.
But that's definitely a smash and pass.
Hold on. Is this the end of the night?
I don't know, man. I think this is like early in
I mean,
the night.
would it matter? Because that could be that could be the middle of the night. That could be the morning. Shit, would it matter?
What, you and Zach would threesome her?
There's a picture
Bust
of
a
her
train
with
on her?
some lady. Like, I don't know what this lollipop
So, yeah,
event
like I,
is.
look, like I said, she fuck bitches too. I bet you I can smash and pass.
Oh
That's a
goddamn,
smash
she
and
gonna
dash.
smash her. She gonna spank that ass if I can clap
Yeah,
them
smash.
cheeks.
That's a smash and dash. 100%.
Okay, are you gonna do it
Yeah.
before or after Zach claps on the cheeks?
No, 100, no. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. 100%. 100% I smack.
He sounds scared.
100% I smack. 100% I smack.
All I'm saying is, bro, look, y'all sit there and piss off my husband. I have somebody calling me stepmommy. I better
Damn. And he would too. Speakeasy's little boy.
Okay. So the blonde-headed chick is Zod One's wife. All right, we'll say that.
Look, I bet Speakeasy would probably cheer you on too.
I'm way prettier than that white chick.
Oh, Speakeasy's getting scared. Oh no.
I'm way prettier than that
I'm
white
just
chick.
saying you're bisexual, and you would
Wrong
bust a
AI.
train on her with Zach. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. What's going on?
So you and Zod One's wife are gonna bust a trade on Speakeasy's wife. I mean, mother. Sorry.
Damn.
No, I'd smash both Asian girls. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh God, no!
Don't scare me. What was
The
that?
fuck are you talking about?
Don't scare me. Who left?
Are you serious?
I think it was Zod One's wife. She left.
Oh. You could probably.
I don't care if anybody's. I actually do care if somebody is somebody's wife.
How about this?
Well, she said she would do a threesome with you with Speakeasy's wife, with Speakeasy's mother.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, if somebody's somebody's wife, that is a no go. If somebody.
Well, that's what she said. She said she would go for it with you.
Well, then
bust a train.
Well, then I'm a no.
Well, I mean, like if the
why
husband's
not?
not going to be there, you know.
Why
I feel like
Why
most
am
of us
I-
are cool with that kind of situation as long as the husband's just like not
somebody's
even
married?
there, right?
Fuck you, dude.
Well,
Like, it's cool
maybe
if
he's
you-
into
it's
poly.
cool.
I don't know.
Like it's cool if
Dude,
you
what
wanted
if
to
he's-
bang your
what
wife,
if
but
he's
don't be there. You
Bro,
know?
what if he's married? Fuck you.
Like, I'll fuck your
What
wife.
if he's into poly,
married
bro? He's
woman.
okay
No,
with it. She
you
literally
can't
said
watch.
that out loud, bro.
I'll
She
bang
literally
your
said that
wife,
out
just
loud.
don't
Okay
look.
with it?
You know,
I'll fucking hit them both. I'll hit you both.
it's like I'll get
Wait,
diarrhea,
you
but I don't want anybody watching that either.
Bro, you're gonna bust a trade on Speakeasy's mother? You and his wife?
You already did.
Oh, you already did?
No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
kidding. I'm kidding. But Speakeasy would probably take the train by himself. He wouldn't even tell his mom. He'd be like, "Oh
Yeah,
no,
that
all that
probably
dick's
is- that probably
mad."
is
That's
true.
how Speakeasy would be. He'd be like all about it.
Yeah.
He'd be like, "Yo, I'm gonna grow another butthole tonight." You know? Like, dude, this is his mother. This is his parental figure.
Bro, I could see Zach and
Must
Zod
be
One's
chilly
wife
out.
fucking just like.
Bro, if somebody's married, I don't fuck with that shit, dude.
Well, she
Wait.
said herself she would bust a train on her with you.
I don't think that Speakeasy's mom's married. I don't
I ain't
think she's
doing
ever
that.
been married.
I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I don't think
I ain't doing
Speakeasy's
that.
mom is married, bro.
Yeah.
You should just go for it.
Like, you
I ain't doing no.
probably
if-
get her
if-
Instagram
I
for
ain't
you.
doing that. I ain't doing that then.
Why
I could
not?
do some digging, but I could probably get
She
her
isn't
Instagram.
married, bro.
Why not? Because
Yeah, she's
thing,
free.
Here's the thing.
She's just
Dude,
Canadian.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I have a story for you. All right. I was at the bar. I was at the bar at Fort Drum, right? I was macking on some girl. All right. She took me. back
Whoa,
to
you
her
were macking on a
place.
girl? Dang, you got game, bro.
I was macking on a girl. And she took me back to her place, and I found out that she was married to a guy that was deployed.
Uh huh.
Right.
So then you,
Right.
how was the sex then?
I ended it. No, dude. I ended it right there. I called a cab. Fucking got the fuck out of there.
But I was the
Why?
sex then.
He was mad.
Oh, he was jealous?
Mad.
It's
was
actually
very
the
mad.
woman's fault for not telling you. You know what I'm saying? But
Well, I mean, how the hell
It
else
was
is he
her-
supposed to
it
know?
actually-
right?
Dude, it actually was her fault.
Exactly.
Because as I was on the other side of the street, she was yelling out the fucking window about how much of a faggot I was.
Whoa, why would she call you a faggot?
Oh, he likes
Because
being
I wasn't-
like.
Because
he
I
likes
wasn't.
to be
you're
like-
bisexual?
I found out she was married and her husband was actually deployed, and I wasn't gonna be Jody. And
Jody?
I actually did the right thing and fucking got the fuck out of there.
Well, good. Well,
That was the
that's
sex
awesome,
one.
dude.
That actually really happened, by the way. That actually
Yeah.
really happened. And the cab driver that come up was like, "What the hell's going on here?" And I'm like, and I told him, and he's like, "Holy shit, we got to get the fuck out of here."
Damn.
Holy shit, bro.
But that was the sex though.
And then,
Okay.
and
We got exiled back.
these fucking women that marry you.
And to the
that marry
retard, my wife
that
said, no,
they're-
she
they're
don't
the
know
worst.
your friend
They're the
Zach, you dumbass.
He's right there. He thought she knew who she
The
was.
only threesomes would be with me, you
They're the
fucking
worst.
moron.
They're the worst.
The worst kind of
Why don't you
threesomes.
shut the fuck up? Because I'm telling an actual real story that happened to me.
I don't give a fuck about you or your life story.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
Your friend trying to get you laid bad enough tells me that your life story sucks.
Who's trying to get me laid? What the fuck are you talking about?
Or are you the
I'm sitting
retard
out
trying to
here-
get somebody laid
I'm sitting out here
unsuccessfully?
by a fucking fire, you fucking retard. What the fuck are you talking about?
So you
Who are
sitting
you?
by a fire makes me a retard. Can you make that make
Well,
logical
you called
sense?
me a
to you?
retard first, so here we go.
Yeah, because you opened your retarded mouth on some retarded shit.
Oh, man.
Maybe
Oh,
if you opened
shit.
your ears as much as you
was
open
retarded.
your fucking mouth, somebody wouldn't call you a retard.
Let me check that super tip. Mr. P. Fledge sent in a super tip. So shut the fuck up for a minute.
Hey guys, remember when
Who
Andrew
is that, by
Wilson
the
was
way?
part of
That's
Internet
fucking
Blood Sports? No one else does either, because Andrew Wilson is a fake ass that tried to take credit for something he wasn't part of.
Thank you, P. Fledge.
Yes.
Sorry about that, buddy. I didn't see that until you said something.
See how he responded?
Yeah, I'm an
When
asshole.
he res-
And then,
told him an asshole and he
Sorry, P.
responded.
Fledge.
Yes, I am an asshole.
Are you an asshole? Oh, oh.
All right, so that's it, man. Okay, we got it. Everybody here who's not trippy would bang Speakeasy's mom for real. You guys are all gross. Okay.
Yeah, but
Hey,
the motherfucker be disrespectful about my wife, motherfucker gonna get himself in a
playing
speakeasy
around, dude.
situation.
She's fine. She's a different
Disrespectful
story.
about your wife? Who the fuck are you talking
Like,
about?
if she wants to just do it just for
What the
Speakeasy to
fuck?
have to hear that she did do it, that's fine. She's
Hey,
cool.
drunkie.
She's an exception to the rule. You guys are gross.
Oh, I talked to you, Zach. You're just filling in for the guy speaking for him, you moron.
There's that. Oh, did I put this one up yet?
Oh, are you talking? Are you?
Look at those
I'm talking
fucking
to your friend,
eyeballs.
but you're responding for him. So I'm just
Exiled.
speaking
Look at
through you like a
those
conduit.
eyeballs on that dude. Look at that dude's eyes. That's the kind of guy.
Here we go, Trippy.
You sell
Here we go.
meth, or you sell coke
go,
to one of
Trippy.
his eyes, and you
He
sell
looked
weed
like
to
the
his other
baby
eye.
off Baby's kids all
He does.
grown up and shit.
I remember that shit.
Here we go, Trippy. I'm telling you.
I remember,
it's been
dude.
popping off, Trippy.
I went to the theater. I can't remember what we
Here we
went to
go.
the theater to see, but we ended up watching Baby's Kids because it was running with it. You ever go to the drive-in and do that? Like stay for both showings?
Here's this.
And yeah, we watched
movie theaters too.
Yeah, but this time we were at the drive-in. So like we
Hey,
watched whatever it was, and then we watched Baby's Kids after. It was The
Trippy
Mask.
and Zach, would y'all ever come on another panel that I stream on by chance as a guest?
No problem.
Okay,
Dude,
it's called
anytime.
Swan Kelly. Swan Kelly used to be like an Andy Worski person. If you ever want to search her channel up, I'll be streaming like in the future.
Okay.
So
Cool, man.
yeah,
Sure.
yeah, y'all can come up or whatever.
Sure,
Yeah.
bro. Dude, I'll be whatever.
Hamburgers.
Sweet.
What do you think about
What the
these
fuck is going? What
hoop
the fuck
earrings?
is going on?
Yeah, I don't know what this party that I'm looking at is, but I also wonder what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, what is that party, bro? She's like a cat, right?
I guess.
I don't know.
And you know the fucked up thing is
We have a real problem.
He
Who's
has-
the black guy?
I guess he's a presenter or maybe he's a DJ or something. I don't know.
One of Speakeasy's
Fuck you,
many
dude. Who
stepdads.
the fuck are you?
Maybe all these
Who the
guys
fuck
just
are
like
you?
put it in a tank the night that she got
Zach,
pregnant.
Zach, how come you and Zald One are fighting right now?
Spun it around.
Well, he
I'm
was
not
being a
fighting with
conduit
anybody.
for you. I was speaking to your
What are
dumb ass.
y'all all doing?
I'm
What the fuck?
I'm not fighting with anybody. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know what the fuck is happening.
All right, me neither. But I'm smoking a lot of stuff out of this like that I bought.
You
Bro, what's up
fucking
with this
freak.
Speakeasy's mom, bro?
I don't know. I just got a lot of
Fucking
pictures sent to
Speed's
me of
mom
her.
is hot. Shut the fuck up.
What do you think about her choicing dudes though? Like she's like, I sucked his dick, and he's like, man, I ain't even come.
I think she liked the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. She had a thing for Carlton Banks.
I think of her friends.
His friend is broken.
What's Zach doing, bro?
You fucking freak. Why don't you go fucking yourself,
What
dude?
is he talking
You
about?
fucking freak.
Another one broken. That didn't take long.
Sound one. Why'd you make Zach so angry, dude?
Because he's being a conduit for you, bro.
I think it's the
Hey
same
Zach,
guy in
why
all
are you
his
going
pictures.
at Zald one, Zach?
Because I was going at you for your comment about my wife, bro. Your question was not answered the way you said it was
Shut the
answered.
fuck up.
She don't want a
faggot.
threesome with this weirdo.
Shut the fuck up.
The only
I
threesome
don't
she
want
does is with me.
I don't want a fucking threesome with you, you goddamn dick bitch.
He can say limp dick.
What the fuck would I want a threesome with you for? You got like a fucking 4 fucking inch penis. The
Did you?
fuck would I want a threesome
That's
with you?
why,
Maybe
because it
not
won't hurt
the penis
Huh?
insults. Because they're coming out kind of hard. I can't even help, man. I can't even
Oh my
help.
goodness,
Dude,
dude.
why
I'm
the fuck
fucking
would I want a
dying.
threesome with you? If I
You
want a
gotta
2-guy
start off
threesome,
on the intermediate level.
Yeah, he started like off on
if I
like
want a
you were
2-guy
limp dick.
threesome, I want the guy to at least have a fucking dick as big as mine, right? Why not?
Oh my
I
goodness,
mean,
dude.
Cunt.
I'm
maybe.
dying. Holy shit. Hey Zach, how come you wouldn't have a threesome with Zald one, dude? Zald one wants to have a threesome with you, dude.
But what if like Zyle and Ninja both show up? There's your three way.
She's not my type, bro.
But Ninja, she's not even gonna be there. It's just you and those two dudes.
Dude, that was so
no,
fucking
I'm good.
fun.
Just you and two
I just
that
wonder
was
why
so
Zach and
fucking
Zald
funny.
one are going at each other. This shit
I
was
have
fucking
no idea.
funny, bro. Holy fuck.
Dude, that was so fucking funny.
Nobody even did anything.
That was so fucking funny.
Oh,
I know
fucking
nobody
funny.
did anything. It's just
doing
funny.
nothing.
Oh, I love it. Dude, I love it. I love it.
God, it makes you wonder,
So,
man.
so apparently, Zach says that Zald one accused him of having a threesome with him, and then they went off at each
Oh.
other. So
I remember when Speakeasy put his fingers like right in his cousin's butt crack, right there.
wait, what?
You saw it.
He's into incest,
What?
bro?
Huh?
That's
What?
sick, bro.
Yeah, you saw it. Yep.
the
Well,
hell?
he hired his cousin as a stripper for one of his gay music videos where he thinks he can rap.
Yeah.
And
Are you
Yeah,
serious?
this is facts.
Then he never
discovered
paid her
that
to
at the
do it.
shit show.
By the
Dude,
way, he
nobody
never
cares about
paid her to
TV
do it.
anymore.
Yeah.
He just asked her to be a model in his video and then had her do it and promised her money and then never gave it to her. And it's supposedly his cousin. But he thinks I really
Dude,
believe
that's
it's his
fucking
cousin.
gross, bro. Are you
It's
serious?
crazy how much dirt has been dug up on this dude.
One of
from
his
different
exes said that
corners
was
of
his
YouTube.
cousin. So,
Yeah.
his ex says that's his cousin, but who knows if that's 100% true,
No, there was a phone call made
don't
to
like
that
it.
girl once upon. There was a phone call made to that girl once upon a time, and she confirmed she was his cousin, and he did not pay.
Oh, and he was still sliding his fingers up in her butt crack on video.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, bro.
Man, yeah, exactly. Like, if you're going to put your fingers in your butt crack of your cousin there, Speakeasy, at least wait until the cameras are off.
Yeah.
Right? See, Ninja agrees. Wait till the cameras are off.
The music video
And then
has
fuck your
credits,
cousin.
bro.
See, there you go. That's what you do. You got to turn off the cameras, and then it's incest time because you're Canadian.
So I'm surprised ain't nobody like investigated all the motherfucking people on that motherfucking track.
And all Canadians
saying?
with tattoos on their cheeks of penises are gay.
I would have looked up everybody on them credits and asked them about Speakeasy and their experiences.
And I had some shit that I wanted to play. What's this? Oh, that's his mom's birthday cake. How did I get that? Sorry, that's actually what that is
That's
to Exile.
That's his mom's birthday cake.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
It's one of his mom's birthday cakes. This was also, I guess, at his mom's birthday party.
Yeah. Oh shit! What kind? Oh, that's Canadian currency. Oh shit.
Yeah, the Canadian. He's a white rapper, man.
Do you think she'd be happy if for her next birthday we sent her some flowers and a big black dildo?
Yeah, probably. It's got to be like black though. Like you got to make sure it's really black.
Really?
Yeah,
really
I was
black.
thinking
Like
about that
Vanta black.
supersized me one. You know that one they put up on the shelf in the sex stores?
Yeah.
Like the monster cock.
Yo, there was one that we used to have as a gag. We would read a review. It was on Amazon, and it's called The Black Destroyer, I think. It's a real
that's
Amazon
the one
product.
I think
yeah.
I'm talking. I think that's the one
Probably.
I'm talking about. It's about 1.5 feet long.
I don't remember. I'm gonna try to look it up on Amazon while we're talking.
Yeah, look it up on Amazon. See if you can find anything.
I just put Black Destroyer dildo because I think when we were reading it, I think I remember it saying it was like $40, and people in the chat were like, "That's weirdly cheap for like a huge dildo like that."
It's just silicone, right?
Yeah, like that's weirdly kind of probably very cheap plastics or rubbers or whatever.
Oh yeah, man. You got to think. You just got competition like the Rabbit, the Rose.
I think I found it. The Black Destroyer huge dildo 5-pounder. Man, it's the 5-pounder. This sounds like something Scooby would have liked, Ninja.
Yikes.
Yeah. I want to see if this is the one with the really funny reviews before I put it on screen. Before I put it on screen, because it might be this one. It looks like this is the one. Yeah, before I put it on screen, wanted to make sure that it was the funny one. Like people's reviews of the dildo.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
That's it.
Look at that.
That's
Intimidating, yet oddly satisfying.
The big black licorice looking thing.
What did they do to this thing, man? I'm sure that all tells me how they did it. I think they shot it.
It looks slightly used.
It says, I was incredibly satisfied with this product's penetrative properties. The PVC material was extremely similar to muscle tissue, resulting in a product that was extremely useful in ballistics testing. The tests initially started with 110 grain MC 30 carbine rounds. It says far right in the picture. Fired, and then it's talking about all the different guns that they shot it with and the different bullets. Like, damn, y'all there you go. See, there's the different ones.
So how much are they selling that one for? It's slightly used.
They shot the hell out of it.
Metal dildo, bro.
I think $40.
Like metal dildo.
I think $40. Wait, that bullet looks like a metal dildo? You okay? Don't put bullets up your butt, all right? But then, see, this dude just throws it at the floor.
No way. No way.
You hear how nice it's stuck to? It's splat. It's farted a little bit. It's probably what would happen if you use that thing.
Yikes.
See, Speakeasy's mom can pole vault off that
This is the guy, man. He put it on the hood of his car.
Wait,
and
you
drove
and
around.
Zach are doing a threesome with Speakeasy's mom, right?
No. Look, they put the dildo on the hood of the car.
No, I'm down.
Look at this.
Yeah, he said he's down.
Look, it's an extra handle to open the refrigerator. It says, found this gadget under my wife's side of the bed. Don't know
Trippy,
how.
what would you do if you went into like your neighbor's house and like they had that on their fridge and you were trying to get a cup of sugar?
I
like,
wouldn't
borrow a
say
cup of sugar?
anything, but I would try to eventually get a video so I could see, put that out there.
Sneak a video.
It says, found this gadget under my wife's side of the bed. Don't know how. She didn't notice it, but I'm guessing that the movers accidentally left it when we moved in. When I asked them if it was theirs, they just laughed and told me to keep it. He says, it says, they're lost because I found all kinds of handy uses for it. Here's just a few. He says, I use it for self-defense training and
No way.
self-defense training and workout. It works great. Hold on, this is the workout. Here's the self-defense photo.
What the fuck?
See?
What the
He uses
fuck?
it for self-defense and
Oh
working
my
out.
god.
Says it
Bro,
works
you're making-
great for doing weighted dips because it's easier on the inner thighs. It serves as an easy pull handle on the
No way,
refrigerator.
this guy's playing
right?
with a fucking metal dildo.
Yeah,
what
yeah,
the
he says
fuck?
it works as a. I don't think it's metal. I think it's just silicone. or
Yeah,
whatever.
it's all
It's
black
floppy.
silicone.
It says easy pull handle for the fridge since my mother-in-law has arthritis. She also uses it as a safety handle in the shower.
What?
All right. That's not the shower. Yeah, he says she also uses it as a safety handle in the shower. I use
I
it
don't
at
think
work
that's
for
being used as a
presentations.
safety handle.
That's the one this picture goes with. I use it at work for presentations. You put it on there as a nose. See? It's a nose. What do you think? Dude, I know this is all jokes, but it's funny that this guy had like all this random shit sitting around his house to make these jokes. It's I use it to help make presentations interesting at school. It says I hang the kids' lunches by the door. Oh, where did that go? I hang the kids' lunches by the door so they won't forget them on the way out. And he's got like accompanying pictures for basically everything he's saying. There's the kids' lunches on the door. Like, what the fuck, man? This guy needs to be on the stream.
What's the sign say?
It says, have a good day at school. Like, yep, I just took my lunch off my lunch hook. Yeah, and then it says, we also do fancy tricks like flipping it. The possibilities are virtually endless. And it was this dude who had the video of throwing it at the floor. That's great. You got that on there for Granny for when she takes a shower, you know? It sounds worse when you just say it. I don't know though, man. Oh, this must be the gun guys. They're shooting a dick. That seems like a pretty fucking hard target. Pun intended or not? I don't know. Probably a little column A and B.
Oh, come on.
It's a hard target. Look, it comes in different sizes.
God damn, the brown one's even bigger.
Why is the one all the way to the left so wide?
Yeah.
I was just like, as soon as I saw this picture, I was thinking,
that ain't even the baby making machine. That's the baby.
Like, what night do you fancy that one? Why is one of them like a stick? It's pink. You see the top one? It's pink right here. It's like a stick. I'm gonna have to take this stream down. Yeah.
Can I ask what the fuck that was about? Like
I don't know
20
anymore.
minutes ago.
Jiggle,
Can I
jiggle, jiggle,
ask?
jiggle. I don't know. I think you guys were getting trolled by Ninja.
Like
I was going at your friend, and you thought I was going at you.
No, not you.
Look at the fucking
Like all the
size of
other
this.
ones.
Jesus. Oh, he
Like
put a
all
motor
the
on
other
it.
ones, like all the other people that come in, and it was like, what the fuck?
He put a fucking
Can I
motor
ask
on
what
this
that was
thing.
What the fuck was that about?
What did I miss, Trippy? What other people came in?
No, it was like,
I don't know
you know,
anymore.
like, nah, I don't know.
Let's
I don't
leave it
know.
alone.
I don't know either. I don't know either. I'm getting.
Is that like a tattoo
I'm getting
gun
drunk.
motor?
Whatever.
Yeah,
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit?
Why did he put a motor on it?
Bunch of fucking.
Look at it next to this dude's
Are you
arm,
serious?
dude. Look at that. Look at it.
So officially, bitches are getting fisted by that thing.
I was gonna say this thing is, yeah, it's not much smaller than his fist. That's
This is fist porn workout. I mean, this dude ain't even got an average size fist though, neither. You got to think about that. So that dick is an average size fist.
What if they changed them? Ew, why does the one on the left look like it's never been washed? Anyways,
Yeah,
they're saying that like they bought one last year and this one looks different. And those are dude feet down there. That's dude's feet right there. He's like, this thing doesn't fit in my butt the same as last year. Like, stop doing that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, what do you say? I don't even know what to say. Yo, mama, a hoe. That's what the name of those photos was.
I don't even know how we got that far into them.
I know, right? But yeah, like, just shit's going on, man. It was funny when I saw
you're gonna need
Speakeasy
to
on his
scrub
stream
this
the other
stream.
night. He goes on his stream the other night, dude. Speakeasy goes, "It's mutual combat in Texas," and immediately I'm thinking, like, I better let everybody know, like, if he's gonna say mutual combat, like, you better make sure that you saw all night that he wasn't on any kind of drinks or drugs, because he's gonna claim he was too high to actually,
If he says mutual combat and there's somebody else there that is actually be like, oh hell yeah, he'd better. What the fuck?
Well, like if you say
he's dumb.
mutual
He's dumb.
combat and the person that you ask for mutual combat says yes, but they're drunk, later on they can get you with that shit. They'll be like, no, I was drunk. If I said yes to mutual combat, I couldn't actually. Yeah.
I wasn't of sound mind.
I was under the influence.
They
Yeah.
can't. But they can't prove it. They can't
But
prove it.
you can't prove that they weren't high, you know.
They can't prove it. You can prove that they said
Probably
yes.
a certain amount of alcohol you can have.
They can't prove it.
No, he had shit dispensary weed in his system.
Right, like that super uber shit. But no, like that's what I'm saying is like he would come up with an excuse for why like they assaulted him, you know, and he would try to turn it into an assault thing. Especially if that person lives in Texas and he's able to just go back to Canada because he's that kind of a punk.
Of course he would.
And then he go back to Canada acting real gangster, like I had to fight for my life in Texas.
He'd be like, yeah, I'm so tough and shit. Them guys got guns.
I joined a gang when I was down there.
Yeah, dude, yeah. Like what gang? Is it the Cummy Bears? They be the Cummy Bears. Cummy Bears.
He's really fucking proud of his fucking icon being a damn teddy bear, bro. Like that's so gay.
Absolutely. It's just it's like 4 circles. Because like I made a profile. I got a bunch of these. But yeah, I made one and I use it as a logo. This took me like 13 seconds to make the avatar. And it's literally exactly the same thing as Speakeasy's. I just colored it. And look at how much better mine looks. Like, dear God, man. That's all it took. Also, I did it freehand and didn't even look at his image before I made it. But yeah, like I made the same bear without any try. Like, woo! I'm funnier at everything than you idiot.
I mean, your colors for your bear ain't homoerotic enough, though.
I threw that together that night just to have something, you know.
No, his are more homoerotic.
Absolutely, yes, they are. His Cummy Bears.
You know what's funny?
The Cummy Bears.
Do you know what's funny? Is that you got like 2 drunk guys on your like on your shit.
Yeah.
I think it's funny.
It's okay. I'm pretty big.
Like the one is obviously drunk.
Hide coming everywhere. Yeah.
But me,
yeah, I'm
like,
high. I'm high.
Hey
I'm
guys.
Are you high as shit?
Guys. This
You're high
action
as
figure,
shit, right?
this action figure has squishy boobs. Look. He has squishy skin. Isn't that freaky? This is a fucking action figure. Isn't that fucking weird? How do they do that? Man?
No, I don't know.
See, what they do is they do a like usually what they do is like an aluminum or metal, some kind of metal endoskeleton kind of thing, and then they put this just like form-fitting rubber over the skeleton and then break it up so that they can have knee joints and shit. It's really not like that crazy, but it looks wild.
Okay, who cares?
Like that looks like a chicken wing or something. You know?
Okay.
But that's how you get the
why-
effect of something moving underneath it and having the outside textures and shit. You
Is
shut
this,
up. It's toys, man. Gosh. You
shut up. You shut up.
No.
You shut up.
Okay.
Is this Hellboy? Who is this?
I was
Hellboy?
watching something on fucking Hellboy earlier and they were talking about, there it is. Now that's just Mr. Sunday movies.
They fucked up Hellboy, dude. They
Oh,
fucked up
absolutely.
Hellboy.
I heard recently though that Ron Perlman said he would come back and do the 3rd one if they got the right director on it.
Ron Perlman was like, he's like, I will do a 3rd one, you son of a bitch. And they were like, no. No.
Now he says he
we'll
was
do
the
it.
only one that was saying they should do another one.
Yeah. And he's like, meh. They're like, meh.
Right.
We're not gonna print money. We're going to lose money on a Hellboy. That's what we're gonna do. Get it done. Get it done. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna lose money. We're not gonna get Ron Perlman because he is Hellboy, and we're not gonna do it. We're gonna do some stupid fucking story with some asshole in full makeup, and we're gonna shit on the entire series.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. Film it.
We're listening. Come on, Cisco and Neighbor.
Okay.
Why exactly are we giving it 2 thumbs down?
For what? For Hellboy? I haven't even seen the new one.
Me neither.
Well, it's not new. It's been out for like a long time.
I don't care. I ain't seen none of that shit. It's been so long. I think the last one I seen was like the second one.
Yeah. I remember watching the one that was like, was it Hellboy and Gold or something like that? Or I might be mixing it up with another movie.
I don't know. I'm thinking about the one where like he had the little mermaid dude.
Yeah. That should be the second one. But Ron was saying on this clip I watched last night that there was supposed to originally be 3 movies. And like the third movie was supposed to capitalize on all the hints and stuff to some grand event that they put into the first 2, but they never got there. And Ron Perlman's like, I would come back and do it right now, even though I'm over 70. He was like, I'd just come back and do it. I would play the character one last time. Like, fuck it. And I'm thinking like, just do it already. Fuck. But I think he said he wants Guillermo, whatever the fuck, Del Toro.
Del Toro.
Yeah.
Del Toro.
Guillermo, however you say his name.
Guillermo del Toro. He did the what did he do? He did Guillermo del Toro did the Hellboy movies. And he also did that one fucked up fucking movie.
Yeah.
That one fucked up fucking movie that I can't remember the name of. The one with the little girl. And what's it called? Shit. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. Oh, it's not Labyrinth. It's yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's whatever the fucked up Labyrinth. Pan's Labyrinth. There it is. Yeah. Pan's Labyrinth. That the really fucked up movie, man. Holy fuck. He's Man on Fire too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's done a lot of good fucking movies, man. Dude, have you seen Pan's Labyrinth though? Pan's Labyrinth is freaking the shit.
Oh, it's been a long time, but I don't remember it. Like it's been that long ago.
All right. The little girl that has delusions of grandeur in like Spain and shit, and she's like her
Come and join us, people. There you go.
Like she's in 1930s Spain, right? And she's like, she has an imagination, right? And her mother, who is a widower, marries a goddamn brutal ass fucking captain of the army. And it's like,
Yeah.
dude, you gotta watch Pan's Labyrinth, man. You gotta
you
watch
leaving,
that
devil?
fucking shit.
Devil Bub going to
Because
bed.
it's like, yeah, because
Good
it's
night,
like,
Devil Bub.
dude, like, it's like one of those generational kind of films that, like, you have to fucking see it to, you know, like,
Yeah.
it's one of them things. It's one of them.
Take care, Devil Bub. Have a good night, lady. Peace and chicken grease.
I'm not gonna do it, so okay. So who cares?
Mm-hmm.
Who cares? I mean, you'd like it if you saw it. I'm just okay. Okay. I'm just telling you.
Mm.
No. Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what? What are we doing?
What are we doing?
I don't know what we're doing. Nobody's joining us, man. They're just sitting out there like a bunch of people.
What I'm telling people to do is to watch Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh,
because
yeah.
it's a good movie.
Right.
And I know that dipshit that was here wasn't gonna watch it. So
yeah.
So watch Pan's Labyrinth. So watch it. It's an actual good fucking movie.
Yeah. Oh, they're probably still doing that shit. I know, right? I keep waking up with my like stream music playing in my head.
I know.
Try to get AP to join us. I'm trying to get AP.
Nobody's gonna join us.
People are
I'm
gonna
gonna
join
join
us.
you, and I'm here.
Yeah.
And I'm here.
They'll do it.
I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You can't even see me, right? It's because it's dark out.
It's dark out.
I know.
Yeah.
It's dark out.
Ain't nobody going outside with no fucking ring light or nothing. You're fine.
Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Lighting up
No,
the
you
letter.
can't even see that fucking shit.
No. I saw the letter go. Oh. What up, Chef Awesome? He's a conspiracy theory. We don't have one because it's open panel today. We're doing open panel. I take mom to a doctor appointment tomorrow. Nah. I mean, I got to go with her.
Yeah.
However, whatever's happening. And, yeah. And then we find out about, yeah. She's going to have a thing done, but it's cool. She's going to meet a new doc and shit. And yeah. She's doing good. Oh, that Dragon Ball Sparking Zero game that I play all the time is getting a huge update in like 4 days or 3 days, I think. It's almost 12 for me, but anyways, yeah, like 3 or 4 days, and I guess they're adding like 30 different Dragon Ball characters.
Oh, I'd be very excited if I played that.
Right, but that's pretty massive. 30 fucking characters. I don't know if you're gonna have to pay for each or whatever, but then there's like a free portion of the DLC too, though. Like that's kind of sweet when games do that, isn't it? Like give everybody part of a DLC or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
Kind of
neat.
cool. Kind of cool. But then, like, I've noticed a lot of games kind of just do that because, like, Grand Theft Auto, they basically promised off the bat for 5 that their DLCs would never be charged for, right? Like, so any online DLC would be free. And they've kept to that. But then they started doing like this weird membership thing in GTA, and you know, there's other stuff like the shark cards you could spend money on and all that. It's kind of like pretty fucking weak.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. And but yeah. And there you go. Fucking bucket, man. Oh man, I must have been watching a lot of King of the Hill shit yesterday. I guess I was. I was watching a lot of Squirrel Tactics. He does like deep dives into King of the Hill episodes and shit. We need something funny though. I want something good to watch. Get stupid music stuck in my head, and then it plays when I wake up from dreams. Weird. It's always playing in my head too. Fucked up. I don't like it. That's why it's off right now. Yeah, it's still playing in my head. Uncut Friday the 13th Part 7 reappears on Reddit. That's something I've been watching a lot of too, because I was looking into fixing that game that I got, that Friday the 13th game from years ago. And I got a mod that fixes it. I think you saw me playing it. And like, it's a blast to go back and actually have a working version of that game. Oh, look at that. How to get and download the Super Limit Breaking Neo, whatever the fuck, Dragon Ball Spark and Zero DLC. And it's like, that's not out yet, Holmes. It ain't coming out yet until the 30th. So like, cut it out, because, you know what I mean? Whoever's putting these videos up is going to have a bunch of kids running to their PlayStation and trying to pull these weird tricks with it to get, you know, a DLC before everybody else does. That's what that always sparks. Hey, Time Man. Puff Pros, homie. You know, smoking weed again, right? Yeah. And Uncle Guns is right. Trippy needs to get his watch hours up. I need like way less than I thought I was going to need at this point. Uncle Guns, did I tell you about that? You know, when I made the announcement and I said that we had 1,700 watch hours, that's where we were. And now we're almost at 1,900. So like, we're speeding through. We're pulling a little bit of a quick run here.
I mean, okay.
Right. I'm trying to get the watch hours up so I could be monetized again. You okay? You all right, man? Are you all right, buddy? You throwing up? Okay. Calm down. Just breathe. Just breathe it out. You all right, man? You okay? You there? Okay, well, I don't know, chat, what just happened. He's not talking back. Alrighty. I can hear sounds, but like I can't see anything, and I don't know if he's like, all right, are you okay? You there? You all right, man? You all right, Zach? You breathing? You okay? Zach, guys, I don't know how to do. I don't know what to do with this. I want to know that the guy's okay and everything, but like, I don't know how to get his attention. He just threw up. Who's putting their headset right on right after throwing up? You got me? So I muted him to you guys, but I don't know if he's all right. He sounds like he's okay. Here's his chair squeaking and shit. Okay? You there? You kind of like hearing proof of life. Are you there? Like he's sniffing and stuff. You there? You all right?
Hey, I'm good. No, I'm good, dude.
You throwing up a little bit?
A little bit.
Need a pat on the back? Just pat
No,
your
I'm
back?
good. No, I'm
Yeah,
good.
okay.
No, was it on?
Yep.
Yep.
I didn't get to the mute
Yeah,
like anywhere near in time.
I thought so. No,
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
No,
It wasn't
I'm sorry
like
about that.
we couldn't see anything, so you're fine.
No, once in a while, dude. Once in a while, it fucking happens.
Yeah.
Oh God, it was bad this time.
I used to get it when I was
Holy
like
shit.
fucking a kid. When I was a kid, I used to get it.
No,
and
dude,
I'd throw up once in a
good.
while.
Guys,
Okay.
I'm good. Guys, I'm good.
Okay, well, you guys hear him.
It was just this one time. Holy shit.
Quick, fast.
It was this one time.
Yeah, I was like, you guys got to give him time. He's got to, finish. He's just like, I'm like, he's not going to have his headset on right after throwing up. No,
Dude,
none of
I'm
us would
sorry.
do that.
I'm sorry. Was that on? It was on thing.
He's okay, Chad. He's okay. Lee Fang's like, this is weird. Elwine's like, Zach, you okay?
Bro.
And Lee Fang
No,
said, did you see St. Peter?
It happened. This is the first time it happened to me in like 6 months, man.
Yeah.
6, or even more than that. Like, dude, my stomach just heaved. That's all. It just heaved. That's it.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I get it. I don't.
Man,
it doesn't happen to me much anymore or nothing. But like when I was a kid, it
I know,
used to.
right?
Yeah. It kind of grew out of it. I
hasn't
think
happened. It hasn't happened to me. It hadn't happened to me for a long time.
it's all
But
right. Time
it
out.
just did it. It just fucking did it. It just fucking did it, man. I can't. I can't tell you. I can't tell you anything different.
I know.
It fucking did it.
It's okay.
Stomach just heaved.
As long as you're all right, man.
Oh, I'm great. I feel
Lee
great.
Fang said, "What's Hitler doing?" Tell my grandma said hi. Yeah, all right. Man. Sometimes it's just you get a little hot, and it's just enough.
Hey, man. Tell your grandma I said hi.
All right, that's what Lee Fang said. She told you to tell her grandma. She said hi.
I'm popping another one.
No, man.
Tell them, hey guys in chat, I'm good. You all guys.
Well, not for sale. Sales said, I throw up thinking about Speakeasy's mom for too long.
I'm sorry. Dude, I'm so sorry. I had this shit on my ear.
Yeah.
Fucking. Oh my god. Oh, that was my bad.
Well, at least you're all right, man. I'm glad to hear you're okay.
Oh, I'm fucking totally fucking fine, dude. I'm totally fine. Everybody, dude. Why is it you ask about everybody that throws up if they're fine? Of course they're fine. They threw up. They're
They got
fucking
rid of the
fine.
bad thing. You're right,
They're
right.
they're fucking great. They're great. I'm sorry,
Exactly.
chat. If you were, dude, I'm sorry, chat. And Trip, if you heard what I thought, I could have sworn that I put that shit down. Oh, my apologies. My apologies. I'm an idiot.
Hey man, don't
Dude,
beat
I'm
yourself up.
I'm
It's
so
all
sorry.
right. You're okay.
No, I'm so sorry. Did you
do.
hear my throw up noises on stream?
A couple, yeah. I ended up muting it, but like a couple, yeah. They got in there a few.
Sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Dude, I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm a retard, dude.
You're all right. It's all fine, man.
Mm. That's fucking hilarious, dude.
Hmm.
You heard all that shit?
Yeah.
You heard all that shit? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. All the
It's all right, dude.
I can't. Dude, I'm sorry. Dude, I'm sitting here drinking a beer. And oh my god, that's the worst. I'm so sorry that you had to fucking do that shit. You heard all my throw up noise. You heard all my throw up noises.
It happens. It happens. It's okay. You're all right.
I think it's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, I'm so oh, that's the funniest fucking shit I've ever fucking heard.
Damn, dude. Hey, well, you know what was really funny? You remember? I'm sure you remember this. Back in the day when fucking Mr. Medicare was on live stream and he was getting his dick sucked by his like girlfriend at the time. I think they got married after that. You remember that though? When Mr. Medicare was on the stream getting a BJ?
No, I
And
don't.
we could hear her giggling and shit, and he was like, "No, guys, it's nothing." He was like, "It's nothing." And then somebody asked him something, and he was like, yep, nope, yep."
No.
And everybody could tell what was happening.
But I remember you streaming and me throwing up in the background.
Yeah, that did just happen. It happened a minute ago. Oh, it didn't reset your brain.
Oh, that was so fucking. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Like right in the background, like I had my fucking headset on and shit, doing it. Because I forgot I had it on.
Damn. Well, I mean, at least you didn't like throw up and then fall in the fire or something. That's what I was worried about. I'm like, I hope he didn't throw up and fall in the fire. And like, what are we gonna do?
What's gonna fall in the fire?
Although there probably would have been more light at that point, you know. It's a good thing it was just a little, you know, little quick one.
Oh god.
See, I was gonna come on here and like, I don't know, just game or something, but then I was like, nobody wants me to do that. Nobody's like pining for me to play a fighting game or whatever. I'm like, So then I just did open panel, and then you know what? Now we got you throwing up recorded.
That's so great.
It's okay.
Great.
I was probably gonna pull the stream down anyway, because like there's already been a bunch of dildos on it, you know.
That's so great. I'm just yakking my guts out.
Well, at least you still got them, most of them. trying to see if like anybody was gonna come on, but you're throwing up, you know. So
Who cares? Who
yeah,
cares?
it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, I've done it before. I've done
Yeah.
it before on stream, so who cares?
No, I can't even click that. That was Aquatine. There's an MXC live stream just playing MXC episodes. Damn. YouTube is suggesting a whole bunch of actual like TV stuff to me. Boxing friends. But it's like in Arabic? That's weird. I didn't even know that they would have that option. Maybe that's the option. Just watch it on YouTube. Catching up shook after dark. Animating a tornado. You really only need 2. Oh man. There's like so many channels, nothing on, man. No, I'm just joking. But this shit's wild. Like the variation and shit that's just on. Tokan and Avatar Sunday. They're just talking anime and they got 2,800 people watching.
I'm gonna go inside. So bye.
Okay. All right, man. Is this me now? Okay. Yeah, guys. So yeah, I'm just over here fucking stoned, like talking about variation in YouTube videos. I'm thinking there's got to be some cool shit we can get up to, you know. Thank you guys for being here so long, for people ralphing on my stream. Midnight dabs. I don't have dabs, dude. I don't even know if I could ever get up to that level. Maybe I should hit that button that turns my background music on. That'd be nice. You just pop that back on. I'm thinking, what am I thinking of doing? Shit. You guys want to do that Dragon Ball game? Hey, fuck it. I'm all by myself again. Let's got character animator on now. It's still on. That one was called what? Studio 2. That's literally just a screen share. Oh man. I need to clean my OBS after the show. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm just kind of like dead in thought. I don't know, like dead in thought. There's nothing happening in there. I'm not thinking of anything, but like I feel like I'm zoning out. Sorry. What can we do? There's got to be some fun shit to do. Like I don't know how you guys feel about that Friday the 13th game. I played that for a minute last time we were live. I'm not going to be live too much longer. Like I said, we got to go to a doctor appointment tomorrow. Yeah. Let me look around here. I don't really want to hop on anybody's stream. And don't forget, watch hours like Uncle Guns is pointing out. And also don't forget that the donations are always there. You can donate any fucking amount to any one of those and Google gets $0. They get $0. I get all the dollars. Now, I still have background music on this screen. That's wicked. I didn't know this was on. I also didn't know that I didn't ever turn on Steam today. I guess, well, okay. I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. You guys want to know a little secret? If you go into your search menu at the bottom left of your Windows 11 PC, specifically, and you click on the little search icon, and you type up in there, startup apps, you're going to see all of the apps that turn on when you turn on your PC, right? And every single one of those apps slows down the speed that your computer turns on. So like when you have it set up to like open up Adobe and all that shit, hang on a second. What was I thinking? Anywho, when you have your computer set up to like open Adobe, and then it's also opening like your microphone, right? Like my system, I set it up so that Adobe only turns on when I tell it to turn on. Like I turned off the startup feature. So like all those different apps that start up right when your PC starts. So that what it does is it slows your startup time down. And then as you are trying to start up, your computer will just be a little slower over time. And the more apps that you add, the slower. So that's something that you can avoid by going in there, searching startup apps, and then turning off some of the ones that you don't use all the time. So if you're getting on your computer and you don't immediately use Adobe, right? Or you may not use it that day, why should it turn on? Why should it be set up to start up right when your computer does, right? So you just go in there and you turn off a few of the ones you don't think you need. And then if you it turns out that you do need one, well, we're going to turn it back on. Just go in there and search startup apps. And, it's just a clicky. You just slide the little clicky slider and turn it off. So that way you don't have 15 apps trying to start up right when you are just going live or something, or when you're just turning on your PC. Look who we got, guys.
Hi.
What's up, Miss
everyone.
Levi?
Hi, Muffin.
What up, lady? How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I've been doing all right. It was hot as a hell earlier. We got in the
Mhm.
car. Me and Mom went to the store, and it was
Mhm.
fucking boiling. It was boiling.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
that means we're gonna get it soon.
Yeah, probably.
God damn it.
That's the thing, though. Like it's been 80s and 90s in here or out here for the past like
Mhm.
multiple days,
Mhm.
and I think let me check. Right now it says it's 76, but let's see the feels like. It likes to tell you it feels like 70 whatever. 76 feels like 76. Partly cloudy, lows overnight, low 70s. But yeah, today's high was 84. That's when I left the house. It was exactly 84. And yeah, it was like burn your fucking face off. And then there started to be a breeze. So it was like it started to be kind of a comfortable hot, you know. Nothing too terrible. It was like, I know, my sister lives in Arizona. I lived out there. I was in 122, 25, something like that degree weather. We broke a record that year. Like it was the first time that they had hit something over 122 or whatever in like 100 years when I was
Oh,
there.
damn.
Yeah, and I didn't look at the weather
Mhm.
that day, and I walked outside, and I was like, I am going back indoors. You'd have to be insane to be out here.
Well, unless you're frying an egg.
Mm-hmm. You could. They did that on the news multiple times. It was so hot, I melted a pair of shoes. The soles on my first pair of shoes going out there were like, they had no tread. They were flat after a while. I had to buy shoes because I was starting to like see a hole starting to form in the sole. And that's just how hot it is out there. Nobody goes outside because of these things. But I was, stubborn Detroit,
Yeah.
Michigan boy. So I would go for
My
walks and
Michigan
shit.
boy.
Mm-hmm.
My Michigan boy.
I walk outside, I take a walk, and fucking just melt. But you didn't get, like, it was weird. It's a weird heat in Arizona. For me, it's like well, it's that kind of heat where like you get hot while you're outside, but you don't really like start sweating until you hit air conditioning. And then that's when your whole body starts sweating all at once. And you feel like yeah, I feel gross after that.
I see.
They get monsoons, typhoons, they get some kind of little mini storms in the summer. Those are wild too. Like you'll be sitting in the house and all of a sudden one hits and it's like a wind and rain shower for like maybe a minute and then they're done. And
Yeah,
that's
that sounds like
monsoon
the same
season.
thing we had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like you'll be outside or whatever. You might get rained on for 2 minutes. But I mean that's it. It's done. And then 20 minutes later, because it gets so hot out there, everything's dry and it looks like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, oh shit, it doesn't. Yeah, there was a bunch of times that happened. Like my nephews, they would want to be outside playing all the time, and they were for the most for the most part. And they see the clouds coming because you could see them from a distance. It's very clear skies out there until one of those things rolls in. You could like watch it, and they come inside and they're like, we wanted to go play basketball, but it's gonna rain in a second. And I'm like, yeah, y'all, but it's going to rain for like a minute and a half. I think you'll be okay. Our friends are going to the park. I'm like, yeah, they're probably going to be standing under something too for the next minute. So you'll catch up. You'll be okay. And yeah, I think that was the day that I like walked with them guys and I was like, well, run. You wanted to catch up with them. They've probably been sitting underneath a bus stop or something. Sure enough, they're fucking over there crowded under a little bus stop thing because it had a like an awning to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like they caught up and everything. So it was funny. But yeah, what was my mom telling me about my nephew just the other day? Well, I think yesterday was my one nephew's birthday, so he's like, shit, what is he? He's like 27 now.
I was thinking 8. I don't know why.
Maybe 28. He might be 20. No, I don't think my other nephew's. No. My other nephew's not going to be 30 until I'm like 39. So like, it's coming up.
Our kids are that old. Wow.
Yeah, I'm 38 now. So like, he's only 9 years younger than I am. So the oldest one. Yeah. And yeah. But yeah, I guess they're doing all right. Well, then again, the youngest one's been in the military for like a year solid and hasn't called his mom once. I'm a little mad, and like I'm supposed to be really mad, but like I'm a little mad. I kind of know why. I talked to my nephew about it, my other nephew, and yeah, it's like the youngest one's just got kind of a grudge right now. Also, he's got like his girlfriend's got like a rich family. And the older nephew said that basically my younger nephew doesn't want anything to do with anybody because we don't have money and his new family does.
Okay.
And I'm like, all right, well, he'll learn a lesson from that shit, I'm sure. Regardless, Oh, man. But, like, they're doing okay.
That's good.
I mean, shit, fucking crazy stuff. My older nephew, his girlfriend. Well, how the fuck did that go down? That was crazy as hell. She was at home and like they were broken up at the time, but she was at home with the kids and my nephew was at work and he gets a call saying that he's got to get home immediately because there's been a car accident on his front lawn. And he was like, what the fuck? Or in front of his apartment or whatever it was. And, he gets home as fast as he fucking can. Nobody's answering anything. He's worried. He thinks something happened. Something did happen. His girlfriend was like in her apartment and she heard somebody lose control of their car and hit a pole.
Okay.
And she ran down there to like see if she could help. And she was on the phone with 911 and somebody else took the same turn and did basically the same thing, but she was in between them and the car that had already hit the pole.
Oh my God.
So she got hit like really hard even though she tried to like jump out the way or whatever. Like I think it hit her in the torso, like her head and her whatever. But like she went to the hospital. They, it was a coma thing. They put her, or she was in a coma. Yeah, she was in a coma for like 4 or 5 days. Like, and then they had to make the choice, and her parents were out there and everything. And so my nephew lost his, his I guess they were I guess they were still a couple, but they had like a kid, 2 kids together, I think. So he was freaking out. Yeah. And it's fucking with him. And then like my sister was putting like way too much pressure on him. And she's like, you should be doing this and doing this for your kid and doing that for your other kid. And it's like, yo, he just lost this girl. Like,
Yeah.
calm him down a little. Like, let him breathe for a minute.
Uh-huh.
And she was freaking out, my sister, and he's going to be doing coke and doing this. And it's like, dude, whoa, slow down. Like, they weren't even living together anymore. Like, I get that it could have been bad otherwise, but like, he's got a good head on his shoulders. And he can also talk to his uncle, which is me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, he's going to be all right. Just like, it's just crazy though, how that went down. And, like it was also a little bit wild too, because when they were like a full on couple, like basically the whole family didn't really think she was right for him,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And like when they broke up the first time, I think my sister kind of told him all about her and like basically said everything she wanted to say about the girl. Because they had this on again, off again thing going on. And then it was like they were back together again, and then like another year passed and they do break up. Another month passed, they're back together, Mm-hmm. And because of that kind of shit, my sister had told my nephew, she's like, he was like down on his luck, and he needed a place to stay. So he had called his mama. And my sister told him, she's like, you can come to stay and you can bring her with you. And he was like, I can bring her with me. I forgot the girl's name. It's probably better because I'm online, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he was like, I thought you hated her. And my sister's like, doesn't fucking matter. She's the mom of 2 of my grandkids. Of course she can come too. Like, I'm not just going to tell you can bring you and the kids and then not give her an option,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So like they came and stayed, and the girl was staying on the couch, or was laying on the couch, I guess, one day. And my sister was leaving for work, and she told the girl, she was like, what I want you to do is, here's the vacuum. And she got the vacuum for it. And she was like, take the vacuum and just vacuum the front room. All right. And then dump it, and then wrap the vacuum up and put it in the closet. And so my sister leaves for work, and then she comes back like, 8, 9, whatever it is, hours later, 12 possibly. And vacuum's still sitting in the exact same spot. It's not been touched. Like, it doesn't look like it's been touched. And she goes, hey, why didn't you vacuum? I told you to vacuum. And the girl looked at my sister and said, well, it was too hard to figure out how to turn your vacuum on. And so my sister was like, I don't think I like this girl. It's like she already kind of knew she didn't like her, obviously. But she's like, you can't figure out how to turn the fucking vacuum on. And I guess they got in a big argument. And the girl told my sister, she's like, I just had a baby a month ago. Like, you can't expect me to just be, vacuuming. And my sister's like, it's a fucking vacuum. It's been a month. Get a baby a month ago. Like, just push the vacuum. Like, it should be okay. And I had to collapse. But yeah, it's really obvious she didn't even attempt to use the vacuum whatsoever.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's how people are, though. They get away with all that lazy shit all their life.
Yeah. Oh dear.
But yeah, it's been pretty nuts. And then, my sister's been out in Arizona since like fucking 2005 or something like that.
That's a long time. That's
Oh, yeah.
how long? It's 21 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I was like I think I got out of high school before they moved. It might have been that they moved prior to me getting out, or maybe my sister's husband went out first, you know, and then Nikki went. But like, I know he was out there. Her husband was out there for a bunch of months before she ended up going to AZ.
Uh-huh.
Because he found a house, but he had to find a job he could, you know, manage to pay for a house with before he could
Right.
find a house. And he was staying at like a cheap ass like hotel or something, or like a motel or something.
Yeah.
And he was just reporting back to my sister every day, and he'd be like, "So I found this place and they're hiring, and you know I got the right schooling for it, so hopefully they're, you know." And then I think he got the job, and he held the house down for like 3 months before she moved out there
Okay.
with my nephews. And yeah, so like Reggie just kind of went out scouting pretty much.
Yeah.
And managed to, you know, hook up something, and then yep, they went out there, and then me and mom ended up moving out there while like our house at the time was going into foreclosure.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because of my stepdad's drinking issues. He drank so much that he did not have enough money to pay our mortgage
Oh no.
for like a bunch of months. And then we
They
went into
screwed you guys.
foreclosure, and he didn't tell us about it. He kept it a fucking secret.
He really screwed you guys.
Oh yeah. And then like what was it? My mom had like what was it? Tax money, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, "Do you need money to help pay the mortgage?" The one I remember that because she was bugging him about it. She's like, "Why won't you tell me how much it even costs?" You know, it's at a certain point. I remember an argument starting, and he was like, "No, you don't need to pay shit. I got this." And he kept saying that all the way up until we got even more papers, like special delivery papers you got to sign for to fucking. You get those, and then when you look at them, they're talking about, you know, you got 30 days to vacate the property.
Oh no.
But yeah, before that, mom was like, "I got tax money. I'll give you money for the mortgage." And then, nope. And eventually we got those extra papers, and we knew it. And basically, mom was like, "We're going to move to, me and Mike are going to move to Arizona." You know,
Mm-hmm.
she was like, "We're going to stay, you know, at my sister's house and
Uh-huh.
all that shit. We were going to try to like start a new life in AZ." But my God, that state blows. The people suck. You know who was cool? Bikers. Bikers were cool to me. Yeah.
In where was it you went? I got the place already.
I was going to the Jack in the Box.
Arizona.
Huh? Oh, what?
Bikers in Arizona.
Yeah. Yeah. I was actually coming. I think I either had the food or I was about to go into Jack in the Box. And yeah, there was like a biker bar because there was a bunch of fucking Harleys outside. And it was a biker dude sitting on the bench.
Cool.
And I talked
That
to him
is
for
cool,
a minute.
actually.
Yeah, I was just eating my food and talking. And he was like, "It's a fucking scorcher." And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah. Fucking all I got is to ride a bike and fucking leather seats and shit." Like, damn, yeah. But it's like, you don't run into nice people often out there whatsoever. You walk down the road, if perchance, you know, some other wacko person's outside taking a walk, they're not going to nod or say hi. They can't see you through the heat.
Hmm.
And it's a lot of bugs in that state.
Oh, I bet. Scorpions and ugh.
They got scorpions. They got lizards, little lizards running around. You know what they do?
No,
They'll
thanks.
like, you'll open up your door to get the mail, and the lizard will run down the wall towards you into your house.
Oh my God.
And they're tiny little lizards, like geckos and shit. And when you smack them with like something to kill them, their tail will fall off and it'll wiggle. I'm not even joking. Like,
weird.
our dogs saw 2 of them running into the house once when we were, you know, we had like a family thing going on and somebody was leaving. And so everybody's at the door, and yeah, these 2 little lizards come running in, and our pit bulls start going wild chasing these things. Those are not small dogs. Like, they take you out. You know what I mean? They start running and shit. You hit one of them, or they hit you. You're going down to the floor. And So that was pretty funny because like the one dog, he's like hunting these things, right? Like he's chomping at him. He's trying to bite these little lizards. The other dog is like smacking him with his paw and almost like giggling. You know what I mean? Like you see that expression of happiness on their face.
Yeah.
He was playing with them. So like Titus is trying to eat these things. Gunny's trying to play with them. It's like Gunny goes to smack one. Titus would bite at it. The thing would jump or run. And it was funny for like a couple of minutes. All this shit happened in like a minute or two because these things are fast. And yeah, like my sister's husband, his mom's screaming because she was the one leaving.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking lizards. And so like that's happening. One of them runs into the closet. One of my nephews decides, I'm just going to open the closet up. So now there's a dog running into the closet chasing a lizard. There's shit getting knocked over. You know what I mean? And then finally, I think it was like my sister's husband hit one of them with a fly swatter and I stepped on the other one. And I was like, what the hell just happened? Then his stepmom, his mom decides she's leaving now that I guess the lizards are dead. So she throws the door open and one of the dogs runs out of the house and now I have to chase the damn dog.
Oh.
Yeah. She's just trying to leave and all the chaos. Yeah.
Aren't you glad you're in Michigan now?
A little bit. But yeah, she was into what the fuck am I talking about? She had just left, you know what I mean? And it's like all that chaos because somebody left the house. I had to chase the dog down. And it was like, oh my God, it's 102 and I'm running after a dog and not getting any kind of, I wasn't even getting any kind of ground on it or nothing. It was funny because like the dog ran out the door and my sister's husband goes, well, if he wanted to live here, he wouldn't have ran away. And he just leaves and I'm like, you're not going to go after the dog? He's like, nah, he'll come back if he wants. And I'm like, and I look at him and then I look at my nephew and my nephew looked real sad and I was out the door. And as I'm running to catch up with Titus, I'm like running and I'm hauling ass. And all of a sudden I hear tuk, 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 tuk next to me and I look next to me and it's my sister's husband. He's like, I figured I'd help you. And I'm like, yeah, me. I don't know where the fuck the dog is. I just saw him. I think he turned left. So like we're chasing this dog. And we turn the corner and there's the dog and there's a cop and the cop's getting out of his cruiser and we're like, shit. So we both like sprint as fast as we can. Because we're like, what if this cop gives us a ticket or tries to pick our dog up and says like it didn't have tags or something, and we come running up and I'm the first one the guy saw. And I go, excuse me, dude, that's my dog. Sorry. He got out and I had the leash. And he's like, holy shit, you must have come from a minute. And then he sees, my sister's husband running up and he's like, hey, is this your guys' dog? And I'm like, yeah. And he was like, this is a gorgeous dog. Like, and the cop was holding Titus. And I'm thinking, please, for the love of God, do not decide to play fight with this cop right now. Because if he would have snipped at him at all, world of pain, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we're just kind of like hoping that the guy is cool. And we're telling him, the dog ran away and he's telling us it's a gorgeous dog. And he's like, he starts handing me the dog and he's like, so if you guys think that you got any other chance of getting some of these, he was like, I can give you guys a card. And that's when I like grabbed the dog and then my sister's husband like started, continued the conversation with the cop and I just walked home with the dog. And I'm like, I got this, because that's, I think me and him had an understanding,
Yeah.
My sister's husband. Yeah. Because it wasn't a couple seconds later, he caught up with me and he's like, damn, that cop really wanted a dog. I think he was going to steal our dog. And I'm like, he probably was going to steal the dog. Like he's talking about it being beautiful and shit. He's had his back door open, dude. I was like, you didn't even notice he had the back door of the cruiser open. He was like, he what? And I was like, he had the cruiser open. Like he was ready to put the dog in. Now, I don't know if that means he was going to try to keep Titus or if he was going to drive around and look for somebody looking for a dog. But you know what I mean? Like he was ready to pack up and get moving.
I was lucky you found him.
Yeah, exactly. Like I saw the dog, I knew where he went, the general direction, and it was just like we're losing ground. He's a fast fucking dog.
Wow.
Those pit bulls, he's Staffordshire Terrier and pit bull.
Yeah.
But like they were always speedy little pups, like ever since they were little,
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, Titus and Gunny were the shit. Like I used to walk around in Glendale with them puppies and take them for walks, literally. And
Yeah.
the one day I had walked out the house and I'm like, I got one dog in one hand, with the leash, and I have a separate leash for the other dog, and I got one dog one hand, one dog the other hand. And we used to keep the dogs in harnesses instead of collars so that when we walked them, they wouldn't get choked.
Right.
And so that's what I was doing. I was walking the doggos, and I come out the house and I get the keys, get the door shut finally after wrestling with the dogs to try to get the door shut. And when I come out the front, the dude across the road, so like Glendale is a bad neighborhood.
Oh.
In Arizona.
Okay.
It's a bad neighborhood. It's been like known to be a shit bad neighborhood since like the 70s.
Oh no.
It's the ghetto. It's the hood, And there is a Mexican guy hanging out of the window across the street. And when I say hanging out of the window, he's on the first floor, but he doesn't have the window in the giant window thing. Like they took the window out of the frame, and he likes to sit on the window frame. So he's like half in the house and half outside.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
And he goes, "Hey," and I was like, "Uh-oh." And I'm thinking to myself, do I speed up or do I just keep my pace? Like I don't want to piss somebody off just because I started walking faster.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my pace. That's what I said. I was like, I'm gonna keep my pace. And I was like, who the fuck? And I looked to the wrong direction, and I heard him go, "Hey man, hey, over here." And I look, and the dude's hanging out the window. So I kind of like walked up, and he goes, "Hey man, those are fucking awesome dogs." And I was like, "They are, yeah, they're pretty awesome." He was like, "I haven't seen them until today. Those are monsters, man." And he's like, Mexican dude, like he's got the heavy accent. He's like staring at the dogs, and I swear he's smoking a blunt, looking at my dogs. And I was like, "Yeah, monsters, right? Yeah, they're big. They're not even full grown." And he was like, "God damn!" And then he goes, "Hey, you know where to get any more, man." I'm like, how come everybody wants to like find more? Like everybody's trying to sell my dog or something. And like he told me, he goes, "Your sister," and I was like, when he said my sister, I goes, "My sister what?" And he goes, "Your sister talked to Caesar." He was like, "Trust me, man, everybody in your house has got their back covered." Because I've talked about that on stream too before, where like those are the guys, those are the ones. The Mexican guys across the street said that because me and my sister were two crazy ass white people, because of where we were living, being the ghetto, that we were cool as fuck, and that we could get weed anytime we wanted, and we had our asses covered anytime anything went down. And I'm like, all right, like that's fine. I'm not gonna be going on any drug runs or anything there, buddy. We're not gonna go having anything go down because I ain't gonna get anything going down. Like you can keep that shit over there. But thank you, like it's all you can really do is just go, "Yeah, thanks, gangbanger guy." Like it's cool. It's cool. It's crazy. I'm really just poor, but you can say I'm crazy. As long as it keeps you guys out of my shit. Like, don't be coming over here thinking like, "Ooh, he's got this. I'm gonna borrow this. Steal it." Like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna steal something from me, just say you're gonna steal it. Just go ahead and be like, "I'm stealing this from you." All right, man. Fuck. Like, I might steal it back. Yeah, the ghetto is crazy, and it's the same ghetto every state, I swear, or at least the two I've lived. And maybe it's not every state, but yeah, it feels like it's always the same ghetto. Because like you got, tennis shoes hanging from light posts and shit, or tennis shoes hanging from wires. You know what I mean? Like that's a real thing. It just means you're in the ghetto. It's like this area is a ghetto, so throw a pair of tennis shoes over that hanging wire. I don't know. I don't even know how it started. There's probably like a long backstory to it too. Probably some weird ass backstory where it's like, this guy did this in 1912 and Everybody's been doing it since or something. I don't want to know. Just like I don't know. I don't even know. It had to have started after tennis shoes, right? Or at least stringed shoes. What are people doing stuff? I don't know.
Train of thought is so funny.
Well, I mean, how would it start? You know, like, oh, I'm gonna throw my shoes over that light. Well, did somebody get their ass beat so bad that their shoes flew off and hung on a phone pole? Like, is that what happened? Somebody just got their ass beat like that bad. Like it was one punch. The motherfucker was out and his shoes were across the street and hanging from a wire. And that started the trend. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's got to mean something at some point. But all I ever knew was that it meant it was the hood or the ghetto.
Yeah.
That's it. And I'm thinking, like, why don't we just do that in the rich neighborhoods and then claim territory?
Yeah. I'm going to do that.
Like, just throw a pair of Nikes or something around a telephone pole or up in the wire and be like, yeah, now it's the hood. My hood. I own this hood because I declare it to be the hood.
Yeah.
You just basically be walking around the neighborhood like, I'm king of the neighborhood. People should bring me chickens. Cooked chickens. Then the cooked chickens and the raw chickens that are alive will give me eggs. People just be like, wow, that's a local neighborhood psycho. Showed up like last week. It's weird.
That's right.
I declare that I am king of this street. Mm-hmm. It is now the hood. I threw my shoes under the wire up there. And my feet are cold. Mm-hmm. Like, you ever wear some shoes and shit and uncomfortable? Like, you ever go to basically I meant to ask that a different way. You ever go to an uncomfortable situation where you got to wear, like, you're kind of buttoned up and it's like extra warm where you went and you're like, shit, but you can't really like just pop off a coat or anything. Like, you have to be dressed the way you are. Yeah. But then, you know, you get to wherever you're going and you move a little bit and now you're freezing your ass off even though you're hot a minute ago.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, great. I'm going to be uncomfortable all day.
Yeah.
It's me like every day. This is what happens. I don't even need to dress uncomfortable. I'm just sweaty. Now I got like overactive sweat glands on my hands, actually. Just my hands.
Oh.
I call it hyperhidrosis.
Interesting.
It's weird. It's been convenient in the past, but weirdly convenient.
Something to do with your diabetes.
Yeah. They say that it can cause that, but I've had it since way before diabetes. But it runs on the family. On both sides. Hand sweating. Hand sweating.
You.
Yeah, isn't that cool? Because it happened to my dad, it happens to my mom, you know. Both sides.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get a break.
I know, my hands will be like drippy and shit. Dripping. Yeah. Not all the time anymore. It used to be worse when I was younger. It's kind of like lightened up as I've gotten older, which is good. It's supposed to do that.
Good.
But like, if I wanted to get the cure or whatever for it, one of them is they'll just inject Botox into your hands.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, that sounds weird. Probably painful as hell. I don't know. Probably, maybe not.
It holds the skin in place.
Right. And then the other thing is to have them go in and like make an incision in the armpit. And then they go down into your spine and find your sweat gland and they snip it up a little bit. They cut off a little bit of it.
Oh.
And yeah, like what it does is it just restricts the sweating around your entire body then.
So do you have to be awake for that?
I don't know. Maybe. It's not literally like part of your spine. It's just that it runs parallel. So it's not like they're cutting your spine. They're just cutting the sweat gland that's next to it. But when they do it, it reduces the amount of sweat around your entire body after that. And some people report not being able to sweat, which is kind of a negative thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't think I'd want to do that one either. The Botox
Yeah.
one sounds like it would be a temporary fix. I think it even says it is. That it's like you have to have it redone once in a while.
Money down the tubes.
Probably like 6 months. Probably only lasts like 6 months to a year. Yeah.
How many Botox injections?
I have no idea. I think it's like just one. Or maybe it's like a couple in your hand. But it is in your hand. Too.
Yeah.
Which I've had a needle in my hand before. That did not feel good.
Mm-mm.
Like, you know, okay, where your thumb connects to your wrist, right? So like where your thumb connects there, that's where they put the needle in my hand that time.
I see.
And they put the needle up into there.
Well, that's not bad.
They told me to hold real still. It was a very long needle too. And they went like up into my thumb area, and they had to pull like a sample from some specific part in there. I can't remember what she said. It was like a deltoid or something. It was like it's definitely not Del Taco, but she said it was something in there that they had to poke. And she was like, she looked at me in the eyes and she goes, I have to tell you this. Okay. Most nurses are going to tell you it's going to be a little pinch. She goes, this is going to hurt like hell. And I want to let you know that. She goes, it's going to hurt really, 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 really bad.
What is that thing?
That numbing shit?
Yeah, the numbing thing.
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't like localized enough to be able to use it with that. I don't know. But she was like, it's going to hurt a lot and there's nothing I can do. And I'm really, 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 really sorry. She was like, it's just something I have to let you know it's going to. Like, there's not a little pinch this time, you know?
Oh.
And I'm like, okay. And then she does it and I'm like, I can see through the wall of the hospital. I'm in so much pain. And I'm just so quiet. She goes, are you okay? I go, yep. And she was like, yeah, you're okay. And she got the thing or whatever and popped the needle out. And it's like, the worst part about it is the part they were putting the needle through is all muscle tissue. So it's like, you can feel all the resistance as they're doing it. And that's the most painful part is because, yeah. And it's like, you can feel, and it makes it worse. I swear. But it was a pretty quick little procedure. It just hurt like hell. I'll never forget that pain.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it went like up my arm to my elbow and then suddenly my eyes, just like in my eyes. And I'm like, oh my God, my hand is killing me. And, you know, also the rest of that whole half of my body, a little bit. And then it's like, I could kind of feel myself tearing up a little bit. And I'm like, man, you know, I can handle pain pretty good. I can think pretty good through it. You know, I don't just react or nothing, but damn, that shit hurt. I know when it hurts that bad to hold still. But yeah. Nothing was spookier though than the spinal tap. That was the crazy one.
The spinal. What do they do there?
Spinal tap, they take a little of your spinal fluid and they test it for stuff. And yeah, I was having like this weird reaction to something and like also a virus on top of it.
Yeah.
So I had like these little dots on my legs, like these little hives. And I had this like really decently high temperature. I think it was like 101 or something. So it wasn't super, super high or nothing, but it was high. So like I go to the emergency room. This doctor is a dickhead. And he's telling me, he's like, well, those marks on your legs, those are bed bug bites. And I'm like, no, they're not. And he goes, what? And I'm like, no, they're not. You're a fucking doctor. You're not a like pest control. Those aren't fucking bed bug bites. They're what's called hives. It's a reaction. It's an allergic reaction. I probably ate something or touched something that I'm allergic to. Like I literally said that to the doctor. And I go, it's pretty fucking obvious too, because the bed bug bites are exact, like perfect circles, like a needle was poked into a hole. Not what I got. Because like mine were like these pinkish, like almost like not quite zits, but like raised bumps, you know?
Yeah.
And they were itchy, but only a little bit. So it's not like that was driving me nuts or nothing. Like that was fine. Like it wasn't really bothering me. And he's trying to claim it's bed bug bites. I'm like, bed bug bites also have a tendency to do one thing that everybody knows they do. They itch like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
and he's like, and you're itchy. I'm like, I'm not itchy though. You haven't even seen me flinch or like reach down and rub my leg a little. You haven't even seen any of that. Like, there's no fingernail, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not digging nail holes and shit. But yeah, he insisted that I had to have had spinal meningitis.
He said you had spinal meningitis.
Yeah, he said I was showing symptoms of meningitis and that it was something that could be spread, so they had to test for it immediately.
Okay.
Devil Pup, it's only $12.50 for me. You say go to bed. I'm not going to bed. I want a lot of money. People donate to me and stuff. But yeah, so this doctor ordered a spinal tap, which is where they go in for spinal fluid, and they take you into a room, and they have like a specialist who does this shit, you know, mainly. They have like, you know, a certain doctor do it.
Right.
And so like I sit down and he's like, sit down on the bed here. Here's a little table. And then just like put your elbows on the table and you can like lean forward, but then just hold that position.
Yeah.
And he was like, the needle's kind of large. I don't even want people to look at it because it spooks people out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, it's fine. I was so sick. I was just like, get this done already.
Yeah.
Right. And so he takes his fat fucking needle. I have never seen that shit come so close to me, a needle that size. Right. And like, I didn't see it or nothing. Like, you know, they have your back turned because they need to work on your back. So he pushes and they had given me this stuff that like numbed me.
Yeah.
At this point, and I had forgotten. I'm like, I had to pee before I came in here. I should probably say something. And he goes to push the needle in.
Yeah.
And he goes, needle's going in. And I'm like, okay, I'm thinking I can't say anything about having to pee now. And then he pushes and I feel like him push. And I'm like, that's weird. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, and he stops and he goes, uh-oh. Well, there you go. How would that make you feel?
He messed up. What did he do?
If somebody's pushing a needle into your back and they say, uh-oh.
I would question him, like, what'd you do? What's the
I go, yeah, I was like, what happened? And he goes, don't look back here. And I'm like, okay. He goes, I have to remove the needle. Yeah, he goes, don't look back here. I have to remove the needle. I'm like, all right. So then he pulls his fucking needle out and he goes, you're the first patient out of about 2,300 of these that I've ever done that this happened. So I'm going to guess it's faulty equipment. And I was like, please tell me that the tip of that needle didn't bust off in my back or something. And he's like, no, nothing like that. He goes, but the needle did bend really bad, like in half. Yeah, he was. And then that's when I looked back. I was like, it's out. He goes, yep. I looked back. He goes, oh, okay. And I'm like, damn, that thing did bend. It bent in half. And then he was like, we do still have to do the whole procedure though.
Oh my God.
And I was like, and at that point I forgot I had to pee. So I literally sat through the whole fucking procedure having to piss with a needle in my back and getting spinal fluid removed. And then they do it. And like the doctor will literally, like, before they even, you know, put the needle all the way in, they do tell you, they're like, be as still as possible. What they don't tell you is that if you're not as still as possible, all it takes is one like accidental jerky movement and you might actually be paralyzed.
Oh my God.
That's the part they don't like telling people, is because they have a needle in your spine. So the wrong move, you know, and like, that's why, you know, you can move a little, tiny little bit. But if you like turn or anything, yeah, you know what I mean? It gets dangerous, but yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, even while they're in there doing it, that's the exceptionally dangerous part. So they got what they needed. They test me for spinal meningitis and it comes back 100% clear.
Okay. Well, that's good.
And then we go back to this asshole of a doctor. And he's like, he's an asshole. He's a serious asshole. He was getting loud with me and shit. Loud. And, well, he tells me, it's saying that you don't have spinal meningitis. I was like, I could have told you that. I don't have anything like that. Wrong, doctor. I was like, I'm explaining what's wrong with me and you won't fucking listen. Actually, I don't think I swore at him at all. I'm like, and you won't listen, because I was half out of it. I'm like, I'm sick as a dog. I don't feel good. I got a fever. I got hives on my fucking legs. And you're trying to say spinal meningitis. I was like, there's a lot less that you should be doing. Maybe give me an antibiotic. And like, as I'm saying this shit, he's like looking at me. I'm like, you can go. Just be doctor, dude. Like, we don't need to argue. And yeah, he had a problem with everything I was saying and everything because I didn't have insurance or some shit. Or no, I had insurance. I just don't think he knew I had insurance is you know what I mean? Like, I think he was judging me.
Yeah.
And it's like, nah, dude, it's covered, man. Like, you don't have to worry about whatever the fuck you got wrong, even though you're still going to get your check anyway. Like, he's getting paid no matter what, but they get all dickish. I don't know what his issue was. Like, it was funny because even the nurse gave him a couple of looks like, calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
I hate a doctor coming in all hot like that. Like, coming in fucking mean and shit.
Yeah.
And then they boss you around. Oh, what's wrong? And I'm like, geez, dude. Like, he had a problem with me being a diabetic. Like, seriously, the doctor was like, well, yeah. When I said diabetes, like, and I'm like, what's the huff, man? What the fuck? Like, you can tell it's not type 2. Fuck, it's on the paperwork too. Like, geez. Like, I knew somebody who was a type 2 that a doctor got on their face about it. Seriously, because they were overweight. They were overweight.
Can we Google the doctor?
No. I don't know the doctor's name.
Oh.
But yeah, I had a friend, though, that was a type 2, and a doctor got in their face and was yelling at him about being fat. It's like, you're overweight. You don't take care of yourself. That's how you end up in this situation. And the dude was like, I just found out that I'm a diabetic. Like, and the doctor, they were like, well, because you just found out doesn't mean you should have ate all that shit beforehand. And I'm like, a doctor was acting like that? And they're like, yeah. I reported
so
him.
Unprofessional.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm sure this person's been reported probably a lot. Yeah, it is unprofessional. I went into my doctor. After my insurance said that they weren't going to cover my doctor, my primary care physician anymore.
Uh-huh.
And it was like roughly a year went by. And I got a call from my doctor, the same doctor, because at that point I had a different one. So I get a call from the same doctor's office, Dr. Ochani. And the nurse on the phone was like, hey, Mike. And I was like, hey. And then she said her name and I was like, oh. And then, I'm like, hey, how you been? And she was like, we're accepting your insurance again. You can come in and see us. Like, I'm on a first name basis with a bunch of them. Because I've been going for years. And I go in to see Ochani and she looks at me and no shit. She looks at me and goes, wow, it's really fallen out, isn't it? And I was like, oh my God. And I go, oh my God. And she said, what? And I was like, that's the first thing that you said. You tell me I'm bald? And she was like, it's gotten more noticeable. I'm sorry. And I was like, seriously? Your first comment is your hair's falling out. Like, I know. I've been there. I've seen it. And it's like, that was funny. Because she does that shit on purpose. It's funny. She's an Indian lady, And she doesn't mind talking about like personal shit, So yeah, and she could talk about my hair. Like, oh, okay, good. Come on. You could have waited a little bit for that comment, Can I be here for 5 minutes? Like, damn. But like, that's, and then like, I remember one time, and it was a different nurse and, or a doctor rather, different doctor. It was before my current, before Ochani. And I had been going to that nurse for a long ass time. And like this particular day, I was in like a shit mood and I had like forgotten I had a doctor's appointment. So I had to rush. And like I hadn't cut my hair in forever. And I go in and this doctor's name was Liz. So Liz, I go in and she takes one look at me and she goes, are you okay? are you have a place to stay and everything? And I was like, what? And she goes, you're looking kind of disheveled. Are you all right? And I was like, honestly, yeah. And I was like, she could tell I was really weirded out by that question. She was like, so everything's fine? And I was like, yeah. I was gonna grow a beard, and then like I wasn't, and then I did kind of. Well, you see. And she was like, yeah, I see. You never have a beard coming in here. And I'm like, yeah. So there's that. And I was like, I also kind of didn't have enough time to hit the shower before I came out. And she was like, oh, so mom's okay and everybody's okay? I was like, yeah. And she goes, okay. And then, did the rest of the appointment. And I'm like, oh, I didn't mean to like come in here looking like a homeless guy. Shit. Like my clothes were clean and everything. It was just like, I just didn't look like I normally do, I guess. Also, I slept like shit the previous night.
Oh, no.
So yeah. And then like, I think it was one more doctor before her. And then like that woman, she was just being mean to me. That was fucking like evil. I can't remember exactly how she put it. She said something like really mean to me. And that like, well, I took it as mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, what was it? Because I was new to being diabetic.
Yeah.
And this lady was like, I remember her being really tall, and she walked with a walker. So I had a doctor that walked with a walker. And like she wasn't very old, but she was like really overweight. Is that a fat doctor that walked with a walker?
I didn't picture that.
It kind of makes me think that maybe I never should have had that person as a doctor, and maybe they shouldn't be allowed to be a doctor. But anyway, well, maybe they should be a doctor. I don't know. I don't want to be that mean. But oh, I remember what it was. You know what it was? I got into an argument with her over Coke Zero. Yeah. I got into an argument with the doctor over whether or not there was sugar in Coke Zero.
That's why it's zero, because there's no sugar.
Yep.
Right?
Not for sale, said only in America. Yep. I got in an argument with my doctor over Coke Zero, and she said, I'm a type 2 diabetic. And then she broke out a little like 20-ounce bottle of Coke Zero from her closet.
Yeah.
And she said, I can only drink, and that's why there's half of this in here. I can only drink half of one of these before it affects my blood sugar. And I was like, that is not even close to being true. And then she wanted to argue about it. And I'm like, I can show you right now. Like, you could drink the rest of that and then just don't eat anything, and your blood sugar is not going to go up. And I was like, the reason why is because it's 0 calories and it doesn't have sugar in it. And I'm like, now if you read the label of the bottle, it says 0 sugar and 0 calories right on the bottle.
Yeah.
Like it literally says that there's nothing in there that's going to do. Well, anyways, she wanted to argue and tell me you can only drink a half a 20 ounce because that's a serving size. And I'm like, well, it's a serving size when there's like sugars and shit in it. Yeah. But anyways, we went back and forth on that shit.
Yeah.
And then she wanted to argue over like carbs. And I was like schooling her. It was funny as hell because that's like, you're supposed to know this shit.
Yeah.
You're telling me there's sugar and 0 sugar pops. And now you're telling me this other thing. Hey, Crop Show. What up, dude? He said, I can't stand how bland Disney has become. Yeah, dude. I agree. But yeah, like I've argued with several doctors over like their specialty and just like walked out of the room like, are you serious? Like, why the hell do I know more about this than you? Like, I had a nutritionist tell me that there's 2 carbs in a sandwich. And I was like, there is not anywhere that. I was like, there is. The number 2 might be in the same. Like, I was like, hold on. And she goes, what? And I was like, you said what? About the bread? Because we were sitting there. I'm in a hospital bed. She's telling me that we're going to say that we're going to have a sandwich and we're going to count each piece of bread as 1 carb. And I was like, that would make that entire sandwich about. So like 2 carbs if you say 1 piece of bread each, right?
Yeah.
And she looks at me and she goes, yeah. And I go, but a real 2 pieces of bread out of a loaf of bread is 16 carbs, though. And she was like, what? And I'm like, bread, real bread. If you look at a bag of bread, it can be wheat or white. White is a little higher, but 2 pieces of wheat bread is 16 carbohydrates. And she's like, okay, well, in this situation, it's 2. I was like, yeah, in that situation, sure, but it's not really that situation in real life, though. And she was like, but that's what it says in here. And I was like, that's because that is written in a fantasy world where everything's okay. And she looked at me like I was fucking on another world, that I was like, that seriously, that's written in a fantasy world where everything is just like peachy keen. And she's like, okay. And I go, so the 2 pieces of bread, it'd be 16 carbs. And then you take into account whatever else you're putting on the bread, the mustard, the mayonnaise, the ketchup, whatever the fuck you want on that thing. And you basically count that as about 1 carb. Like if you're going to go anywhere near like a tablespoon. So pretty much like condiments on a sandwich, they're not even going to be a carb. But if you're putting like a lot of meat on there, it's all protein. Like you're really not going to get maybe like 2 carbs out of that shit. So in total, the sandwich is probably going to be roughly 20 carbs.
Yeah.
And if you're going all out, like if you're slapping a piece of bologna on a piece of bread with mayonnaise, it's not 20 carbs. It's going to be probably like 18. It might be a carb or 2 in that piece of bologna, but like it's not wild. And it's like to take that and go, we'll just count each piece of bread as 1 carb. No. I couldn't. I told her, I was like, we can't count that piece of bread as 1 carb, because then if we do that, we could count every other food that we eat as 1 carb. So like if we're going to eat half a jar of fucking peanut butter, we could say that's a carb. So like we can't just say like 1 carb is an object. And she goes, like she breathes out and she looked at my mom and she goes, well, I don't really know how to argue his logic right now. So, well, is he good with this? And my mom goes, yeah. She said, he sounds like he's good with it. Okay. And I'm like, all right. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to start anything, like I was like, I'm not trying to be like a dick, but it just doesn't make sense to me that we would change that. And she was like, okay. Like, and it's like, I didn't beat her in an argument or nothing. Like, I just showed that I could not grasp the concept the way she was. I mean, come on, at this point too, I was fed up and I had been in that hospital. I just didn't want to talk to nobody. But yeah, it's kind of funny how that shit happens. With that first doctor though, we argued about Coke Zero. Like, she just would not let it go. She brought it up the next time I went in about how I was right. About how Coke Zero doesn't have any. I was like, so you okay? You feel better? You can drink a whole bottle of it. And she had the most like mean, like snarl on her face when I said that. I'm like, you don't have to keep putting half a bottle away. It's like less probably wasteful. She just looked at me like, because I think I was like 24 or something at that time. I was younger, And then it's like when I switched to the other doctor, Liz. Liz is wild. Like she was, I think she was like 58, and I was going to her as my doctor for like 4 years. And then like the 4th year, she came in, and she had her arm in a cast, and she was like, "Hey, how you doing?" And normal ass visit. Yeah. And I was like, "Hey, Liz, what happened? What happened?" And she goes, "Oh, yeah, I was up on my property and I was riding one of my horses and it bucked me."
Oh.
And she was like, and when it bucked me, I flew back all on one arm. So yeah, I broke it. And she was like, and I broke it bad. And I was like, didn't you break your other arm last year? And she was like, yeah.
Oh,
and I'm like, but wasn't that one like also kind of extreme related? She was like, yes, I was parachuting. I'm like, yep, okay, so my doctor's kind of nuts. All right, cool. So yeah, she like broke her arm parachuting and then followed it up by breaking it on a horse, breaking a different arm on a horse. And she was like, no big deal. She told me she was like, it's bad, but she was like, it's pretty much back together. And she was moving her wrist around and shit. She's like, I can write with it and stuff. And I'm like, oh. But yeah, tough lady. Cool ass doctor too. Like she was always getting me coming up with new shit.
Mm-hmm.
So like she'd be like, hey, have you heard about this new technology that they're using for this? And she'd show me it on her computer and stuff. Like she was always like on the newest of the new. And then like, I think in the middle somewhere in there, I had this one like amazing doctor. She was actually from Henry Ford, like the actual hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like she was a full-fledged doctor. Every one of these other people up until now has been a like nurse practitioner.
Right.
But yeah, when I had the one that was from the from Henry Ford, she was like really fucking nice. She was also a type 2 diabetic.
Uh-huh.
So like she would compare our blood sugars and shit.
Right.
And she'd be like, so if you eat this and this, like what is your normal number? And I'd tell her and she'd be like, mine would normally be like 220. And she like the one day she was like, mine would be like 220, right? And I'm like, yeah. And she was like, and you're telling me you eat the same thing and yours is at 150. And I'm like, yeah. Like I can follow the same diet and for some reason my sugar is lower than a type 2. And she was like, we're going to take the age into account. And she was like, the fact that like I might be a little bit more of a glutton than I say I am. And, you know, like all this shit. And she was like, no, it makes some sense. She was like, I might drink a couple things that I shouldn't. I'm like, I get it. But yeah, she was the one that told me when I went in to go see her for the first time, she was like, you look thin. You look like you're not eating, like all that. And she was like, she was the one that got me onto 2 different insulins.
Yeah, I think you told me about that.
Yeah, because I was only on one, so I couldn't eat very much. So I was losing all that weight, yeah. And yeah, Liz was the one, or no, not Liz. No, both of their names were actually Liz. Yep. Both of their names were Liz. Because, yeah, I don't know why they're, anyways. But yeah, she was the coolest one, and she was always uber nice. Well, like, I guess the way that it worked, I could only see her until she was leaving or whatever, and then, you know, I would go back to my main doctor. And, like, when she left, it was like 6 or 9 or a year or whatever, however long later. My phone starts ringing one day, and it was the damn, it was her receptionist.
Okay.
And she was like, you know, Dr. Liz just wanted to call and check in on you and see how you've been doing since your last visit. She said, and then the lady was like, she says that she's very sorry that she can no longer continue the visits. And, you know, and she was like, but she goes, honestly, she's done this program a few times. There, you know, you might be able to see her in the future, but she was like, you know, the doctor literally asked me to call you myself and make sure that you're okay and everything. And I was like, that's really nice. She goes, yeah, we try to do it with all our patients, you know. I'm like, that's fucking cool that somebody would, you know, even bother to do that. Call and check in.
That's sweet.
Yeah, months of me not going to her, you know. What's like my other doctor, the endocrinologist?
Yeah.
They told me, the nurse there told me, because I've gone there for so many years and shit, you know, I'm on first name basis with them too.
Yeah.
She told me that if my insurance starts covering that same endocrinologist again, that she'll probably be the one to call and let me know. She was like, I'll keep an eye out for it for you. She was like, sometimes we start getting covered by that same insurance and we don't even notify any patients.
Oh.
So she was like, we'll try and make sure this time, if that happens, we'll notify you. So I'd like to go back to Dr. Gafferloo. I liked him. He's fucking... Dr. Gafferloo would come in there and he would say, how you doing? Hello, Miss Dutter. Yeah.
Who do you have tomorrow?
Who do I have tomorrow? This is a new doctor that's for Mom.
Oh, it's for her. Okay.
Yeah, she's got that hernia thing she's got to get checked up on. And then he's going to be the one to schedule the surgery.
What time you going to be there?
I think 3.
You better get some sleep.
Yeah, 3 p.m. I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll be fine. I could just stay up until then if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna take Dexter. He's sleeping on the love seat. I'm gonna pick him up, and I'm gonna plop Dexter in the bed, and I'm gonna sleep on top of the cat until he's a little pancake Dexter. He does not like that shit. Like if you take Dexter and you put him in the bed with you while you're trying to lay there, he might lay there for a minute and a half, and then he's done. He's getting up and leaving. Like I've tried
Mind of
that
his own.
yeah, he's just kind of like that. He doesn't like any kind of cuddling. You can pet him for a minute, but nah, he's like, I'm good. And he'll just walk off. You've seen that.
Yeah.
Like shit, everybody's seen that. Fucking that's how he is. Right now he's chill, but earlier he was being a little meanie. He bit mom. He bit mom and she popped him one on his little butt cheek. And then he looked at her like, hey. Like, no shit. He looked at mom when she smacked his little butt. Like, he thought, hey, why'd you do that? Like, and instead of him being more like like a normal cat would be, you know, would get up and run out of the room, he just took this smack on a butt like, the fuck is that about? Like, you do that shit again. Like, damn, dude. He just didn't even, he took that shit like he was a big ass dog or something. Like pop, looks at his butt, looks at mom like, really? You gonna do that shit to me because I bit you? I'm like, damn. And it's like, if I even attempt to pretend I'm gonna smack him, he'll straighten up.
Wow.
But if mom does it, like, he just acts like he's not really sure what he should do. And it's like, man, you need more training or something. Because, like, that's what he did today. And, yeah.
Poor little Dex.
He's a goofball. He used to be an outdoor cat, where it's a wonder he's not more dangerous and fucking attacky than he is. Yeah, like, when he bit mom, he didn't even bite her anywhere near as hard as he'll bite me. He just kind of showed her the teeth, you know, let her get a little tiny bite. Me, he'll bite and then he'll sink his fucking teeth into my hand.
Oh God.
Like I've yelped a few times as he bites me so fucking hard. Like, yeah, you know.
Oh.
Like, he'll yeah. I think it's because I'm a dude, and I believe he was owned by like guys before he lived here. You know.
Yeah.
I think him being a dude, me being a dude, he's trying to be tough, like extra tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
He does this fucking thing. Like if you play with Dexter, you play fight with him for too long.
Yeah.
He'll do like this weird face thing where you know he's about to fuck you up. Like he'll make this little face like he's gone feral or something, and he'll like breathe really heavy through his nose. Like that's when you should let him just go. Don't touch him any fucking more because he's about to cut your hand off. That's how he acts. He got me once like that, and that was the one day he latched onto me and he bit me like fucking 20 times. My hand was bleeding in like 5-6 different places. He managed to do that to me once. Like I had cuts all up and down my forearm, and like I got my arm away, and instead of spanking him or anything, I just got my arm the fuck away and was able to hold him down and stop him from attacking for long enough to get it. And then I just let him go. I'm like, I can't even be mad. He's a cat. Like he didn't really do anything but be an animal. So like, what am I supposed to do? Beat him up for that? Like I can take a couple cuts.
Wow.
Which honestly, totally different attitude than I would have had as like a teenager. As a teenager, I would have been like, oh, let me spank the cat now. But it's like, I'm a human. I know what I'm doing. I kind of like played too much with him. And he just went like a little crazy. Not his fault. Yeah, no, he's a kitty. I think that's why this cat likes me, is because like I don't beat the shit out of him for bites or anything. You know? Yeah, and I'm pretty sure his previous owners did.
Yeah.
Like if you lift up your hand to a lot of animals, they'll act like they'll flinch, right? Like they're gonna get hit. Dexter Dexter will put his face up as if he's like, you fucking hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. Like he's put his face up like, yeah, I bet you won't fucking hit me. And it's like, damn, dude. Like I've never seen that behavior out of any animal. Cat, dog, you know, male, female, whatever. Like he puts his chin up like he's ready to go.
Like he says, I dare you.
Yeah, like come on, hit me, I dare you. Fucking, I'm gonna fuck you up. You smack me, I got claws, bitch. Like I got teeth. You punch me as hard as you want, I'll bite your hand. Like, he's just ready. He's a thug cat. He's like a hood thug cat. And he's sleeping over there on the left seat. When we started talking about him, he rolled over so he could hear better. Is that it, Dexter? Like pretending to be asleep? I think he's pretending. But yeah, like he thugs. You know, he's got these cats over here that live outside, like afraid of his ass through the window. And I'm like, that's crazy.
Wow.
He's bigger than all of them. Not put together or anything, but like he's bigger than each one of those cats outside. There's like 3 or 4 of them.
Wow.
And like, yeah, he swamps them. He's very, very large in comparison. And I'm like, damn, what is it? What kind of fucking steroids was this cat on? He's like the length of a couch cushion when he's not even stretched out. And then when he stretches out, like he looks humongous. And I was thinking for a while, I was thinking he might be part Maine Coon, but he's not. As far as I can tell through research. But yeah, he's supposed to be some kind of like Asian long hair cat. Or short hair. My fault, short hair. Not long hair. But even though his hair is kind of long, he's still a short hair. Yeah, because he's not like super, super, super long or anything. But I don't know, he's bigger than most cats. It's weird. And I mean like tip to tail, not like so much wide. He is fat right now though. Need to put him on a little weight loss program. Get him on a treadmill or something. Hey, K-Shell at Rumble. But yeah, like Dexter, he's also like incredibly lazy for a cat. And cats are lazy, but he's like taking it to another level. Like if you get one of those fluttery little cat toys with a feather on it that every cat, like most cats love.
Yeah.
Dexter will smack it around, but then he's just done. Like he's like, yeah. He gets into it sometimes, you know, and he'll play for like 5-6 minutes.
Yeah.
And then he's done. And I mean, when he's done, he'll like do this thing where he's trying to show you he's too tired. So like he'll stand up and he'll take like a step and a half and then he'll just lay down. As if to say like, I'm so tired, I can't even make it 2 steps. Or he'll just lay there like, I don't want to play. Like you literally, you should play with him with a toy. Sometimes he'll give you that look like, I don't fucking want to play. And this isn't even funny to me. And I don't know why the hell you keep bringing it out. And then the next time you go and you get that same toy, he's like, oh, I love this thing. Like he has a very weird, fickle, like temperament.
He is Trippy's cat.
Yes. Like when we first got him, I think he was 3.
Yeah.
But if he was 3, that wouldn't really make sense. Anyways, the people who had him before us were like really abusive with him and rough all the time.
Yeah.
And from what we heard, like they would throw him out of the 2nd story window and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking like maybe 1st story. Like I don't know, somebody could be over exaggerating, but apparently just treated him really bad. And like the kid who owned him was a young kid and he was really rough with Dexter and would like slap him and shit in the face. And from what the lady, you know, the lady who we got the cat from wasn't the owner. It was the owner's daughter.
Yeah.
So yeah, like the owner's, it was a husband and wife. It was the daughter, you know, this chick's mom and stepdad.
Yeah.
And apparently they were all just like really, really mean to Dexter. And like if he didn't have, you know, any food and they didn't feel like buying him any food, they just put him outside for a few days.
Oh.
And so like he was I'm thinking kind of probably a little bit battle hardened from being outside a lot.
Mm.
And yeah, so he lived a rough little life. And now he's got more cushions than he knows what to fucking do with. And he's got more little places to lay down on. Like I was telling Mom in the car when we came back from the store, I'm like, you look at Dexter and these cats outside, and I'm like, they're probably making fun of him for being indoors and also really jealous of him for having so many places to lay down and shit. And like his place is climate controlled, you know, like they're probably really, really jealous of him. And I bet he's not even bragging. He's probably just telling them like, yo, this is the real truth of what it's like in here, you know. He's probably exaggerating a little bit. Like I bet my cat probably tells all the other cats that he owns the apartment. You know. But it's just exaggerating. He probably goes to the window, he's like, yo, y'all got any catnip? And they're like, yeah, we do. And he goes, me too. I got a whole fucking like half a pound of that shit. And they're like, fuck you, man. And then he's like, you know, comes up to him. He's like, yo, y'all got any weed? And they're like, no. And he's like, I do. Well, my people do. And then you know, they're probably just like, man, fuck you. Every time we come over here to hang out, you're like bragging about some shit we want and don't get. You know, like Dexter comes up to the window to hang out with his buddy. He's like, just had some treats. And they're like, fucking really, dude? You get treats in there too. Really? Yeah, thanks for telling us about all your cool shit. And it's like, our friend just lost his tail, you dick. Dexter's like, shit, I really want these dudes to think I'm cool. Yeah. And then they're like, so you mean to tell us that your human took a cardboard box and made a smaller house for you to live in inside that house? And you're at the window complaining to us. Really? Like sometimes we see that the one cat that's always at the window with Dexter is like at a different window, like a little too far for Dexter to hang out with.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, is that them telling him like, man, calm down, stop telling me about cool shit you have and just like, you know, hang out? Or is that cat like, you know, because it looks like they're arguing or something.
Sterile.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you figure they probably have some kind of way to conversate.
Yeah.
Other than meow, meow, meow. Because when they, like, the studies show that when there's a bunch of cats hanging out, they don't meow to each other. Like, for real. They did a scientific study to figure it out. Whether meows were communication or just a noise they make. Isn't that crazy? They came to the conclusion it's just a noise they make.
Remember that video I sent you? Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh,
cat
yeah.
thing.
Mm-hmm. Arnold Schwarzenegger Blue had greeted Bronzenberger.
Mom really liked that one.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. Where are my clips? I got clips. I know I got a couple. That's not the right folder. That was like completely just an empty ass folder. Okay. I'm not really too sure. I'm not too certain how that got on there. Just an empty ass folder. Oh, man. Yeah, it looks like
complete, actually.
I think I used all my videos except for that really racist song. Yeah. Yeah, that super racist song it's like your favorite or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of it.
The cartoon.
No, it's one OG likes a lot.
I can't remember.
I forgot I got one button I have to push to turn that part off. Okay. Yeah, this one right here.
All the apes chimping, we keep lynching.
Okay, so what do you think?
All the apes.
Middle of the street, keeping primates flinching. Niggas who we hate, nigresses we're mocking. Bet she weighs more than King Kong, she's shocking. We're curb stomping, you're womp womping. Told you go, you're smart.
Is this fucked up? This is fucked up. Yeah. Pretty fucked up, right? It doesn't get any better.
but your IQ's dropping. Your entitlement, money coon will soon be stopping. On the boat to Africa's where you're hopping.
Man, she say she want a hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumping. Y'all know we run
That midget got laid the fuck out.
the town. Hood nigga, and I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown.
Gee, what does that say?
I'm not reading that.
I know, right? I don't want to read that either,
I'm
but
not
everybody at
reading
home
that.
can. I be black and shit.
Hood nigga, and my Chevy sitting on 24. Flats look like flapjack, pancake. You ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it goes. They can
Wow,
take
he's
me
riding the hell out of that
I'ma
car.
keep it hood, ho.
He was.
And I don't need a rope for the work. Blue gums drank perp, went berserk on the clerk. Turned around and saw me.
This fucking video is gonna get me in some shit.
Oh my
And
god.
I'm fine with
Yeah.
that.
Started feeling like a jerk. Knew it soon would take a ride in a long.
What does that say? Holy shit, I'm finally white. Oh, poor George.
Black hearse, all eyes on me, cause I'm gonna strike first. I'm the truth, and I know the truth hurts. Know your place, black turd, put Toby in the dirt. As Medora hooked me up with a Daily Stormer shirt, cause I'm a
hood nigga. I keep
Apparently
the
this
perk
song's
by the
been around for a
pound.
while.
Trunk stay bumping. Y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga, and I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga, and my Chevy sitting on 24. Flats look like flapjack, pancake. You ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it goes. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood.
I had to get that to OG when I found that one. He said he's thinking about using it. I don't know for what yet.
Yeah, send it.
All right. I did. He's got it in his
good.
possession.
Yeah.
Here, check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then he's gonna cough, I think. Maybe not. I am. But not from exactly that. He's doing dabs.
Oh, okay.
Like way more THC. By a lot. I don't think I'd be able to speak if I was on a dab. Or if I was, I better record that shit because I'm probably gonna say some stupid shit. They start going wild. I'm like,
He didn't say anything.
yeah, he just kind of ended it. Looked like he was gonna cough, but we'll say that he didn't. Like, he could be the king right now.
I better get some. I better get some sleep muffin. I got work tomorrow.
I know it. Oh, sorry, chest caving in from that hit. That's all. I'm good though.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm still coughing here and there. How about this girl? That the bong I looked at the other day was about this size, and they wanted 80 fucking bucks, and I was like, I'm not paying $80 for that.
That's huge.
It is. I don't know if that song gives me a copyright claim or not.
You want to take that chance?
That's why I muted it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just whatever the fuck she played. I don't even know. I don't think she coughs at all. A little bit. A little bit. This is that one clip. I remember this one now. Because I cannot figure her fucking shirt out. I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on with her shirt. Because it's obviously like a short sleeve shirt on the one side, but on the other side, the sleeve is going like well past the elbow. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? I think I came to the conclusion that the girl had either cut it, but when you look, there's a sew line. It's got a line on it that's been sewed, so I don't know. But also the neck, she's ripped the collar. See how the collar's hanging off of her shoulder? Yeah. So it's like, it's literally just, she just kind of overstretched the collar. And yeah, like, oh, yay. You know what's really fucking weird is that there's a huge market for like 1990s t-shirts. lately.
Why?
I don't know. I have no idea. There were so many though. Like
the tie-dye ones.
Yeah, the ones with the Looney Tunes. Remember when the Looney Tunes were depicted as
Yeah,
like
I
gangsters
remember.
and shit?
Yeah.
Those ones. Those ones are worth some money. This is wild. This is one of those like super close to the weed videos, like where they're smoking it to show you what it looks like in slow-mo
Look
and
at
shit.
that bong.
Yeah, that's a something. A lot of glass in that, whatever the hell this is, but
Fancy bong.
also
Fancy.
fluorescent or light reactive. It's probably black light reactive.
If you
Paint
want to,
inside of the glass. You know what I'm
a
talking
bit
about?
more entertainment while you're.
Yeah, like you hit it with a
Mhm.
black light.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it would glow like that. They got a lot of cool little shit like that too. That sometimes I have clips of. Yeah.
I bet it's like $200.
Oh, most likely. Could be well over that, but it's probably like $200. Because that makes sense, the paint and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I guess they kind of sort of sell bongs and shit on Amazon. I was looking last night. And I was like, I'm finding it a little hard to believe, but okay, I didn't expect it, I guess.
Oh, JJ will know.
Yeah, and then they sell like sex toys and shit on there. Obviously, we were looking at a dildo
Obviously,
earlier.
yeah.
Yeah.
They sell everything there.
We were looking at the Black Destroyer.
What does that do?
It's like a 4-foot dildo.
4 foot is.
Pretty tall.
There's no such thing, though.
Here, check this out. See, this could be me. If I keep smoking, I could get like this. See, I could get that good at it where I have to snort my weed. What do you think?
Oh my god.
Just snort that weed.
Fuck.
I know, right?
He's making sex sounds.
He's what?
He's making sex sounds.
Shit, a little bit.
Yeah. You take out the fucking.
Ugh. Slobber.
Yeah, no, dude. No.
Fuck. Well, you hurt yourself a little there, buddy. Look at how like watery his eyes got. He's like, he blew his mind. He blew his own mind, man. One day after I had reset my computer and I had deleted everything, I didn't transfer over the videos for that week, right? And I had saved this one. And when I didn't transfer the videos, that meant that I just deleted the fucking things.
Oh, muffin.
Right? Because I only got one computer. So, like, I didn't really transfer them from one computer to the other. I just transferred them to a drive and then wiped the old settings.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find this video. So I went with Grok because I was like, Grok is through Twitter, right? Or connected to Twitter. And I got the clip from Twitter. So Grok should be able to find it, right? This was making sense to me. And I was like, where else? I know I can go and look at part of the clip. And then I realized it was on one of my streams. So I went back and looked. And so I found this, the screenshot. And I gave it to Grok, and it was like, it's a guy, with the short brown hair, and like redescribed it to Grok and everything. And I'm like, Gas Monkey Garage shirt. It's like a maroon color. Tell Grok, find that tweet for me. It ain't finding shit. It's sending me to everything that's not this. And I was like, what about any YouTubers? Did any YouTubers use that clip in their video? And Grok's like, yeah, they did. But a lot of people ended up removing the video after using the clip for one reason or another. And I'm like,
yeah.
Can you give me a clip, like a link to anybody who still has it? Nope. You know what it does? It gave me a link back to my own live stream. And I'm like, so that's gay. Because like I'm talking through parts of it, like I want the actual clip. And then like people were telling me that AP played it. AP didn't have it anymore. I'm like, fuck. They tell me Mersh had it. I don't think I got Mersh's attention quick enough to get it. Like, because a lot of people dump all that stuff. They use it once, delete it. Nobody had it. And then one day I think we were on stream like a week or two later, and this clip was getting pushed as viral again. And I was finally able to grab it. And I was like, not gonna lose that one ever again. That was some bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rock was lying to me. There's no way I was the only person who had that clip on my live stream. It's not fucking possible. Like something like this clip, maybe.
It really sucks. Get in here, fucker. Second and smoke, motherfucker. Fucking fog machine over here.
I know, right? I think he was there to help them, like, make sure these pieces were clean. And then they were like, let's smoke. And he was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we used to have certain different things that it was like, okay, we're using this piece, and this is so-and-so's favorite piece, so they got to be the one to spark it.
Yeah.
Like, it was just kind of a gimmick kind of thing, I guess, or a little fun thing we did. And then sometimes, like, your smoking equipment in the middle of, like, a party or something is just so clogged that you're like, I need somebody to just hit this thing until the clog pops through so that the party can continue. Which is probably some of the dumbest, stupidest shit, but it's like very party time shit, You get your buddy over there, and then he's fucking like inhaling off the bong and hitting it with a blowtorch lighter for 20 minutes. Knocks the fucking thing out of the way, and then you're like, yay, we could use it again.
Yeah.
By that time, there's like 3 or 4 blunts going, and you're like, well, we're already smoking like way too much. That's how my whole like my summers when I was in high school went, is like we would all party with the adults at my house. My buddies were like so excited. They always wanted to party at my place because it was like, it was safe. Right. And like, there was only like 2 or 3 or 4 maybe tops adults. And out of 4 adults, there might be 1 or 2 that are drinking. Everybody else is fucking sober. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. Yeah.
yeah, like my mom would be the one, she'd be like mostly sober. She'd make sure she didn't drink too much, and she'd be the one to come check up on us and stuff. Like while we were basically having a separate party upstairs, all the adults are in the basement, like blasting music and drinking,
Yeah.
My buddies would be like, man, hey, do you think your parents would be like, really, like, would be cool if, like, I remember my buddy asked me that all the time. You think your stepdad would be cool if, like, I got a cup of his bourbon? I'm like, you can ask him. Like, don't get me wrong. You could ask him that, and then you can deal with the consequences, because, like, don't forget that you're in my house and you're smoking my weed, right? Like, don't, I don't know, think about overstepping boundaries. That might be the first thing, And it was usually my friend Jimmy that would come up with that fucking plan. I'm gonna go ask him if I can have a drink, man. Go ahead. Like, he's not said yes once, And like, he never got a drink. My stepdad would never pony up off that shit for like an underage kid, Anyways, he was always trying to sneak the bottle though. Like, he got a sip or 2. You know what I mean? Like, Jimmy, one day it was like, I was like, look, I'll distract him. You grab his little liquor bottle or whatever, take a swig or 2, and then put the fucker down. And there you go. And that's it. And we managed that. That was funny. But I distracted him by getting him high, Like my stepdad. I was like, hey man, here, hit this new pipe. Okay. There you go. There's your distraction. Fucking drink, go. He won't notice right now, and then off with it or whatever. But it was like each summer we would have like 1 or 2 really big parties just at my house that nobody but me and like 3 of my friends knew about. It was like, they were tight-lipped too. Like, I never got a knock at the door from anybody I didn't expect.
Wow.
And like, if I had, Like my buddy Mystic Knight, like y'all will see him in the chat sometimes. If anybody ever came over like unannounced, they knew that I was gonna turn them away.
Yeah.
And like we had the one friend, he did that one day. He comes over and he goes, "Hey man, I know I didn't go," like I answered the door. He goes, "I know I didn't call or nothing, but like I thought it was an emergency that I come over here." And I was like, "What?" And he's cracking a smile. He's like, "I thought it was an emergency. I come over here." And I was like, "Why?" And he was like, "Because I got this ½ ounce of weed in my coat that I need help smoking." And I was like, "So you purposely fucking just come on in." And he was like, "Fine, yay, yay." And I was like, "Yeah, let's just go. Come on in." And he's like, I gotta smoke it all, actually. I wasn't joking. And I'm like, "Well, I think you're in the right place." And he was like, "Well, who's here?" I was like, "Me and you, and we would probably do this by ourselves." You know? Like, if you want. But yeah, like he was like, "No, man, call Mystic over, call Jimmy and shit." I'm like, I know I know. So yeah. Like our parties were basically like 5, 6 people get together, smoke some weed. That was how we partied. Hell, half the time we were just watching a movie high. Like I do miss that. You know what I mean? I miss having like all my homies like a couple of blocks away.
Yeah.
But like now it's getting to the point where they're starting to move states and shit. Like all my friends are starting to like leave the state. I'm like, oh man. Yeah, I'll come back for me. One of my buddies is talking about moving to Texas. I think Jimmy's staying put, and I think Brian's probably moving to like back to New Mexico or something.
Oh, okay.
I haven't talked to Brian in years though, and I wouldn't want to. He's an addict, bad addict. Mm-hmm.
I see.
Like you throw something in front of him, go, "That's a drug." He'll be taking it. He'll just be like, "Okay." You're like, "Hey man, you want to be cool? Take this drug." He'd be like, "All right, where do I take it?" He'd be like, "You inject it into the tip of your wiener. It's very painful." And he'd be like, "Okay, I'll do it to be cool." That's how he used to be in high school anyway, but there's been a long time since then. So who knows now?
Mm-hmm.
Who even knows?
Yeah.
We used to call him Mooch because if you had like a joint or something and he was smoking it with you, he'd probably smoke like 2/3 or more of it and then hand it to you.
Yeah.
And you're like, "I didn't barely get nothing off of it. What the fuck? Why'd you smoke my whole joint?" You know? That's how he always was. And it was always stuff like that. It'd be like, imagine you're in high school and we're at your house or something. It would be Brian that would be the one that'd be like, "Hey, Lee Fang, do you got any liquor?" And you're like, "Well, like my parents have half a bottle of vodka," and he'd be in the kitchen before you finish that fucking sentence looking for that vodka. And you're like, "Whoa, I never said you could touch the shit." "Oh man, come on." And he would like push people till they let him do stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, so you got the half a thing of vodka or whatever. He'd drink like half of a half and then try to replace it with water as if nobody's ever going to notice. And then, yeah, like he got a bunch of people in trouble with that kind of behavior.
Oh, no.
Wait, who's backstage? Is it Reader? Tommy. Are you backstage, Tommy? Oh, I thought he was backstage. Maybe I misread that. You can join, y'all. It's in there somewhere.
It was there. I think he gave up waiting for you.
Oh, well, I didn't see him. Nobody tells me nothing.
I'm
It's all right.
sorry.
Not your fault. StreamYard, they don't tell you nothing. They probably said it and I just didn't see it. But yeah, if you want to rejoin, go ahead. Turns live.
I'm better go to sleep.
Stream reception. Yeah.
Mhm.
It is
I
getting
got
kind of
work.
late. I know you do. Get your ass to work.
Yeah.
She's a hoodlum. That's what she does for a job. She's a hoodlum. And Lee Fang goes around in the neighborhood and she shoots at people that are wearing the wrong color.
I'm not a hoodlum. I'm a licensed drug dealer.
She's a hoodlum. Yep. And she shoots at people with her weapons.
I need to get one though.
Gets into street fights with people. That's
Chef.
something stupid that I gotta watch. The second Good Burger movie.
Oh, the
That's
second one.
something terrible that I'll make you guys watch with me. I'm afraid I don't want to watch it alone. Good Burger 2.
Oh, I'll watch it with you.
Awesome. Maybe the demons will haunt both of us. There's probably demons locked away in that movie. I just feel like there'd have to be.
Yeah.
Weird.
I'm gonna head out, Muffin.
All right, you have a good night. Thanks for joining me on the panel. I'm gonna burn the panel in a minute anyway. I'm gonna set the shit up. I'm gonna probably end soon.
Okay.
Yeah. 'Cause I gotta get rest too.
Yeah. So I'll
What am I
talk to you
supposed to
soon.
do? I'm trying to grow my boobs out, you know? You gotta get plenty of rest when you're growing out your boobies. No, I should grow up my butt cheeks. Like sometimes when I'm sitting, it burns. I think I just need more butt cheek. Mm-hmm. Or like it'll feel like I'm sitting right on my tailbone. So it's like I think I need a little more ass cheek. Just get that plumped up a little bit. How do I do that?
You can have some of my fat.
I don't think I'll ever be able to do that because I have to stick to the diabetes diet, you know. So like I can't really eat fatty shit. Like try to push the fat into my butt cheeks.
Yeah.
That's what some of those models do. Those like weirdly, I don't know. I guess the dudes who like it call them like thick models. They're really just kind of heavy set women.
Yeah.
Like, and I hear that they do workouts and try to like eat fatty foods, but like make the fat go to certain portions of their body.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking like, does that work? I don't know if that would work.
Who knows?
What do you do? Pray? Do you like pray that the fat goes to your hips this week? And then the next week you're like boobies, boobies, boobies. You know?
Yeah.
Following week you're like, I'm starting to get a double chin. Like, shit. Put the chin fat in my boobs or whatever. Like I don't know how that works.
Me neither.
All right, you have a good night. Get your butt in bed.
All right.
Yeah.
Webs you.
What you do? And get your little doobies. Smoke your doobies.
Yeah.
He doesn't do weeds.
No, I don't do weed. Yeah, Muffin's my weed.
Yeah, and I got my weed, which was called what again? Pumpkin? No. Pineapple chunk. It's called pineapple chunk. Oh, good shit.
Yum yum.
Yeah, I need some blueberry yum yum. No, that oh my god, that was like way back in the day. I'm not joking, yeah, but that existed. Oh, that's why Ludacris wrote a song about it. It's actually called Blueberry Yum Yum. It's a funny ass music video.
All right. See you later, Muffin.
All right, you have a good night, my vet.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
I don't know what time it is. It's 1:52 in the morning. How the hell have so many hours flown by? You guys are too much fun. Like it's flown by. Everybody that's been on's been great. Maybe not so much Zach's puke, but basically everybody who's been on's been great. But the puke, that was the only guest star I didn't really like ask for. You know what I mean? Happy birthday, Doc. Celebrate the shit show. Wait a minute. It was somebody's birthday and I missed it. Oh, man. I'll go leave a comment later. And probably forget. I'm sorry if I forget. But I'm covering my back because I'll probably forget. Inconceivable. There's that one dude, man. Oh, my God. Ernest Goes to School. I forgot that YouTube has been trying to recommend me movies. Like a lot. Hey, look at the Apollo 18. Apparently Orthodox guy's in that movie because he's on the cover. But he doesn't have a stack of money. Red movie. Halo. I don't want to watch any of this. Why did I, you know, y'all, my sister decided that she was going to like super spoil me and mom. Really, she gave mom a like the keys for her Disney Plus account. Who? Oh, that's Grid and okay. I think Glenn was in this stream. I was trying to see. I was like, who is on here? Because the thumbnail covers most of that person's face, and I was like, is that somebody we all stream with? I still don't know. Fake modesty or virtue signaling. He's been I think he covered a similar topic like a day ago. But they're doing, or no, that was probably 3 or 4 days ago. And they had, I think, the same crew. That's probably what it was. They probably had like 2 days. They had to split it. I bet you. It's good to see that everybody's doing all right. And you know what? I'm gonna be like dropping the charade or not. I'm just kidding. It's also good to see that, as far as I can tell, and also as of right now, I don't believe anybody assaulted anyone at any of the events this weekend. I don't think that that's happened. In other words, I'm trying to say that Tommy Sisson's backstage. Well, he's telling me he's backstage. What's up, Tommy? But yeah, to my knowledge, nobody assaulted Speakeasy or anything at the VidCons or anything, or debate cons or whatnot. So that's a good thing. Let's hope that stays that way. I still got to find out where you been, Tommy. How you been doing?
What's up, Trippy?
Not much at all. Just kind of.
He's a little bitch.
Oh, Speakeasy? Absolutely. What's funny is he kept on going live when he was, down there at the different conventions or whatever the hell you want to call them, like debate con and all. And like that photo that I showed, I don't know if you were in the audience or not, but pic that I showed, it was like everybody that was at his event, and it's only like 20 people. And I'm thinking some of those are probably the folk that work at the place he had the event, And I don't know if I see any audience. I'm not sure if this pic is just like all the debaters that he had at his event, because most of them are debaters. It's like,
and I actually was working, and I popped over there for a minute to look.
Mm-hmm.
And when I popped over to look, I only saw like 5 people around the table.
Yeah, he was doing just a verbal combat thing there. And like, he's got that guy Teriak, that like Irish guy or whatever. And then there's that Avaris guy. And then half of these people, I don't know who the fuck they are.
Okay, here's my question.
But I've seen him. Huh.
Why is everybody else standing over him? He's laying down like a little girl.
I don't know. I think he was standing up originally. I just caught it like where the end point of it was, So like people might have shifted around and shit. Or maybe they wanted the picture to be like that because that's where Teriak and Avaris were. I don't know.
Is he bowing down to everybody else?
I think so. Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
Right.
It makes it look like I'm somebody.
He does like being bent over with men behind him a lot. I guess he just streamed a day ago. This was the actual event stream right here.
Information
shared. Huh?
What was that fucking little man bun thing he had going on?
I know.
There?
Stupid. But yeah, this was where the event was this room, which they're saying was like a recording studio for music. Like they're saying it was a recording studio. And now I'm like, well, you guys said there was going to be free drinks and shit. So what the fuck is this? This isn't, if it was in a recording studio, that's basically a private location, even if it's one you walk into and pay for time. And if that's all they fucking did, then it's not really an event at all. And these free drinks you're claiming you're handing out to people are only going to contestants. So it's like a hangout, like you brought a cooler. You know what I mean? That's not really what you build it as. They acted as if this was some kind of wild ass event where anybody, you know, could purchase a ticket or whatever. Maybe there weren't tickets, but like you could walk in and be part of the show or some shit. That's how they acted. This was
Yeah, I think when
Yeah.
I popped in, all I saw was like these 4 or 5 people.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, towards the end here.
Yeah, I only popped in for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, like it was when they all stood up. Dude, there's Terriac, and I don't know if he's like, if Terriac, he's on the right. I don't know if he's sitting down on a tiny little stool or if he's really like a fucking munchkin. But like I was trying to find a point where he stood, and I still don't know if I ever found that point. So let me try to rewind in here and see if I can find when he walks up. Because you figure if it's it's a live stream.
That's what's going to happen.
Like they're not going to, you know, have edits and shit. So it should show him come up to the table. Right? And
Right.
if Terriac is a midget and I didn't know until now, I kind of feel like I just shouldn't bring it up because now I'm embarrassed I didn't know. You know?
Yeah, I guess I'll adjust some light for that.
Like unless he comes up on his knees, which I don't think he's going to. I don't know, man. That shit confused me. I was like, is he sitting on a tiny stool?
You see me?
Yeah, I see you. Yeah. I don't know who the hell that dude was, but like I'm just kind of waiting for Terriac to walk up. I want to know, how could somebody appear that short behind that tiny table without being on like the world's lowest bar stool?
Well, I'm just waiting for either a wheelchair or a little fucking 3-foot midget come out.
I know, man. But they're taking forever for him to come out. I kind of feel like I should fast forward, but at the same time, if I do, okay.
You don't have to.
There he is.
Yeah.
He looks like he's normal height. Let's see. Yeah, he looks normal height. All right. Yeah, see, he took that chair away and sat on something tiny. Okay. I was going to say, if he did turn out to be a midget this whole time, I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, I'd be a little disappointed I didn't already know. But that's not the case. Dude, what was it, like 2 nights ago or whatever, I went over this and I was like, can't find where he was walking. And then...
Okay, got it? Okay, so you know, we've already, like, I've watched enough of yours and AP stuff to realize that he basically does verbal combat to steal money from the people that donate.
That's what it seems like. And it's not every episode. It's not every episode. It's only like specific episodes. It's like they pick and choose which ones it's going to be. You know, like if they can get away with it, they try to like.
Well, it's like that one
Seemingly.
I saw.
You know.
It's like you can't bring nobody back, but then somebody brought him back, and he automatically won and whatever. Anyway.
Yeah, that was in November. When he,
It's kind of like he's stealing money from his fucking people. And
they don't care though. It's weird. His fans are very strange. They're a very strange breed. Like I feel like Speakeasy could stomp on a puppy on his stream, and a bunch of his fans would defend it.
Well,
you know,
my thing was
weird.
that I wanted, I didn't want to sit there and watch it, but I kept waiting for you or AP to talk about what happened there, because I think it said it was like $1,000.
That is a lot of titty sweat. The fat dude.
Yeah, I think they said it was like $1,000 verbal combat. So I was like, well,
Yeah, it was supposed to be $1,000 prize for the in-person verbal combat here.
yeah. So I was like, well, let's see what happens if he tries to steal the fucking money from them.
Yeah, I don't think he would, because this is supposed to be a sponsored event, all this stuff, you know. And he's but if they're saying that it took place in a recording studio, though.
Yeah, well, it's a sponsored event, so he didn't pay the $1,000. It was sponsored, so the sponsor threw it the $1,000. So it wasn't no money out of his pocket, so he don't give a fuck. Gotcha.
Sorry about that. I heard a bang and I thought something happened. Nothing happened. But yeah, man, like,
I said since the $1,000 wasn't coming out of his pocket, he don't care. So.
Oh yeah, exactly. Which it's only 1,000. It's not like it's 50 or something crazy, you know. It's only $1,000. Like he claims to make 2 and 3 and 4 grand on live streams. So, like, even if it was coming out of his pocket, you know, supposedly, if he's really pulling those numbers, it wouldn't be nothing for him to take it out of there, you know. But he ain't pulling them fucking numbers.
Yeah,
something spooky's going on.
It was sponsored, so somebody else is paying the $1,000. So he's gonna keep it all on the level. If he loses, he loses.
Well, I'm thinking, like, if this is a sponsored event, if it's just inside of a fucking recording studio, then that means it's probably really just a podcast studio, right? So he rented a podcast studio for a couple hours. And they're billing it as an event that people can go to and win prize money. But in order to go, you would have to have been a debater. And in order to be a debater, you've had to have been on a show, or at least know him in some capacity, or know one of his friends. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like the market for the people who are going to be able to get some kind of prize money shrinks with every sentence that I'm saying.
But if it was sponsored, that means that the sponsor probably paid for the studio. So
Probably. Which was probably what, like a couple extra $1,000 or something?
Yeah, and the sponsor flew him down there.
A couple hundred maybe. It was like, if it's a recording studio in the fashion that I was thinking when I was first told that, I was thinking like a studio where you could record a rap album. No, like that would be way too expensive because
I mean, you can
that's
see a
like
couple speakers or something back there.
100 and something an hour. Yeah, I see that, and it's weird because like there's also that TV. This just looks like it's a podcast room. So like they're saying it's a recording studio. That could be the same thing. Somebody could say, "Oh, I got a recording studio." You go there, and then there's 12 mics set up, you know, and it's like ready to go live to Twitch. That could still be called a recording studio. But like,
I mean,
yeah,
I'm going to another room and call it my fucking recording studio.
yes, you could, right, dude?
That'd be a big thing.
Yeah, like mine. I'm in my front room. This is my recording studio. Like, yeah, I'm in an apartment. Woo. You know what I mean? Like anything could be a recording studio. You put a microphone in it.
I will tell you, Trippy.
Yeah.
Your voice is really good with the clown.
Thank you.
But your voice does not fit your face.
That's what people say.
I'm trying to say that like the best.
Yeah, like I just don't look like I sound. I get it. I've heard that a lot. It's fine. I mean, people are also used to me not being seen too.
Yeah, I mean, it's like like when you say you're sitting there smoking a little cigar or whatever, I can see a little clown sitting there smoking the cigar and doing that. But then when I see you in person, I'm like, that voice does not match that guy.
You know, that's funny. You say that because the one day when I was like getting screamed at by Speakeasy, I was like, you do realize that if I was ever in a place where you were also, like, if we were ever in the same place, like, even though you've seen me on camera, you're probably not going to know it's me. And he was like, well, what does that mean? And I'm like, people, I don't know, dude. Think about it. I'm like, unless you like have a brain recording of exactly everything that's on my face, do you think I'm just going to be at a random spot and you see me? Like, no. If you looked at me in person, you might go, that guy looks kind of familiar, but you're probably not going to think that it's the TrippyCast guy, you know, is what my point was. Like, your mind's not going to go right there.
But you also got to understand that you're talking to somebody that's probably in a few. I'll be nice, say a few, but a few IQ levels lower than you.
Maybe. I don't know. I think he's got burnout. Like, I think Speakeasy was probably a lot smarter when he was younger. And he's just done too many things that have affected his brain.
Like, I didn't know nothing about him or, what was her name? Rachel Wilson or...
Yeah, Rachel's the wife. Andrew, yeah.
Yeah, and Andrew and all that. I didn't even know nothing about none of them until I come over here and started looking at you and AP and all y'all.
That is a perfect point. I'm glad you brought that up. Okay, so Andrew Wilson is here. Andrew Wilson went to Speakeasy's event.
Well, didn't
He's
he
right there.
fucking pay for all of?
No, I don't think he paid for the event at all. Like, but it's like a friend of his or something like that. Which, you know, that's how stuff goes. Like, you know, yeah, we all make friends and stuff.
I kind of feel like, yeah, I kind of feel like that. I hope that.
Hey, who's this over here? This lady? You see this lady?
Yeah.
That's Rachel. That's Andrew's wife, I think. Because she like, is a white? Wait, is that his wife or is that one of his? I don't want to be too flattering, but his wife's, you know, standing there. She's wearing some very short shorts. That's weird. I thought everybody was supposed to be all, you know, conservative in everything they did. And if somebody had boobs, they weren't allowed to have the boobs. See, she's wearing some shorts that are going way, way higher up than the kneecap there.
I had to look a couple times because that guy's chair is kind of blocking.
I know. It's hard to see it. What, does she walk up? I think she might walk up and like give him a smooch or something.
When you said that, I started looking at it.
Yeah. But with all that shit, they're tripping out about women in cleavage. Like, okay. But you guys ain't gonna say shit to Andrew's wife. Andrew's wife could walk out with like a string bikini on right now and they wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, she's got little gray shorts on.
Yeah. Like, she's dressed. I'm not saying she's whorish or anything nasty.
Who the fuck's that guy in the back? He just fucking puts his arms up like, yeah.
I wonder how many of the motherfuckers that are in that photo at the end. I wonder how many of them people Andrew brought.
But look at that guy in the back.
Oh no, they're not there anymore. Never mind.
When she walks by, that guy right there in the back, right there.
Yeah.
He walks up there and just puts his arms up like, yeah. Who's got something to say?
Oh jeez.
Watch, as soon as she walks off, he turns around and puts his arms up.
Like he's security or something.
Yeah.
Dang, that guy's tall. Or he looked tall. I don't know. But yeah, Andrew, I guess, made an appearance here on the 24th. Which is, you know, whatever. It's cool.
When she walks back here,
my dude is huge.
Here comes this guy. He walks up out of nowhere and puts his arms up like, yeah.
I think he's coming.
What y'all gonna do?
There he is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tough. Over here with my hat, my beard, like every other guy for some reason. Everybody has a hat and a fucking beard. Is that Mr. E back there? I think that might be Mr. E, which is like Andrew's right-hand man. I think that guy might be Mr. E, but I don't really know what E looks like. But that guy's oozing that dude's energy. But yeah, I'm looking at the timer and I'm like, this is 6 hours out of a 9-hour stream, so there's no way in the hell that Andrew and his people were still around 3 hours after they got there. Matter of fact, okay, so he's here at 6 hours and 3 minutes, and then when does he leave? 6 hours and 10 minutes. I just wanted to know if he was there for more than like 5 minutes. You know what I mean? I don't think Andrew was there for more than 5 minutes. Okay, where was I? 6 hours and 3 minutes. And then this is 6 hours and 8 minutes. So that's less than 5 minutes after, and he's already left.
Yeah, he probably just made an appearance.
Was I fucking... Oh, yeah. Like,
He's like, I got all this other shit to do.
He leaves around 6:05. Like, he sat down at like 6:02 and left at 6:05. He was there for like 4 minutes.
Well, he had all these other appearances to make. He had to make his rounds.
Well, yeah, he probably really was making rounds, actually. Like, give the dude credit, you know what I mean? Like, some people just want to be mean to Andrew and shit, and I'm like, honestly, I don't really know why now. Like, because, like, I looked into him a bit, and I'm like, You know what I mean? He's not, like, hurting nobody. He ain't setting nobody on fire. You know what I mean? He's not, like, I don't know.
The only thing I know about these people is what I've heard from y'all.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is about the only thing I've known about these people. And that's why, like, I haven't really went out of my way to, like, attack Andrew in any fashion.
Well,
I've gotten his attention a few times and talked with him, but that's about really it. You know?
I ain't went on my way to fucking talk to Andrew, talk to any of them.
Right. Like
I wonder speakeasies because it's funny to go over there and say something, and then they block you for like 5 minutes or 24 hours or whatever. I'm like, okay, well, everybody saw what I said that was there. It won't be there on the live stream, but
yeah. Oh well. But yeah, like I could have went way the fuck out of my way to start shit, to keep shit going and all that bullshit and like get on that stupid train, but I didn't want to be on the stupid train. You know what I mean? I wanted to be on the I want to do what I want train, which is like way more fun.
The thing about it is I actually know people in Texas
Mm-hmm.
that were probably 10, 15 minutes away from where
Oh,
you
dude, I know so many man. I know way too many people who are also streamers that live in Texas. Can't really go over the list, but you know who I'm talking about in a few situations. You know, like AP. He's a Texan. Everybody knows AP Texan.
Yeah, AP's like, why the fuck is he coming to Texas?
Oh, dude, I've been looking into this game.
AP, here's your chance. You want to talk all this shit? Here's your chance.
They're coming out with this in September. They're coming out with the Michael Myers Halloween game.
Hockey boy back with a pickaxe, and he immediately smashed.
Like, this dude that's talking got to play this at PAX, I think, and he recorded like with a what the hell is it called? There's like a miniature recorder that you can just plug into a computer, then you can screen record. And he said he was at PAX and he kept getting back in line just to play this game because he wanted to know what it was all about. And like, so he's basically got more information about the game than anybody else because he cheated and he kept getting in line over and over just to play like one match and then you get back in line. And I'm like, damn, dude, I'd probably do the same shit. But yeah, like it looks pretty fun actually. Like I would love to get into this. It looks a whole hell of a lot like that Friday the 13th game, but I mean, some assets are going to be similar. It's the same company that makes both games. But what's up?
Okay. Why are they still trying to push Friday the 13th and Michael Myers?
Well, because there was some shit that went down, and so like, okay, you notice the last Friday the 13th movie that was made was in 2009. Right? Like that's a hell of a time frame, right? From 2009 all the way to 2026, there has been zero Friday the 13th films.
The last one was 2009?
Yep. So, yeah. So you figure 2009 and then you go all the way to 2026. And there's been zero actual films made that weren't like a fan production, right? Friday the 13th, the rights for it are all over they were all over the place for the last like 20 years they've been in court. Right. And so like the guy who wrote the movie, the first Friday the 13th, that's all he owns. He only owns the first movie and everything that happens in it that he wrote. So he doesn't own Jason Voorhees at all. He owns him as like a little kid or whatever was shown in the movie. And that's it. And then the company that, bought the rights or whatever that made like Friday the 13th 2 all the way up to every other movie, they didn't have anything to do with that first movie, right? Like they're all technically separate because it was all from that point up. Jason Voorhees was the killer, right? So basically he owns Jason as a kid and Pamela Voorhees. And then the production company, like Paramount or whoever owns that part, they own the Jason Voorhees with the hockey mask, right? And everything after that is what they own. So pretty much one person owns half the rights, one person owns the other half of the rights. And up until now, nobody has wanted to like get together and just go ahead and make a movie. So that's what's happening with Friday the 13th. And that's why there's a lot of talk about it now because they're about to release a TV show and they're calling it Camp Crystal Lake.
Honestly, I don't think
Like it sounds like it would be kind of lame if they just remade just the first movie and there was no real Jason, right? Like it sounds kind of lame. You'd just be watching the same shit again.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the new generation might like it, but the thing about it is they're gonna have to like put a bunch of AI and everything into it.
I know. Well, like, this dude right here, this YouTube channel, because he's talking about the Halloween game. The Halloween rights, they're in much better, like much better hands. So when it comes to Halloween, it's like, yeah, everything Michael Myers is basically owned under one house, so they could just use whatever for Halloween. And then they did the whole 2018 Halloween, and then the other 2 movies with it. So like, there's been a recent trilogy for Halloween, and they're already talking about rebooting it, which is so stupid. But
yeah. See, my thing is like, okay, a lot of these movies should never been made. I mean, just to be honest. I mean, like what was it? Halloween 3?
Season of the Witch. The
stupid silver shamrock thing. If you buy a silver shamrock mask, you're gonna fucking die or whatever.
Yep. It was
It was so fucking stupid.
I think it was Happy Halloween. If you watch Halloween Season of the Witch, right? And if you watch it just like as a solo thing where it's not connected to any Halloween movie, it's much better than if you're watching it as like the follow-up to Halloween 2, which they say, and I know this stupid shit because I'm like really into the Halloween franchise. They say what happened with that is after they made the second movie, John Carpenter did not want to do any more fucking Halloween movies. He was like, I am done. There's nothing the studio can say to me that'll make me do another one, right? And then the studio came with a shitload of money, and he was like, I'm out. I'm done. They tried this last time. It fucked up my franchise. I don't like this. He only wanted there to be one Halloween movie. So like, they kept on bugging him, and he said, okay, I'll come back a little bit as long as we can just do whatever we want. We don't have to depend on Michael Myers. And that's what they did. They said that they wanted to change the thing so that every single year a different Halloween movie would come out, and it would be about a different topic. But because they had already done 2 Halloween movies about the same character, you know, when the third one came out and it had nothing to do with that character, it just pissed everybody off. It just pissed everybody off. That's why when they did Halloween 4, it was like, Halloween 4, the return of Michael Myers.
My thing is, I feel like people just lose interest when it's like Halloween H2O, Halloween 18, Halloween 19.
Peng said, gerbil combat. Yeah, dude, there's too many of these. And they're talking about releasing a new Nightmare on Elm Street because
it's like fucking
the rights are getting like righted up for that too, you know what I mean? Like, I think Paramount bought Nightmare on Elm Street, and Warner Brothers, yeah, they say like Warner Brothers owns certain parts of Freddy, and like Warner Brothers and Paramount are merging so that when that merger goes through, then everything Freddy will be under the same like licensing too, and then they'll be able to make as many Freddy properties as they want.
I mean, it's like Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween. Like,
these are weird characters, man. Like Freddy Krueger to me.
Halloween could have went 3 or 4 times if they didn't do that stupid Silver Shamrock thing.
Yeah, that third movie that was so far away from the other ones. They could have kept them going.
They could have ran 3 or 4 at least.
Like, I thought,
and they just stopped it, you know?
When they did like the Curse of Michael Myers, which was like the 5th movie, you know, and the whole like Curse of Thorn and all that, I thought they were going to keep going on with that and then try to use that to explain what Michael Myers was. But they apparently they came up with the Curse of Thorn in one movie and then just like left it up to the next director and didn't really like write out anything about it. So then the next director tried to use it, and that movie's like really bad and all sorts of all over the place because it was like the guy that played Dr. Loomis, right? He was dying. So like certain scenes in the sixth movie, I think it's the sixth one, certain scenes in that movie, Donald Pleasance, like he only shot it once, right? And then he was so sick, he couldn't really stay there and keep filming. So like they dedicated that movie to Donald Pleasance, but like basically the editing and everything was done before Donald died, like 2 years before his passing, I think, or maybe it was a year. And then they released the movie and like, gave him like a memorial at the end or whatever. But that movie was all fucked up because when they originally put, I think it was like The Curse on Michael Myers or whatever, when they tested it in the on the test audiences or whatever, most of the kids that showed up, they said were 13 or so, right? And they're trying to have this like horror movie that's detailed and like goes into Michael Myers' history, right? And like there was all these extra details in the movie. And they said that the audience was basically a bunch of young kids going, "Where's the next murder? When's the next kill scene?" And like that's all they wanted. So like the test screening basically comes back and the bosses at whatever company were making that movie were like, "Hey, you need to make this movie shorter and you need to cut out all these boring parts of talking." So pretty much the movie got diced to bits and then rearranged in a way where the entire movie makes no fucking sense if you watch it from start to finish out of context like that. Like the whole movie sucks. And I guess it's so bad, there's actually a fan-made rearrangement of the movie where they literally went in and like found deleted scenes and shit and put them in the movie where they're supposed to be. I forget the name of the fan edit of it, but they say it's like miles better than the one we got.
Yeah, well, the thing about it was that
it's absolutely nuts, man. The plot line of that movie is Michael Myers getting his niece pregnant. Like that is literally part of the plot.
The thing about it is back in the 80s and the 90s, it was all about sex.
Uh-huh. You wanted to have some like nude scenes in your horror movie. That's just, it was part of it.
Yeah. But
now they like don't.
But if you look at Freddy Krueger, you look at fucking Friday 13th, back in the 80s and 90s, all it was if you're fucking, you're dead.
Oh yeah, you'd get caught. You'd be got by the killer. Jason would get you. Michael would get you. Freddy would get you. Fucking Chucky.
If you're fucking, you're dead. If you go to sleep, Freddy Krueger's done.
Like I heard a really interesting idea that a lot of people are pushing though for like a new. A lot of people are saying like if they made another Halloween film, right? They could, since like we have all this tech and shit, why not put that bitch to use or those bitches to use and just make the movie in the 70s? Just base it in the 70s like the original was. And then you could have another Halloween flick and it wouldn't be about like the I think it was this guy that I had, or the guy I had pulled up on screen earlier. He was saying you could do a whole Halloween movie and never even have to mention Laurie Strode, or like Michael's hunting his sister. It could be a whole new thing, And I'm like, yeah, that could work. And you could have the whole thing based in the 70s or the 60s or the 80s or the 90s, whatever you want.
Yeah, today with AI, today they don't even need no fucking actors.
Oh, I know. Fucking Elon Musk was saying that he thinks by 2027 that his Grok will be able to produce full-length 90-minute feature films. And I'm like, holy fuck.
Right.
It already looks good. The only problem is like voices and stuff.
Yeah, right now, if they push that shit, actors are going to be out of business.
Oh, a lot of actors are already throwing a fit because their faces have been used by AI. So like certain AI, when you go to use it and you say like, hey, I want, like for instance, if you said you wanted it to, bless you, if you wanted your AI to have like Hugh Jackman's face, some of the AIs now will say like, cannot use face, it'll tell you like why, this actor, blah, 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 or actors' faces in general are not usable by this product, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, oh, I get you. Fucking. Because they've sued. There's been some actors who have sued about it.
Trippy, I gotta go grab beer. I'll be right back.
Go right ahead. Like old school actors, y'all, are some of them went the smart way. Like Jack Nicholson, he never signed his likeness over, like in a permanent way, to anything.
Yeah, I want to talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Give me just a minute to go grab beer.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's Nicholson. There's a few actors that are like that never gave their licensing out. Hey, Resto. You want to come up, Resto? Don't yell at him too bad. He's Tommy. He's a cool dude. Yeah. Let's not be mean. Get up here, you fatty. All right. And then we got Pang saying Gerbil Combat. That might be a good name.
Okay, I'm back.
Gerbil Combat. But yeah, they were talking about doing that. Like I was saying, there's actors that never gave their likenesses out like that. Like Nicholson's one of them. And I guess it upsets a lot of like toy collectors because there's basically like one or two Jack Nicholson action figures that are the Joker, right? And they're crazy expensive because they're so rare. But Nicholson doesn't sign his likeness out. So, like, basically they're bootlegs and there was only so many of them made. And hence, you know, super steep price and all that shit because there's only a finite amount. But, like, Nicholson's one of those ones. He's kind of known, like, if you ask him if you can use his likeness, it's going to be a no. It's actually stopped a lot of video games from getting produced. Because, like, he's in a lot of movies, right? And there's a lot of games made about movies and shit. Sometimes you need that guy's likeness, and he's like, no, hell no. Because it's like, sometimes you go to sign somebody over some shit, you're like, if you're the one getting the license signed, you're hoping that they're going to sign that shit. It says in perpetuity on a lot of those fucking contracts. So I think that's why he never did it. Because, like, why would you ever want to sign your face out permanently? Like, damn.
Yeah,
Can't even own yourself.
Yeah, he'll get paid and then they can do whatever the fuck they want to.
Yeah. But yeah, it's getting interesting. They made a Killer Clowns from Outer Space video game. And I think that's what they're doing right now. They're trying to do like the games because a lot of the actors are still alive, right? But they may not want to physically act out these actions. So like you could bring in Jamie Lee Curtis and have her voice act for a Halloween game, you know?
Yeah, she's like, that bitch is like, gotta be like 70 right now.
Gotta be. And then, you know, like Robert Englund, when it comes to like Freddy, it'd be perfect. Like let Robert Englund like voice over Freddy in video games and shit. Like you don't have to keep making the movies. They're well known enough. But whatever, they're talking about a new Freddy, a new Jason, a new Michael Myers. And then I've heard that the Chucky series is going to keep going, which I'm like, holy fuck, man. You know, did you know the guy who created Chucky, like, worked on the first movie and he's been working on every Chucky property since then? Like, he's the one who's responsible for all of them getting out there. And it's like, he's the creator and the director and writer on a lot of the movies. So, like, the ones that are like Curse of Chucky and Up, it's all still the same fucking dude who created Chucky way back when the whole thing started.
Damn, baby.
And that's wild. But the writing and shit's very stable. You know what I mean? Like movie to movie, it works. Well, that's what we should do that shit one night, man. Maybe that's a Halloween thing we should do this year. Is just get down on some fucking Child's Play movies.
Yeah, but
Get
you gotta
down
do
on
that
it.
on, you gotta do that on like Rumble or something.
Yeah, it would have to be Rumble.
But how, I mean, how far could you go on Rumble until they shut you down?
I don't know. Probably pretty far if that's the case, though. Since I don't know.
Well, I know fucking AP, he can't get, it's like
8? There's
he
8
says
Chucky movies?
Well, not like AP can only do like 10 minutes on Rumble. if he goes actual Rumble,
Oh,
and they shut his shit down.
that's fucked up. I wasn't aware
So
of that.
maybe it might be a Twitch thing on movies. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what. Like, I don't do Rumble. I mean, I have my own channel on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't do fucking Rumble. I don't do fucking Twitch. I don't do none of that. But you know, I don't know how long you could do like a marathon on Rumble or a marathon on Twitch before you get shut down, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me neither. It's probably around 8 hours that you could probably like marathon stream. I'm not talking about doing that, by the way. There's 7 actually of the like original Chucky line, and then there's a whole ass TV series too. But there's 7 original Chucky movies, and then there's that one they made in 2019 called Child's Play that has like nothing to do with the original Chucky. That one was really gay. The 2019 Child's Play. They got Mark Hamill to voice Chucky, which is a weird pick because he sounds like the Joker from the old animated series. And then the Chucky in that movie is a robotic doll. And I feel like I told the same story last week, but he gets like set to evil mode. It's a pretty bad Child's Play. But like, you know, you got on this list, it says Child's Play 1, 2, and 3. I think we're all familiar, right? And then Bride of Chucky, Seed of Chucky, Curse of Chucky, Cult of Chucky.
And again, I don't understand why these people don't understand. They're like, okay, Halloween 1, Halloween 2, Halloween 3,
which was a weird time and a lot of cocaine going around, you know, and
well, Halloween 3 was the one where the fucking Shamrock bullshit. You buy Shamrock,
yeah, dude.
Whatever.
Yeah, it was Happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock, and then it would do that over and over, and it was super annoying. And that movie will have you thinking of that song for 10 years in a row.
It was stupid as fuck. I was like, okay, well, Halloween 3 could have been really better if you went over, if you would not have done that. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been way better to keep the line going from the original story. Like, just keep it in a succinct little thing, and like, yeah. But they decided to do that. I don't know why, other than John Carpenter being pissy.
When y'all killed fucking Jason Voorhees in number 2,
yeah,
figure out how he fucking survived in number 3. But you went straight off the fucking grid and had nothing to do with him. It was all about the goddamn
Jarvis. You got Tommy Jarvis. Like, you know, he's the one that stabbed Jason's corpse and brought it back to life in the one movie. You know, because Tommy Jarvis and Jason had to run in when Tommy was a kid and he survived, you know. And then he goes to make sure Jason's body gets destroyed, and that's how Jason comes back to life. I forget which one that is.
When he stabs him and the lightning bolt comes down.
Yep, and the maggots in the eyes, yeah. I forget which movie that one is. I think it's like the 3rd or 4th one. I want to say it's like the 4th or 5th, actually.
It's gotta be 4th or 5th, because 3rd was the Silver Shamrock bullshit.
No, that's Halloween. Yeah, Halloween, and then the 3rd, Friday the 13th, was the Friday the 13th in 3D. That's what the 3rd one was. Like Friday the 13th never did that shit. They never strayed away like that. Although there was also shit. I can't remember which movie that one is either, but there's a Friday the 13th movie with fucking anyways, the story it's Tommy Jarvis as a kid. That's right. That's what it is. And I think that's like the 4th one or whatever. But the storyline has it so that basically after Jason is killed, it's left up to question whether or not like Tommy Jarvis is going to become the next killer. And then you got like Halloween, what is it, 4? Where at the end of it, it's questionable whether you know, like Michael Myers' niece is going to become the next killer. Because like she stabs her aunt and then she comes downstairs with the scissors. Apparently that was an accident, and like the Halloween guys didn't know that the Friday the 13th guys were thinking about like switching the killer to somebody else. It's like they almost ended up going down the exact same path without knowing that the other side was going to do it. So then neither side did it, and they both just said, fuck it, well, Jason's the killer and Michael's the killer. And it's like, I kind of sort of want to see what would have happened if they just switched the killer out, right? Like, just swap out the killer. Like now, Michael Myers' niece in 5 years or whatever starts wearing the mask and murdering people. It could be the same fucking mask and shit. Like it would, you know what I mean? Like, is it really like a virus that these people get where they need to be stabby? Or is it like a curse on the bloodline of the family? Or, you know what I mean? There's a lot of cool, like, fucking things. Originally, they say that in the novelization of the Halloween movie, that the storyline called for basically Michael Myers having been an ancient spirit. And basically the story was that, like, a voodoo priest or whatever killed 2 innocent people who were about to get married because he thought that they had, like, done adultery or something like that. And when he kills the 2 married people, he has a curse put on his family that says that every 100 years, somebody in the family will have to kill all of their close family members, meaning like their immediate family. And like, that's the story in the novelization of the book. And like, that's why Michael Myers is cursed to have to kill his whole family. Right. So like if his last sister ran across the planet to Japan, he would have to figure out how to get to Japan to kill his sister to complete the curse. And it's like, that's the storyline? How come we never got any of that in the movie? You know, like they never mentioned anything like that in any one of the movies. But for some reason, the novelization has like this wide story attached to it before the movie, like before the contents of the movie even start. It's like 400 years ago. And then here's the curse. And then there you go. Now it's 400 years later. So he's cursed again. And it's like, oh. It actually feels more lame like that. But at the same point, you know, if you kill Michael Myers, who the hell takes his place? If every 100 years this person has to kill all of their family. And is it like, is he completely unkillable until he completes this task? Or, you know what I mean? It's very strange. I kind of wish they would have brought some of that storyline into the movies. So, you know, maybe we could know a little more about it.
That was the whole thing, is like Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees. It didn't matter. Like, you had 1 and 2, okay?
Right.
1 and 2, and then they did a Silver Shamrock bullshit.
Yep, Halloween. Uh-huh.
And then we went back to fucking Jason Voorhees out of nowhere.
Michael Myers, yeah.
And then we got Halloween 13, Halloween 14, Halloween 15, Halloween H2O, Halloween this.
Oh, yeah.
How long can you drag this dead dog?
They're saying in like 2028 that Halloween is going to be turning 50. So everybody's expecting there to be a Halloween H50. Which makes no fucking sense, but okay.
But everybody's getting tired of watching the same shit.
I know.
I guess me personally. I don't want to watch a fucking Halloween 25, 28, 30. You know? If you would have made a good Halloween 3, I might have watched 3 and 4, maybe 5.
Well, 4 is good. Like I'll say, if you watch them and you go 1, 2, 4, and then you just watch them from 4, they're good. They're all right. They're fun. All the way up until like Halloween Resurrection. That one's kind of terrible. but it's still watchable because it's got some like parts that aren't supposed to be funny that are still kind of funny. But like, so
I know she said Halloween 1, 2, 4.
yeah, you skip 3 because 3's like, it really shouldn't have had the title of Halloween on it at all. It didn't need
Yeah,
it.
three was like the worst fucking thing ever. It was like
It's so unscary. It kind of feels like a movie that the character in the movie might think is funny or scary, you know? And it's like, that's kind of lame. So I remember I watched Halloween. It's called Halloween Season of the Witch, Halloween 3. And I watched that without knowing it was a Halloween movie. And I was like, what was that, like sci-fi? And I started going through the TV guide and I was like, that was a Halloween flick. Because the next movie on was Halloween 4. They were doing a marathon. And I was like, that was a Halloween. I didn't even know it was a Halloween movie. I just thought it was something I watched on like a sci-fi channel. Right? Because it plays out, it's a body invasion movie. It's basically what Halloween 3 was. It is like a body invasion horror. Because they were killing people and turning them into like alien robots or something. And it's like a lame ripoff of other, body invasion shit. That's what Halloween 3 was. But I mean, on its own, it's eh. Like it's eh. It's definitely not scary. It's like a goofball horror that they never should have called Halloween. Like some B horror shit. Right? That's literally what that movie is, Halloween 3. It's like some B horror ripoff shit.
yeah, I feel like Halloween, Chucky.
That's the other guy. You know what I was saying?
Freddy Krueger.
Oh, man.
All of them should have stopped at like 4 or 5.
See, I think Halloween itself, you're right. Like they could have done 1, 2, and then just made 4, but called it 3, And it would have been fine. And then save that curse Season of the Witch shit for like when you're done with Michael Myers. But that's what they say that's what John Carpenter and everybody thought, is that they were done with Michael Myers. And that they were going to make one of these like Season of the Witch type Halloween flicks. They were going to do one every year. That was what they said they were going to change the plan to. Because they say too that like Carpenter, he never even wanted there to be a sequel to the first one. So when it came time for the third one, he just gave up. He was like, we're writing something else. And like, what's crazy is like, when you watch Season of the Witch, one of the guys that plays like one of the robot guys, it's actually the same actor who body acted for Michael Myers in one of the previous Halloween movies. So it's like they still actually have a lot of the same cast. And Jamie Lee Curtis did a voice in Halloween 3, like over a speaker. And she's announcing that Halloween's in like 4 days. And like what time it is and the temperature and shit outside. So
yeah,
like,
I remember that. Yeah.
yeah, people have parts in the movie, but it's just its own thing. Like, I kind of wish it was just its own thing. They could have done like Halloween or Season of the Witch and then done like Season of the Vampire or something. You know what I mean? Like, and just kind of kept going through the old school horror monsters in their own little way. Because Season of the Witch, to me, it's like those people are supposed to be witches. I don't understand any of this plan. Like, it's kind of weak sauce.
Yeah,
Wait.
it literally had nothing to do with Michael Myers or any of that shit. It was all about the fucking Silver Shamrock.
You're looking at a like cocaine rattled fucking John Carpenter going, I really don't want to write this shit. That's why it was terrible. He didn't want to write it. And it's like, I think he said no, like a lot to Halloween 3 because they wanted a whole new Michael Myers story. And he was like, the guy's dead. I remember watching a thing with him talking about it. He goes, the character's dead. He died. He can't just be another, we can't have the first movie again. We're never going to get that. And that's why he said he gave up on Michael Myers. And then Carpenter said he sold all the fucking rights. Everything he had. He was like, I don't want to write this no more. I don't want to have to think about it. Nothing. And he just gave up on the character. He said there's nothing there. He was like, it's if I explain more of it, it's going to become worse. And when they did the 2018 Halloween movie, they got Jared Carpenter on it, and everybody was so shocked because it had been so many movies where he was uninvolved, right? But they got Jared Carpenter to work on the 2018 Halloween movie. And he said that there was a couple caveats that he had before he would ever even work on another Halloween movie. And he said the main one was he wanted the second movie to be completely erased from the timeline altogether. And everybody was like, well, what the fuck are you going to do? You going to like write Michael Myers after Halloween 4? And he said, no, everything after the first movie, everything after the first movie is going to be completely disregarded. We're not going to include any of it. So like, I thought that would mean we were going to go look at what was included in those movies and make sure we don't do the same thing, right? I thought that was going to be part of the deal. But I'll get there. The 2018 movie, it's okay, right? Like it's okay for what it is. You know that it's supposed to be Michael Myers, and it was 1978 when he killed those kids, and now it's 2018, and that's it. That's all you need to know. So you don't have to watch 15 movies to know what's going on, right? And like, it's Michael Myers in a fucking mental institution. Apparently from killing like 4 people in 1978. He's just chilling still in a mental institution. And like it
but yet they don't show that he broke out of the mental institution.
Yeah, they do. They do. And the thing about that is it's something that's happened in like 3 other Halloween movies. He gets transported from the mental institution to some other place, suspiciously on Halloween night for whatever fucking reason. And
every time that anything happens, he can sit there all year and he's good.
He's
but on Halloween night, he's so fucking strong that he's got to break through everything. He can take the bullets. He can do this. He can do that.
Well, that's what they were saying too. Is like there was a dude who owned the rights to Halloween from like 1996 all the way up to damn near present day, right? I think it was Avi Akkad or Arad or something like that. And he's owned the rights to Halloween for years. And every time anybody interviewed him about one of the movies, right? Like he was responsible. One of the movies had a kill where like Myers just kind of like shoves his thumbs through this guy's eyeballs, right? Both of his thumbs just like right into the dude's skull. And somebody asked Avi Arad, they're like, does Michael Myers have superhuman strength? And he goes, no, he's not super anything. He's just a dude. He might be a little stronger than me or you. Bless you. But that was the answer. He's like, he's only a little stronger than normal. He's not like superhuman. And everybody's like, okay, what about this other scene where like the character is like fucking, he's like, you know, basically shot 15 times. And Avi Arad's like, well, a lot of the bullets really missed. It just looks like they hit him, but they grazed him. And it's like, dude, are you in one like La La Land about Michael Myers being superhuman? Because I'm pretty sure this character's actually had like been hit with a grenade launcher, like blown up a couple times. And Avi Arad always said that Michael Myers wasn't superhuman and he had no supernatural abilities. And it's like, dude, that's not what is depicted in these movies. And then, like, when they gave the rights over to Rob Zombie, like, as director, or when they had him direct, that movie is, like, a really guilty pleasure of mine. Like, I hate it, but I love it. It's weird.
It's like the one part of the movie, was it, I think it might have been Halloween 2, where the doctor actually shot him through a 2-story window.
Yeah, I think that was the first one. I think that was the first one.
No, the first one was when his mama died.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I'm thinking. Wait,
well, no, Halloween, the first one, yeah, Dr. Loomis shoots him like 4 or 5 times and he falls off the balcony onto the grass at the end.
Yeah, and then, you know, and then he's gone.
Yeah, it's all bum, bum, bum,
How
bum,
do you
bum,
shoot
bum,
a
bum.
motherfucker 4 or 5 times? He just gets up and walks away.
Yeah, because like when you watch it's good how they shot that shit too. Because even when you watch the old, like the original cut of it, like you see Loomis shoots, I think exactly 6 times, and you see like 2 bullets ricochet off of something next to him or near where Michael's standing. I'm like, damn, they actually accounted pretty good for them bullets. And then you watch the newer movie, and they say, or Loomis says that he shot him fucking like 4 times, and it's like, no, if you listen to the original movie, he says I shot him 6 times because he's under the impression all of his shots hit, you know. But it's like, no, they showed later that he got hit by 4 or something like that. They actually accounted for it pretty good. It made it kind of like realistically confusing because it's like Loomis says one thing, but he's not, you know, looking at the aftermath. He's thinking about what he just did. Thinks he shot all 6 shots into the guy. And yeah, like that was the spook factor though, the scariness. John Carpenter talks about that too. Like, and he said in 78, you see a guy laying on the grass, and then we look away, look back, and he's gone. Now you know he's out there, but you don't know where he is. And he was like, he could be in your house. He could be in the theater with you, you know? And he's like, so that's what made it popular, he says, you know? And then he talked about like how Halloween 2 came around. And by that point, he had already said that he was done with the Halloween thing. He was, you know, thinking like, I don't want to do a sequel. Because at the time, everybody always said that sequels were worse than the original. Like that was a well-known thing. Like, you know it, I know it, right? Like even back when Jurassic Park and shit was coming out, the second one was always worse than the first one. For every fucking movie, it seemed like the first one was so much better.
Just like Scream. I mean,
Scream. They're on Scream 8 now.
Scream
dude.
is the worst fucking sequel ever. I'm just gonna go put it out there.
Well, they're on like number 8. I think 7 just came out, and they're talking about 8 already. Scream 8.
That's one of the worst sequels ever.
Dude, I never thought I'd see the day that we would have 8 Scream films. And then we got 8 fucking Scream films. Like, I never thought we would see 10 Fast and the Furious films, but there are that many. There's actually like 12.
They don't know when to stop.
But yeah, they don't, dude. They just milk the shit until nobody shows up anymore. That's what they do. They just milk the hell out of it.
They keep putting all this money into it, and they don't understand that people ain't gonna watch it. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, or they, you know what they are fucking, what they do all the time is they'll swap out stupid shit. They'll be like, hey, this movie was really successful with this writer and director combo. Let's swap out the director and the writer to these 2 that hate each other. They'll do fine. That's what they do all the time. They swap out directors and shit. And then they'll be like, well, why wasn't the second one as popular as the first one? Like, maybe because the guys who wrote the first one have no idea, you know what I mean? Like, that there was ever going to be a second one, for 1, and 2, you have people who are strangers to the material making it.
Well, what they have is they have this one fucking Kirk. I'm trying to think of the word right now, but charismatic guy. You know what I'm trying to say. But
yeah.
I'm a little drunk right now, but
yeah.
The one guy that's charismatic, you know, and he's the one guy that's gonna fucking put everything to everybody.
Yeah.
And they're gonna make sure that, you know, they're gonna go to all these people and they're gonna get millions of dollars from all these people to make this movie. And they're all gonna get paid. And if the fucking movie bombs, they don't give a fuck because they're already getting paid. Because they've got all these people already fucking paid all this money to back it. All these millions of dollars to back
millions of
this
dollars.
movie.
And it's a tax write-off and shit for them.
Yeah. And then they've already got paid, so they don't give a fuck if it bombs or not.
Exactly. They don't give 2 fucks about none of that shit. But, I mean, film industry can be beneficial when they like come into a town that doesn't like have a lot of jobs, and then people can work on it on like a film thing. You know what I mean? Like they do bring jobs when they go to certain states sometimes. Other times they'll try to fuck everybody out of every dollar they can, but you know what I'm saying. Sometimes it can be beneficial in ways.
No, not really.
Yeah, I mean, it's so many millions and millions and millions of dollars just to watch somebody go on a fucking camera and pretend. I can do that now from my living room.
Well, not really, because I lived in Savannah, Georgia. From 1986 to 1990, and they actually filmed a film in Savannah, Georgia.
Oh wow!
Forgot what the film was, but they filmed it down on Tybee Island where I lived, and they were asking for extras. And what they call extras is that, okay, we just want y'all to run around in the background,
yeah,
and not be nobody.
And
we're not going to pay you a fucking penny. But, maybe somebody will see your face and think that you're somebody that they can use, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
That was back in the 1980s, Just run around in your bikini down there on Tybee Island with your cute little face, and if somebody spots you and says, "Oh my God, I've got to have that girl right there," then you're going to be somebody. Otherwise, we're not giving you a fucking penny, and you're not doing nothing, and the whole scene's going to be shot, and you're not going to get a fucking penny out of it.
Exactly. Exactly.
That was like 1986, 1990.
Well, like I know there was some movies, around that time frame. Like a lot of those, or not a lot, but a couple of those mobster flicks that they did in like the early '90s, like mid '80s and stuff. There was one in particular. What the fuck was it? The Untouchables or something like that. The behind the scenes for that movie, I think it's The Untouchables. They talk about how during the production of the movie, like they went through and they like actually refurbished like 4 homes because they wanted it to look like aesthetically on the outside, they needed it to look like the time frame, right? But they said that they actually remodeled the homes with like modern stuff on the inside. And I was like, they remodeled random people's homes just for the movie to look right. That's crazy. But it was people like signed up to have it done, and then the production crew, like they remodeled certain parts of the house. And I'm like, I'm thinking they say that, but I bet none of it was indoors. It was probably all just outside aesthetics. It makes the most sense to just do that. Like you're not going to give somebody a whole ass new front room. You're probably just doing like the awning and shit. And then slapping some paint on it that looks 70s style or whatever. But yeah,
they've already just picked a house and made it look good on the front. Ran with it. But I know myself personally, because I was in high school I graduated in 1990.
Yeah.
So 86 through 90. I know 86 through 90, they were like doing different things, like out in Savannah, Georgia, which was where I was at.
Yeah.
And they were doing like, I want to say it was like some old, because Savannah, Georgia has like old, what is the word I'm looking for? They have old stuff in old stuff in Savannah, Georgia. I'm trying to say the word for it, but they were doing stuff like on the beach down there in Savannah.
Yeah.
They were making a movie down there in Savannah in the 86, 90 era.
Yeah.
And they were making it down there in 86 and 90, but they were doing it like it was 1970s or 80s kind of thing. Maybe you can pull it up on your computer. I don't know. But that way, don't nobody on this live stream knows I'm lying about any of it. But they were asked for extras, and like I lived in a boys' home, so I couldn't go down there. But I heard other people that talked about going down there to the beach and trying to be extras, and they pay you $50 a day just to be an extra to walk around, do nothing.
Damn, dude. That's what they do though. Like they'll actually, I think that the pay is currently $250.
What are you getting at, Dom?
I think they pay you $250 a day now to do background work, like extra shit.
Hell, I'll do that.
And then also, like, if you want to pretend that you're a super liberal, then you can get paid to go protest, like $250 a day. They pay the same fee. It's weird. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it's really fucking stupid because
Isn't it strange that you're getting paid the same amount you would get paid to be an extra in a movie? While being an extra in, I mean, no, not an extra. While being a protester, a real protester.
Yeah, it's like back then. It's like they'll pay them $50.
Although some extra work you can get, like if you get in a real movie, like a big budget movie, they'll pay you like $2,000 a day.
Yeah, well, the thing about it was like they pay you like $50.
Yeah, like 250 is like, or 50 to 250 is like background in like a cheap music video or something, and then it goes up.
But
you
the
know
thing about it was that what they didn't tell you was that I'm gonna pay you $50 a day, and we're gonna have to take all these different shoots. So you got to sit here for like 8 or 10 hours and keep walking across the sand for 8 or 10 hours until we get the right cut because this guy didn't do the right thing or this girl didn't do the right thing. So they're going to be sitting there for like 8 or 10 hours to make $50. I was like,
exactly.
I'm so glad I didn't have nothing to do with that. Fucking idiots. I was like, I'm so glad to do that. Yeah, but I graduated, I think I graduated high school in 1990, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I graduated high school in 1990. I think it's what it is.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not like wildly long ago. Shit. I was 4.
He says not that long ago.
I was 4, but 1990, yeah, like or something. I was 3, 4, 5. I was in there. I was born in 87. I was supposed to graduate in 2005, but I ended up.
I think I started high school in 1986 to 1990. I think.
1990, nice. I mean, dude, hell yeah.
I mean, I'm 53, so you figure it out.
I could imagine. I could imagine graduating in like 1990. Just nothing to do in between. Ending high school and starting college. Nothing to do but watch Beavis and Butthead and shit. I don't think that was out yet. It might have been. Oh yeah. Beavis and Butthead might have been out in like shorts. Because were they like in 89? I don't know when Beavis and Butthead like debuted.
Yeah, I think they came out about 2 or 3 years later.
Maybe, yeah. Probably.
But because I got pissed off because I actually bought the Beavis and Butthead game.
Yeah.
I paid $70 for that motherfucker. And I went home and beat it within a week.
Wow.
So, I just paid $70 for this motherfucker. I beat the game within a week. I went back to the fucking place. I was like, dude, I'll beat this motherfucker within a week. I waste $70 on this motherfucker. I need my goddamn money back. And they won't get my money back. I'm like, motherfucker, no, listen. You know, they don't understand. I'm not that guy. Okay, I am not that guy. I beat this fucking game in 7 days. I paid $70. You should understand, Trippy.
Oh, I do. I do.
You play games.
Oh yeah.
I paid $70 for this fucking game, and in 7 days I beat it.
Yeah, that's not like enough.
I'm coming back. I want my goddamn money back.
They're not going to give it to you though. They're going to give you like store credit.
They didn't give me that.
Wow.
Back in that fucking 1992, you didn't get no store credit.
Man.
All you got was a fucking, well, you bought it, fuck you, see you later kind of thing. And I'm not that guy, I'm telling you.
That's right, man. You can't be that guy. You got to go into that, like GameStop or whatever. You got to raise hell sometimes. And they still want to have a fucking attitude and get, store credit. And you're like, fuck off. You know, you can go to GameStop, right? And you can buy like a $60, $70 game and then walk out and come back in and go, I want to trade in this $70 game I bought 20 seconds ago. And they're going to be like, we'll give you $8.
Yeah,
That's
but
exactly what they do.
Mm-hmm. You understand back before you were born?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yep.
It don't work like that. Okay.
I remember Funko Land. Like, that's what I remember. We used to go to Funko Land to buy games. I think everywhere else it was like EB games, but yeah.
You understand, like, back in 1992, 1993, 1997. Yeah, when you're a little infant.
Yep.
Okay, when a motherfucker tells you they're going to drag you over the counter, they're literally going to fucking drag you over the counter.
Oh, yeah.
There ain't no cameras. There ain't no nothing. I was that motherfucker. Okay?
Exactly.
When I tell you that I'm going to drag you over the fucking counter, I'm literally fucking grabbing you by your nappy ass head and pull you over there and beat the fuck out of you. And I know I'm going to jail. I don't give a fuck. I've been there. Got that. Got the t-shirt.
Yep.
Okay? I got it all. Okay? I've got the $20, $25 fucking commissary. I've done 8.5 months in jail. I got the commissary. I've ran my own goddamn store. Okay? I was the man in fucking jail. I didn't care. I've been there, done that. That's why I say when people want to fuck with me online, they don't know who they're fucking with.
I know what you're saying.
Santa Claus.
Exactly.
But I can fuck you up and I can fucking hurt you. People act like, oh, I live in another state. Oh, you can't come find me. Bitch, I can come find you. I may giggle. Okay, like I heard y'all talking about earlier about this guy that was doing Uber Eats. Me and my wife, we drive every day from Alabama to Georgia to do Uber Eats. We make $150 to $200 a day. And then we come back to Alabama. Okay? I drive 79 miles to go to work, 79 miles to come home. And then I drive 200 miles while we're working. Okay? Bitch, you don't think I can reach you? You don't think I can find you? You don't think I won't drive to your fucking house? I am one of them motherfuckers that will find you. I will hunt you down and find you if I need to. I work every day. What? I drive 400 miles a day. You don't think I won't drive state to state to come find some bitch that wants to talk shit about me?
Oh, I get it. Yeah, dude. It's just not worth the pursuit. Because, like, these motherfuckers will have you thinking they live in one state. You know what I mean? It's just all gay. But, yeah, man, it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. I'm going to end the show.
But you see what I'm saying?
I do.
I am that one motherfucker that you don't need to fuck with.
It's funny you say that, and I have been the guy I've been told by multiple people that somebody was going to show up at my place. It's never happened, and I keep putting out the challenge. Like, go ahead, do it, motherfucker. Attempt it. We'll see what happens, but it's never happened. And then you got the guys who say that shit all the time, and it's like, once they've said it 2, 3, 4 times, and like they won't do anything. You know what I mean? I'm talking about like the spurgy ones that get all crazy about shit.
I drive 400 miles a day.
Oh no, I get totally what you're saying. You're totally different than what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the pieces of shit, the ones that are always talking about they get you docs and shit. Who cares? Like, show up, bitch. That's what I'm saying. Like, if somebody would actually do that, it would frighten one of these motherfuckers finally.
Yeah,
but I'd rather it not happen at all. You know, more content for me.
That will show up.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. So we're gonna tie it up here, y'all. Everybody in the chat, thanks for being here. There's still 6 of y'all, motherfuckers. I'm not gonna wrangle you up and send you to a stream tonight because I don't feel like it. Is that mean? Should I?
It's not. I'm sorry, Chad. It's my fault because I showed up.
Oh, you're good. It's just I've been streaming for like 5 hours. 6 hours. Yeah, you're good. I've been streaming for like 6 hours, man. I'm like, blah.
Yeah, but I heard you 2 or 3 times that you were going to bed.
Oh no, you're good. We got like another 2 hours. It's cool.
I watched you for like 3 fucking hours before I come home.
Yeah. Oh, nice. All right, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna hit it. Everybody have a good night. Bye bye.